Let's yeah, hopefully that works a little bit better there. And that gives me about 5 minutes of time to yeah, go fix all this up. Pro League Qualifiers round 3. Change the picture back over here. 1v1 Pro League, there we go. And I think that's about all I gotta do as far as that goes. There we go. Alright. Moderation helps everyone feel safe. That's true. Oh, okay, yeah. Shut it down. Yeah, that's okay. Well, anyways, should finish up here. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I'm not used to streaming with a delay. Hopefully that music isn't too loud either. I'm gonna need some feedback on that at some point. Let me know up or down on the volume for that. Trying to keep it real minimal. Real minimal-like. Turn the gain on my microphone up. There we go. Alright, tweaking all the audio settings today. Welcome back, everybody, to the Rightworks. I do hope you are having a fantastic day. We're going to be starting up the round 3 of the qualifiers today, the NA bracket, and then later on today we're going to be going into the European bracket. Well, the difference, of course, is the time. Got myself up nice and early. Haven't even had a glass of coffee, cup of water. I'm just going into this raw. We're going to go right into this match, or well, into this tournament anyways. Let me pull up, for your viewing pleasure, this right here. There we go. This is the current bracket that we're going to be working with today, and you can see that there are some powerhouses included for this tournament. We've got, I mean, a lot of names. There's a lot of names here. We've got CJ, we've got Choice, we've got Dave the Brave, Sad Panda, we've got Stardom, we've got Scuffzen, Eco Noob, Patak is going to be playing today. Patak, Outlawed Elite. There's a lot of players that are well known throughout the community that are going to be playing, so this is going to be a pretty crazy matchup. I'm going to be hopping into a call with the other commentator, Toasted Waffles. Yeah, because that was a lot of fun last time, so we're going to do that again. Just reading it. There's a lot of Discord communication that has to happen. Just making sure everything is looking good. Okay. Yep. Looks like we are ready to jump on in here. I'm going to switch on over to raw microphone mode, my live commentator mode, just so that I can speak in Discord and things, you know, end up sounding a little bit more fluent. All right, let me switch over.
What is up, Rightworks?
Hello there. Good to see you again.
Literally 30 seconds before you joined the chat.
Oh. Well, alrighty.
Let me get the second call out to the players. It looks like P-Pack's running late.
Yep. At least he gave us a warning. That's nice.
So I have a lobby I'm going to give you the password to. I'm going to try and I'll hit up 2 players and get them in here and get them started.
Alrighty.
Once the bracket goes live. Let me hit you with the
PW.
codes. The codes once I get the second call out to the players.
All right, sounds good. BPL. Battles per league.
When I hear BPL, it's funny because when I hear BPL, I think of the Black Pants Legion, which is a like a BattleTech community.
Huh, okay. I think of that video game called Bullets Per Minute.
Oh, true.
Have you played that game? Oh, what a
Isn't that like Mothership or like Gunship or something where it's like a first person bullet hell?
Yeah, it is like that. That's a great comparison. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Woke up nice and early, aka 30 minutes ago.
that was day one for me. I woke up, I slept through my alarm. I woke up, I was like in a haze, and I was like, yeah, it was a rough weekend. Last weekend was rough.
Hello, everyone. Yep. Should be good, though. All right. Looks like, well, I guess I have time here to show the bracket one more time. I was showcasing it on stream here. We've got a lot of cool names in the chat, or not in the chat, in the bracket today.
Yes, we do.
Excuse me, gonna be a really good one. I'm pretty excited. Particularly excited to see Stardom slap some folks around. That's gonna be pretty exciting. Patak also is gonna be crazy. I don't know if Patak plays a lot of 1v1. I know he's very, very good, but I don't know how much 1v1 he practices, so we'll have to see.
Patak is very good at 1v1.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I figured at this point you're probably pretty familiar with like. Patak's got to be pretty familiar with like basically every game mode. He's mastered the art of the sword.
Patak is a very, very potent player. I have not followed Nation Wars at all. Have you?
I haven't gotten a chance to look at them. I was actually planning on doing that today in between some of the well, in between the qualifiers 3 and 4.
Yeah.
That was on my list.
Oh, you're gonna raw dog it the whole fucking thing.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, you know what? We might as well, since I'm already streaming a whole bunch of games, I might as well just have a day of bar.
On energy drinks.
I'm probably gonna have to go get some. I've got my soda. Usually my soda keeps me tied over, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to top up my glass here and there. There's the lobby. I see it.
I usually let me know which one of those codes work, the first or the second.
Okay, let me take a look here. There we go. All right.
I'm very close. I didn't expect it, like, because last weekend I picked up like 23 subs over the like 15 hours that I streamed. I'm like 3 subs away from hitting 50, so I can get a sub button.
Well done.
So I guess I'm a bar streamer now. Smile.
Make it into the big leagues.
I mean,
yeah,
I guess
great.
it gives me something to do with all my free time, all this free time I have.
There you go. Yeah, that's how I see it too. It's a great pastime. Looks like the second code worked. Oops.
Okay.
Hop out of there. There we go.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why. Apparently, you can't set
use
passwords.
Is it exclamation point password and then followed by the password that you want to set?
That's what I thought, but every time I did that, it didn't work either. So I
mean, I guess having the password fucking on stream, just right in front of everybody, doesn't really help. But
yeah. That's why I was like, maybe I shouldn't set up the lobbies. It's a little bit
I'll just throw the bracket up.
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't have any viewers.
I don't. It's not like I'm not like super concerned about it, but it is like I'm not sure how to handle it. I'm just like this is clearly a flaw in the system.
Did Barcast get you the credentials on start.gg?
No.
Okay.
I think he.
All right, so I gotta be on top of that.
Yeah.
So
I'll do my best to report to you so that it can.
yeah, so I can do the adminning stuff. So stream, I know nobody's here yet, but for posterity's sake, I may have to be looking at this quite a bit and doing things.
Pardon the technicalities.
Yeah. There's like
business.
26 players that are supposed to show up today. As of right now, we have how many that have checked in?
Looks like...
roughly 14.
I feel like that's better than last time.
Well, I think there's also more players today.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so we got Outlaws here, CJ's here, Watch Me Do This, Tassel, Crimson, Leonard, E-I-E-I-O,
Don't ask
English
me.
hard.
Enar.
Saint, Master Bell is here. If I remember correctly, Master Bell is very good, or is from Supreme Commander. I can't remember. I know the name. Des Fox is here, who is also an admin, but won't be adminning until they get bonked out of the tournament. Gamer21 actually fucking showing up. Surprise, surprise.
I want a bar hoodie. Where do I get a bar hoodie? Is there a merch store?
Their merch website, yeah.
Oh. I don't even know
Sad
about
Panda's here. Two Faces here. Shoddy's here.
Hello, Minecritio. Or, yeah, Minecriteo. Is it Minecriteo?
Professor Barr is here for streaming purposes. Good. So we should get some. I'm only gonna be here probably for 2 hours. So my parents were supposed to swing by tomorrow, and I was not gonna stream the EU qualifiers. And then my parents are like, "Oh, by the way, we're showing up a day early." I'm like, "Oh, fantastic!" So ostensibly, I will have to go here at 4 p.m. my time, so about 2 hours into the 2 to 3 hours into the tournament.
Okay, no worries. Well, I'll be here. Hopefully.
Yeah, whatever viewers I have, I'll just shunt them your way in a raid.
Sounds good.
And then you do with them as you will, as they are going to. They can work in the salt mines or whatnot.
We'll put them to work.
Yes.
Get them data mining. I like to take all my viewers and have them working on finding me new fun game modes to try.
Yeah. Shove them in a metal mech at the beginning of the game and increase its efficiency by 20%.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Get it in there and increase my metal mech's efficiency, you slags.
That's how Legion metal extractors are so efficient. The overclocked metal extractor.
Yeah, it's Legion for a reason. There's a legion of my viewers.
People.
In the
real human people inside.
No. They're not people. That's too high of a notion to give them. They are just instances, cognitive instances. It increases our efficiency here in the Legion.
There we go. Let me. Yeah,
I'm sipping on myself. I do fancy of energy drinks. The Monster juices, all of them are quite good, but I have the Aussie lemonade. It's very, very nice.
That sounds good. I'm a big lemonade fiend. I have to be careful when I drink lemonade because I tend to drink way too much lemonade.
Yeah, just like
I will drink it until I am sick and not feeling well.
like Southerners in sweet tea, eh?
Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect comparison. Yeah, it's very much like a addiction. I can quell it as long as I keep it out of sight, but if there's lemonade in front of me, it's just like it just goes away, and there's no I can't stop myself.
If I ever meet you in real life, and I for whatever reason I'm mixing drinks for the night, I will make you alcoholic lemonades.
Oh boy, Jesus, you're gonna poison me.
Description.
I'm gonna be doubled over. Can't stop myself.
That reminds me of a time when I was in the Navy. I got out of the Navy last year.
Oh, nice.
But when I was we were in port one weekend, and one of my homies, he had just turned 21, and so I didn't make it to his birthday party out in town, but he came over the next weekend, and I was making mixed drinks because I can't cook to save my fucking life. I'm starting to learn now, but when I was in the Navy, I definitely couldn't cook to save my life. But I can make drinks. I like
There you go.
mixology and stuff. So I got that man so fucking pissed drunk on whiskey sours that he barely made, like, he lived in the same apartment complex as me, and he just wobbled his way across. To this day he tells me he goes, dude, I've never been so drunk in my life, never, not once. And he's like, normally I throw up. That time, I was.
If you throw up, it all leaves your system, and it's not the same. But if it's good drinks the whole night, then you just keep them down, and then you're just like, I mean, you just end up, you start teleporting. That's what I call it. You just start teleporting.
Yeah.
You blink and you're home. You blink and you're
like,
across the street.
Huh?
You just start teleporting around.
I've only blacked out drinking like once or twice, and I didn't know I blacked out until like after the fact. I mean, like, of course you don't remember,
right?
You know, like you normally stitch your night, like your memories stitch nights together with all the like things, and then you're like, oh yeah, I did this really uncouth thing around my friends and family, and I don't remember it. So I thought the night was pretty decent, and then you find out after the fact you did some pretty unhinged shit around loved ones.
You made some decisions.
Like, so I'm not sure if you saw, but we got clarification. We will not be doing resets on grand finals today. There's no resets on grand final. So I know Goopy was trying to figure out what his advantage last weekend was moving into the grand final, and the way that I decided to do it when I was looking at it last night, because Barcast had decided that we were not going to, is the grand finals today are going to be best of 5. The top seed for the grand finals is the player. It stayed in the winners bracket, so they will get first ban, first pick.
Okay, so is there there's no like grand finals essentially? It's just
No, there is a grand final. So whenever the losers final comes out, that player will go up in the winners finals. I guess, yeah, there's no grand finals or whatever. No. The winners finals puts out a player into the grand finals. And then if the person in the winners bracket loses in the grand finals, it'll give us a grand finals reset. We will not be doing the grand finals reset. It will be a best of 5, and there is no reset.
Okay. To determine the number 1.
Yeah. Because
okay.
I literally, like, some people are like, oh, that's how most tournaments do things. I've never in my life seen a tournament where there's a grand finals reset. And it's a qualifier. It's just to determine seeding into the round of 16 anyway. It's just going to determine who's going to be able to pull some shenanigans on the other players in their bracket and guarantee that they don't get moved around.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm looking over the bracket here.
That's still the plan with Barcast TV. Is that we're going to do a live stream on the 25th, I believe, the day after. So Monday, at some point on Monday, we will be doing a stream where we're going to do bracket raffles for the round of 16 going into the 30th. Okay. And the 4 players that got out number 1 in their bracket are going to be in guaranteed separate brackets, and then the rest of the players are going to get raffled off through an RNG to determine what bracket they go into. And once the brackets are done getting raffled, we're gonna, I think we'll just roll a D4 or use a random number generator to choose which bracket, which player will get they'll have an opportunity to move a player into another bracket. So they'll be able to switch 2 players, and then those players can't be moved again.
Okay.
So
coming in first place does give you the advantage of knowing where you're gonna be.
It's gonna, yeah, guaranteed that you're not gonna be in the same bracket as the other top seeds from the other qualifiers.
Right. Okay.
Additionally, you can't be moved around, but people can move some strong. Like for instance, Ragna, you know, which was favorited on the first qualifier, he just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to sleep." He gave X Factor Live, I think, #1 seed. I can't remember. Let me look at the bracket. I have it in front of me. Might as well look at it.
I'm posting links all over the place. I always forget to do this, and then my chat yells at me.
I didn't do final call. Whoopsies.
There we go.
So let's see who. Oh, it was Crisato that got first seed because he just wanted to go to Ragna. Ragna basically just, oh, he didn't go to bed, but he lost very quickly because of being tired.
Yeah, the stamina. Stamina's a real thing, especially in these big brackets. You really do run out of steam.
He was playing on the NA day, and he's from the EU, so yeah, it's like
he's
just
up late
like
and everything.
let me look at qualifier 3 bracket. It is now 2 p.m. past. I'm gonna start the bracket. No more entries. Sorry if you didn't make it. There's tomorrow still / later today, depending on where in the world you live. Now I just gotta remember how the fuck to do this.
A lot of buttons to click.
This website is so bizarre to me.
It's very weird. It's odd to me that you have to log in, but there's also no like way to view your profile. At least as far as I can tell. Yeah, it's very odd.
No, I don't bracket set up. Fuck me. I remember the admins telling me how to start this.
Let's see. Should I try and negotiate some people into this lobby?
Yeah, please do so.
Let me see.
While I do adminning stuff.
I'll just start at the top here.
I think Professor Barcash is gonna get CJ and Choice's game, so we should probably look elsewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Fibber and. Oh wait. I'm gonna go for Fibber and Choice.
Oh wait, yeah.
I mean
it looks
CJ
like it
Attack,
changed.
I think.
P-Tac is gonna be late, so he's gonna be 15 minutes late. So we could wait for him and Stuffed Zen or Scuffed Zen, or we could try and get CJ P-Tac game. Hold on. The start. My brain. I'm looking at things and crossing the wires. I apologize.
Is this bracket different? Hold on.
Yeah, the brackets are
They're saying it's
updating as
different.
people joined. I have to start the event so people know more people can join. Which I don't remember how to do. Because this website is asinine.
I have to turn off streamer mode. There we go. Okay. So, okay, well, I do see that Tassal and Enar are both ready, so I'm going to get them set up. Let's get you two set up in Bar Pro League Room 1.
Indeed.
PM for lobby pass. recognize the password to this lobby. They can join. Go.
Settings tab. Go down to the reporting section. Brackets. Here it is. Start bracket. All right, bracket has started. No more logins. People could have snuck their way in the last 6 minutes.
And there they are. All right, there's the Sol. We should have Enar joining shortly as well.
Cool.
Remember to uncheck filter out passworded babbles. There he is. Okay, great. So we've got one underway. All right. Let's see. Any other pairs that are ready to go?
I kind of regret last weekend listening to a bunch of copyrighted music because all my VODs are now muted.
That'll do it.
But also, fuck it. I don't care. Start match.
Okay, so let's see. Tassal versus Enar should be underway shortly here. Let's see who else is here.
I'm just starting all of these. There's no time limit. I'm just gonna... All of the time limits are by year, pretty much. So if there's no shows, I'm gonna start looking now for no shows. Which we more than likely do have no shows.
Yeah, there's
so
usually a couple.
Enar's here. Crimson's here. Sad Panda's here. There's Priotech here. In the future, we're just gonna have a channel where people react and nobody can fucking post in. They have to hit the lobster. That's all I want people to do is hit that fucking lobster so I can see. It's so much easier to see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the general chat at 3 or
Putting all my IT skills to work to navigate that mess. That's what DesFox just said.
yeah.
WF Ace, the matches will be starting intermittently here. We, kind of have to.
Round one is live. It's just about trying the confusion and like everybody using the same channel to talk about everything makes it really hard to follow what the hell's going on. Yeah, if I don't see him in the chat in the Discord, I'm just DQing. I'm not gonna sit here and herd the cats.
Yeah, if Hell's Hound isn't here, that might be a DQ. Looks like he hasn't responded yet.
Okay. So how I'm doing this right now is, if they get DQ'd round 1 but show up later, Gamer did check in.
Okay. Then,
Who the fuck? Man, I hate when people join Discords and their fucking names aren't the fucking same.
yeah, the names are definitely tricky because you got to go back and forth. And it's like I don't know who you are. Is that Joyce Go? I think that's Joyce Go. And then no response. Oh, we do have Hell's Hound apparently. See him typing.
AJ is, yeah, Crimson is here. Crimson is here. So Stardom's gonna be late, or not Stardom, but P-Tech. Stardom, did we see Stardom in the chat yet? I think we saw Stardom, but I may be misremembering. Eco Noob. Is Eco Noob? Oh yeah, he's playing today. Cool.
Back out of this game. Good luck to Enar and to Saul. Should be a fun one. I gotta pull this bracket down. Can't see my cursor when it's up. Hellhound versus Bahoot.
Who's in this lobby? We're back. You backed out?
That's true. That password is not. Yeah.
They started the wrong map, Lamau. Alright.
Good old password troubles.
Are you in a match right now? Oh, you're trying to get into one?
Yeah, I'm trying to organize Hellhound and Bahoot.
Oh, okay. Cool. I don't see Pyrotech anywhere, so looks like that's gonna be a drop. Oh, Pyrotech is here. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh, he did. Oh, I'm blind as fuck. I scrolled right past his name. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, Pritarek and who's he going up against? Sad Panda. Should be a fun game.
Yeah, Sad Panda. Are you making a room for him?
No, I'm still working on Bahoot and
Alright.
Hellhound.
I'll host the game. US, password battle.
Oh, alright, now Hellhound is left.
OP indeed, Professor. Sorry about the slow start here, lads and lasses, and everything in between. Just, you know,
That's how it goes. The start is usually a little slower. It picks up later on.
yeah.
Until the games get going, most of the time people pretty much figure it out.
Bahoot is here, though.
Yeah, we're having passwords issue. Hoping that Bahoot is on top of it. Ah, there he is.
Oh, he's in? Cool.
He is. Okay. Oh, Jamaica's joined. Get out of here, Jamaica's.
Get out of here.
He just joined it. Jamaica's was here. God damn it. Damn you, Jamaica's.
Bamboozled.
Let's see. I need to...
Trying to host a lobby, but it won't fire. CJ made a lobby. Who is CJ playing? Oh, CJ's playing PTAC? OP. I should add everyone. Please remember to use the command reset timing in your games.
Map bands.
Yeah, some of these people are last minute entries as per usual.
Do you have a link to the map list or the map pool?
Yeah, it's in the Google Doc.
Oh, okay.
If you scroll down, I'll here. I got you.
It.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I got it. It's the
Okay.
rule book. Maybe I should show this on screen. How many of you have
Yes,
looked at the rule book?
it should not be called the rule book, but that's how it got edited. It's just the official Google Doc, period.
Yeah.
It contains the rules, but it is also just everything in
It's
one
got
place.
everything, all the information you need. Here's the map
Yes.
decisions in case you're curious about that. Feel free to
I
pause the
also
stream at any
edited
time
it.
and read all this.
Yeah, I also edited it last night to include the qualifier or the best of 5 finals and how the seeding, all that jazz worked. I might have missed something here or there, but I was also doing like a million things at once. So
There we go. Isn't that just how it goes? Okay, so Bahoot and Hellhound are getting underway. They're doing their map bands right now. Let's see. Who does that leave?
I'd like to get in on this PTAC CJ lobby.
Yep,
I
that's
think
gonna be a good one.
they're getting underway now.
Did
So-
Stardom and Scuffed ever start?
I don't know if Stardom's here. Let me check. I'm trying to. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Stardom. That's Stardom. Reiki.
Star said he isn't playing
Reiki.
3. That's what Hellhound said.
Reiki.
Huh.
Okay. He's not here. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a bummer. I was looking forward to that game.
It sucks because
Where is he at?
okay. That works, I guess. Start on. Oh, somebody else is already on top of it. Damn, Des Fox beating me to the punch.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Fiber isn't here, so DQ'd. Just for.
Bahoot is not aware of what a ban is. Hold on, let me try and I gotta hop back in here and try and tell him what we gotta do. It's just the format. Let me find the list so I can type out all the maps.
Oh, Fiber got DQ'd, but is now typing in chat. Did they respond to the roll call? So that's where I'm going off of.
Hellsound is being very, very patient and kind to his opponent. I appreciate that. That's the kind of virtue that we appreciate around here. Bring these new fellers up to speed. Okay, let's see who else needs a game. 20 minutes late. I think that's a little too late. Message. I'll be doing both today. So are you casting or adminning? Well, it's a complicated question. The answer is yes. Let's see. Okay. They got their maps banned. That's good. Tassal and Inar, their game should be underway as well. CJ and Patak, they're underway, right?
Yeah. Okay, the way people reading the question and responding with the correct affirmative or negative will give you the proper response. Fuck's sake, people.
Let's see here. So it looks like Joyceco has not responded.
Joyceco is here. They responded to the roll call. However, MIA.
That is complicated. What? How?
Is definitely how I feel about it.
What on earth?
Who the fuck is Joyceco?
Right? That's what I've been trying to figure out. What about Cocky and Choice? Oh, I see. So it was somebody messing around.
It's just
Crucify him. Let's see. Pretoric and Sad Panda. Are they underway? I saw them talking.
Hey now. Hey.
Oh, it's the wrong button. Oh no. Okay.
Alright, so Joyceco is getting DQ'd. Fuck it. That's the end of my fucking report. Oh, somebody... God damn it! I was beaten to the punch yet again by Desfox. Just facts. Tessel. Oh my god. Polish players be like, any opportunity being a shithead. We'll take.
Okay.
I'm joking when I say that, Chad. Don't take that too seriously.
I'm guessing Pretoric and Sad Panda started their game, right?
Yeah, probably. Can we get that fucking CJ game? God damn it! I want to watch. I'll watch P-Tech and CJ. That's OP. CJ made lobby.
It's time to take over my computer. Music off, pop in the bar. All right, I think this is the first match I'm going to spectate today. Is Hellsound versus Bahoot.
All right, I'll just join on you. Okay. Send me the.
There is no password to this lobby. However, it might be. Oh, Bahoot is not here.
Unable to join. Battle locked. Nice. 6.
I think Bahoot's game crashed. Okay.
Could you have them unlocked it? And I guess I'll just, because if they didn't make a locked if they made a locked lobby from the beginning, can't password it. I don't think. Oh, pain, agony, even.
I just unlocked it. See if you can join here.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I just tabbed out. Okay.
I think Bahoot crashed.
Damn, their hacks aren't working. Only joking. Only joking. Oh, for fuck's sake, this camera.
put CR music on a separate channel so the VOD doesn't upload with it. I can't think of a way to do that. Whatever, the way it works is whatever I hear in my ears is what you guys hear in your ears.
Alright. That Passel. That Artet S.
Oh, is that PTAC in the chat? He says, I'm here starting with CJ in a moment.
Yes. Please get us into that. What lobby is that?
That would have been quite a few minutes ago, though, so they probably are well on their way.
Fiddlesticks.
Did they post a password in the chat? Perhaps?
Perchance?
Oh,
Of course, they
CJ
didn't
said
name their
his
lobby.
net died.
Okay, well, that'd give us...
Oh, there's Bahoot. Alright. That's good.
You ever make a room with a password and then leave it? Then not remember the password? Not
Yep.
me. Couldn't be me.
Okay. The lobby is locked again.
I left. I'm gonna start up a lobby for DJ,
Okay.
or PTAC.
Well, we can do some split coverage and reconvene then. Maybe that's better anyways.
Yeah, sure.
And
I'm gonna drop down the channel.
Okay. I will switch back over to smooth, crisp audio, brought to you live by the Brightworks community. A viewership made possible by viewers like you. Thank you. Yeah, we should have a match here underway fairly shortly. Your Hellshound versus Bahoot. Oh, I don't have my mouse macros set up properly. Whoops. That's an easy fix. I've got a macro for first-person shooters, and I've got a macro for RTS games. There we go. There we are. Now I can move in and out with ease. Very nice. Beautiful. These two should be starting up pretty soon here. Bahoot versus Hellhound. Quite a true skill disparity, so we'll see how this goes. Bahoot apparently not very familiar with the 1v1 format, so we'll have to see how this goes. Might be a set of quick matches, might also be a blowout. Maybe Bahoot is a behind-the-scenes champ. We will see, I guess. Is anyone... Lobby and needs admin before I start commentating. Bahoot spawning on the western corner, going to be representing the red team. Well, is the red team, dressed up in this Cortex livery, and shall be pressuring across the map using those vehicles, at least as far as his plan would go. He has starting up with 2 metal extractors, 1 solar panel, 2 solar panels, a laboratory, radar, a light laser tower, another solar panel, another metal extractor. He's got a whole plan. We'll have to see just how well that does. Spawning all the way across the map, playing in blue and as Armada. All colors are as they should be here. It's Hellshound, and he is going to be going into double metal extractor, laser tower, solar panel, 3rd metal extractor, a couple more laser towers, and eventually into a vehicle bay. Vehicle bay, of course, makes a whole lot of sense on this map because of how flat and open it is. There's a lot of terrain that you can use to your advantage out here in the middle of the map. A lot of flat fields that you can roll those tanks around on. So this should be a good matchup. I'm going to keep the camera on a high perspective while we are Well, while I am checking back and forth here, trying to do my duties. This is, you know how it goes. Trying to get these matches up. Usually, as soon as the matches start up, it ends up working out pretty well. Let's see, Tassal versus Enar, that was started up. CJ versus Patak should be going up soon. Watch Me Do This and Torkel. Don't know if that match started up. Hopefully, it gets underway. Preteric and Sad Panda, I believe they started as well. And Two-Face. Let me flash what I'm talking about here. The only one I don't know about is Two-Face and Swords. Swords 1T. Swords a 1T. Swords a 1 and T. Those are the only matches I don't know about, but hopefully they will hit me up with a little message on Discord. I do apologize if I am beeping and booping through Discord. I have to keep that on so that I'm aware of what's going on. Otherwise, people can't reach me. Part of those deals. There we go. Okay. Yeah, everybody's figuring it out. Bahoot coming in hot with those light laser tanks, the incisors. They were tuned a little bit recently, so they have a slightly higher DPS, range of 230. Pretty good. Rovers, of course, very fast, have a huge vision radius. They're definitely meant as a scout more than a aggressive unit, but that's not to say that they can't get some damage done. Moving across the map here, of course, these metal extractors are going to be quite vulnerable. However, there is quite a lot of laser turrets here. He actually is, he being Bahoot, has quite decent laser coverage here. Laser tower coverage, anyway. One of the problems, of course, is that those little rovers can hide behind solar panels and stuff, right? They can hide out of sight from those laser towers. There's always a funny interaction. CJ's game is public. I'm watching right now. Okay, that's not allowed, but okay. Somebody should probably check on that, but okay, all right. Not how that's supposed to go right now. That makes sense why they're not responding in chat. They must be playing their hearts out. Lobby, battle list. Oh, it's all unsorted. There we go. Oh, there's Watch Me Fail This in Torkel. That is good. Huh. I don't see it. Either way. Either way. Rovers moving around here trying to get an engagement. They do find the one metal extractor that was uncovered here. There is another one. There's a light laser tower coming up, but it is not quite protected yet. I think those rovers are going to find it. Yep, they move on in. Rovers eager to get that kill. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Construction vehicle does stay alive, though, and that's really important. That's going to mean that this expansion isn't altered. It's just slowed down a little bit, and that's going to be quite useful here.
All right, well, it doesn't matter. It looks like that game is being commentated by Professor Barr, so I'm shit out of luck.
Okay, well, there you go. I don't think I have a way to open this game up, unfortunately. Maybe, I mean...
I'm in.
Oh, you're in. Oh, okay, you're in.
I'm right here. I'm right here, you fool!
There you are. Yeah, I hadn't checked in a minute. I was all the way into this game. Got a nice little bit of rover harassment right now. Finally took down that construction vehicle over on the left-hand side, which is very nice. I was just saying there's not a lot of options to kill here except for that construction vehicle, and that's exactly what Hellshound did snipe. A little bit of a true skill disparity. It seems like Bahoot is not as familiar with 1v1, but you know, true skill doesn't tell the whole story, so we'll have to see what he puts out here on the line.
I saw last night before I went to bed, Hellshound was in the 1v1s practicing.
Oh yeah, warming up for his games.
Yep. Yeah, they're warming up for their games. Yep.
I gotta say, I like his position a little bit more here. He's expanded a little bit quicker, and he's got a lot more units out on the field, getting ready to get aggressive.
It's nice to see. You don't see very many Japanese players playing the game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Is like the first. I don't know what country Bahoot's hailing from.
Pakistan.
Obviously somewhere.
I
Is
just
that
looked it up in the
Pakistan?
lobby. I did not know that off the top of my head. I'm famously bad at that. I just looked it up in the lobby. Pakistan. He's hailing all the way from. So that's quite crazy. 2 non-North America players playing in the NA regionals.
Well, I mean, like, Japan might as well be, like, almost a day ahead of us. So, like, probably not too bad for them.
Yeah, I
Like
guess it's kind of
18 hours difference.
the problem got so bad that it circled back on itself, and now it's not so bad anymore.
Not so bad. Yeah.
Those blitzes got a lot done. Pushed all the way through, killed a bunch of medium tanks.
Yeah, I don't know if you know who Markovs is. I'm sure you. I was talking to Mark the other night because me and Mark play games all the time. He's. I would stretch to say he's one of my bar homies.
There you
go. So I think, but he said he's just not able to play in any of the tournaments due to time because he's hailing from New Zealand. He's a Kiwier.
Oh, interesting. What time zone? I mean, where are they relative to the United States? I'm trying to place New Zealand. That's like
it's 17 hours, I believe.
Oh wow. Okay.
Difference.
That's that's a tricky time to play. Basically, no matter where you are, like you're going to be at the start or the end is going to be. The start of both tournaments is a little bit inconvenient.
All
like
right,
this Janus right here. Ooh, nice D guns.
Sword saying 1-2-0 versus Two-Face. It looks.
All right. Already got results coming in. This is a strong push. Hellsound is going for double Janus, supported by medium tank. Is that his production queue? Seems like a pattern. Yeah, he's got 2 Janus, 2 tank, 2 Janus, 2 tank, so on and so forth.
That's interesting. I usually go like the other way ratio, but I mean when you're in the position Hellhound is in, where like you've pushed Bahoot into the corner of the map, the Janus having longer range, you can just start to grind away. Honestly.
Yep. Bahoot just doesn't have the expansion right now. He's way behind in metal.
Bahoot is 100% dead in this game. It's just a matter of time. Unless somehow Bahoot gets a comm snipe. But speaking of comms, Bahoot is comm walking outside of his base as these tanks come in.
Ooh, that's another constructor down.
But everybody knows.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I hate to say it, but yeah, I think this is just a difference of experience here. We're seeing somebody who's probably practiced quite a bit more 1v1 going up against a player who's probably relatively new here. Bahoot's commander does go down. I don't think, I mean, commendments to Bahoot for playing in the 1v1 series, even if they're not super familiar with the 1v1 format. It takes a lot of nuts to join up on a game mode that you're not even very well familiar with.
I didn't see the bans. What maps are they playing?
They are playing. Actually, I didn't see either. I was looking at other things.
Okay, that's okay. No big deal.
Let's see. They banned Istis and Heartbreak, Paradise Lost, and Cold Place. So they're playing all the Comet Catcher maps. Let's see. They'll have Saratega and Red Comet, I believe, are their maps. He banned Istis. So. Yep, we're going on to Saratega. Oh no, sorry, we're going on to Red Comet. A lot of solar maps.
Yes, I hate solar maps.
I do too. I feel like I never get a good start on solar maps. I feel like it's way harder.
I feel like if I was playing in this tournament, the maps that I would want to be playing on is Paradise Lost, Heartbreak Hill, and a Cold Place, but
yeah, pretty much in the same boat. Although Heartbreak Hill I really struggle with, so maybe I would go for like Saratega, Cold Place, and Paradise Lost. Paradise Lost is just so fun. Such a diverse array of strategies you can go for on that map.
Yes, after the last weekend's qualifiers, I think I was talking with X Factor quite a lot about players and how they play the map. I think they're playing it wrong.
Oh yeah.
how they go about porking up their lanes with floating torpedo launchers is probably not the play. The land-based torpedo launcher, which shoots depth charges, which, you know,
Yep. They're also pretty lethal.
well, it's just better. Yes, it's more expensive and it doesn't have the DPS for the cost, but the depth charges track. Submarines can't. You can't like build a bunch of submarines and kill all the torpedo launchers in the lane.
It's true. The question is, how do you build them though? Like you'd have to have a transport.
So like if you look at the map, there's a couple outcroppings on the in the lanes that you can get really good coverage on, depending on which side you spawn.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like the south lane, on the right hand side of the map, there's a outcropping coming from the center down. That is really, really good for a land-based torpedo or the land-based launcher. It can shoot both sides and it has full range on the whole straight.
Wow, that does sound pretty powerful.
On the north side, I think towards the west or the left side of the screen, you can put one up there, and then you just put a couple on the miniature islands in the center of the map, and with four to six land-based torpedo launchers, you've porked up the map really well.
It makes sense to go for that with who was it? I think it might have been like Ragnar or something. It was one of the really, really good players, but opened with something crazy, where they opened with an air lab and then used a transport to move their commander around.
I did not see that game. I know Ragnar was opening bots first. Bots into Sea Lab.
Yeah, that's crazy. I like the air opening. I thought it was cool because you do get that transport so quickly, and then yeah, I mean you can move your commander out wherever. I think the player that played that match flew the commander over to the enemy's side and tried to like do it like a D-gun snipe essentially.
A comm bomb? That is so risky.
Yeah, yeah, effectively. But
I mean, honestly, I think you'd be better off using it as just moving your build power around the map and expanding quicker, because naval maps being metal focused.
Yeah, a couple of construction turrets hidden around here and there would probably do pretty good actually. Just patching up your forces.
Build a transport and maybe an aircon to build wind, or one or two aircons to build wind on the islands.
Can air constructors build tidal generators? I don't think they can. I think they have to build only land-based stuff, right? On the seaplane constructor. I'm trying to remember right now. Anyways,
Choice showing up late, and I think Des Fox is just gonna let him play. He didn't EQ'd. I think Kaki is AFK as well, so I think only the strongest AFKer will survive.
Right. We should just put him in a lobby and just see who can AFK hardest. Whichever one gets here and starts playing first. Get the win.
Looks like Choice is here.
Bahoot with the vehicle bay. Another vehicle bay start. A little bit unsure about what he should go for though. I saw him queue up a couple different things. And he's running super low on power. He needs more solar panels down. Yeah, one solar panel just not going to cut it here. Hellsound opening Cortex this time and going for 3 solar panels, and you can see having a much better time pumping out a couple of those bots. Bots, of course, a little bit cheaper than vehicles, but still, on a map like this, yeah, you're going to need all the metal you can get. So much metal and solar panels right now. That's why I hate those T1 solar panels. Blast them.
I wholeheartedly agree. I am not a fan of the T1 solar panels.
Bahoot finally opens up his vehicle bay, starts producing a constructor. This is the problem with these vehicle starts, is they're so slow. You really have to push so aggressively to get that metal. Which is, I mean, more or less what you always want to do in one of these games, but even more so when you open vehicles. I like that Hellshound has sent 2 constructors to go build everything. I like to do that too. I like 2 constructors in my groups. I feel like that usually ends up as a pretty good amount of build power. Gets your expansions up in time, but also, you know, not crazy if you lose them or if they get caught. It's just 2 constructors. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll send one constructor in one direction and another constructor in the other, and then as I make more constructors, I'll just have them guard the other one, right? So they just assist whatever they're building. And then, yeah, you can slowly ramp it up. Step on in there.
Yeah. Although I think in this situation, since both players are playing core, Bahoot might expand slower, but once his units start engaging, he's going to be so much more ahead. Now, I don't know about this play, about building an energy converter. He needs to just be building cons. I don't know. It's hard to call from Bahoot's spot because he needs to build tanks to cover his expansion, but he needs to expand to get metal so he can build tanks.
I think the move here is he's got to move out with his commander before there's a substantial enough force to kill him.
Yeah, he needs the comm walk expand north.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, I think that's going to be his easiest choice.
If he's scared about being out of place and not being able to help, then comm walking center, and he should send his con on the south to the north side, which it looks like that is what he is doing. He needs, yeah.
Oh, it looks like Enar finished up their match. 2-0. Okay.
Sword Saint and Priortech or Prior, whatever his name is, are about to start their game. Two-Face is about to start playing with Hoons.
Looks like we're having trouble getting a hold of Eco Noob.
Sad Panda and Two-Face in the losers bracket. Let me start that match. Start match. He did check in. Oh, there he is. Eco Noob is here. What match is that? Sorry, stream, chat. I'm gonna be tabbing in and out of these games as I do things. Port, start match. I think Kaki's not here.
Huh, that's a bummer.
Oh. Eco Noob.
Coordinating Enar and Eco Noob right now.
Yeah, I just set their game to be live.
Shit out of him. At this point, I don't even care. I used to be like, oh, well, maybe it's gonna disturb them. At this point, it's like, nope.
I want to disturb them. I want to wake the fuck up. Oh, I like this play from Bahoot. I mean, it sucks that he's not expanding up here, and it's gonna be hard because the rating can still come through this cauldron, or not cauldron, caldera.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Still better than nothing, though. I feel like we don't see those walls hardly ever.
You can walk through here, so he's not doing this properly.
I
like the idea.
The theory was there. In practice, it just didn't turn out exactly as he was hoping. I think.
You have to start over here towards the wall because they can squeeze through this.
Yep.
But yep.
I mean, oh, he caught one.
Bot's having an incredible hard time shooting through the walls because all their lasers get caught. And that's probably going to spell the end of this game.
Do you see that? Somehow he cemented that grunt into the wall.
Yeah.
That is wild.
this grunt is now and has been sent to the cock and ball dimension. Torture dimension. I apologize for my language. And when I say apologize, I do not apologize.
Sorry. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I was messaging in Discord. I'm trying to get the password for EcoNoob and Enar's game, so that hopefully we can join in there after this one finishes.
Yeah, this one is not gonna last very much longer. Nothing against Bahoot.
Bahoot definitely needs to get some aggression out, though. There's just unrestricted expansion here from Hellshound.
Bahoot going into medium tanks too early as well, like against bots, like he's advantaged with the light tanks versus grunts.
Yeah, that's
Needs
true.
more experience. Like even with the thug walk, thugs be walking.
Thug walk.
Thugs may trade kind of well due to range and AOE, but light tanks have such good, they have such good HP that they outtrade thugs in low numbers. And if you can jump on thugs as they come out the lab and they're walking across the map, you can just smash them.
Yeah, you definitely want to stop a thug walk before it spirals. You got to make sure that it's, you catch them.
Well, once
catch them
there are
early.
sufficient numbers, your light tanks can't trade.
Yeah. We have riot tanks out from Hellsound too. This is going to be pretty much impossible for Bahu to attack from. I mean, essentially at this point you start looking at crazy options like how do you, comm snipe or something like that. Like that's really, it's kind of the boat the Bahoot is in. The Bahoot boat. That's a nice kill on those grunts. That at least relieves a little bit of pressure. These constructors up north have been critical though. So many exploiters set up everywhere.
Yeah, this is the problem with the tank opener on this map is you have to put so much metal into solars that even though this map has lots of metal on it, you have to spend so much on putting it into solars. I think if you're gonna open tanks on this map, you have to open with like 5 scouts and put the pressure on your opponent before they walk their grunts across the map or their pawns.
Yeah.
You have to make them respect your position that you have faster scouts.
Well,
unless there's ticks in your base.
It also has to be like you have to. I mean, if you're opening against bots, no matter what, their army is going to cost a lot less than yours. So doing economic damage is going to hurt quite a lot. But it's just never going to hurt as much as when they do damage to you. So you have to be as defensive as you are aggressive constantly.
But who going for a comm snipe with only a couple medium tanks, get everything degunned pretty much.
To be fair, he did get a 5% off of Hellsound there, but something tells me these riot tanks are gonna have a field day against a whole bunch of incisors real soon.
Yeah,
I've got a feeling.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a good time for these light tanks. All these thugs and thugs and pounders together. That's actually a pretty insane combo because thugs don't have good HP, but pounders do. Thugs have better range than medium tanks. Pounders have less.
That was 2 pounders. 2 pounders shutting down essentially the entire army here of Bahoot.
Are those tanks stuck inside each other?
They are. It's some sort of bizarre Cortex mating ritual. This is where baby tanks come from. Oh, there they go.
3 tanks stuck together.
There it is. Yep. Just like I told you.
Gonna get comm sniped by these thugs and pounders.
Too many units out here. Bahoot's commander goes down. That is a GG. Decisive victory for Hellsound. Just more experienced player. Nothing against Bahoot whatsoever. Just wasn't as prepared.
Submit.
Maybe Bahoot will make a showing in the 4th qualifier. Get a little practice in before that.
A very good game is Gamer 21 versus Hellhound. That.
Oh yeah, that should be pretty good too.
It's really. What game? I'll find whatever. I'll go to whatever game with you and co-cast. What game? Are we gonna go to the Eco Noob game?
Yes. Yeah, why don't we go to that Eco Noob game? I did not get a password. Let's see if it's just open.
Well, they're in the middle of a game, so...
Well,
I think they are. Perchance.
Scanning. So many private battles.
You said they're in a private battle?
No, I'm just looking through the private battles right now.
Where's a Cylon when you need them to do all these things that could use some optimization?
One day we'll have a system set up that works properly.
I think rumblings have been that the new lobby system is almost here.
Oh, cool. How does the password thing work? If Hellsound puts a password on this lobby, should other people be able to? Who's PM the Night?
It has to unlock it and set password. I think using the exclamation point password or exclamation point set password. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. Too much caffeine.
Auto-host authentication is now disabled. Well, that's not right. Supposed to, so admins can join whenever. But IDK, why it's not working. Whatever. Oh, maybe he's got it right.
Okay, I'm back. It looks like Kaki and Scuffed Zen are DQ'd from the tournament due to no showing.
Alright.
That's like the second or third time from both of them.
Sheesh. Okay, so there is a password now, which I will just flash on screen for everybody. And there we go. Let me
send it over my way.
Yeah. Yep. Message. Okay. Supposedly that is the password for this lobby. I don't know if I did that right.
You are a gentleman and a scholar, as always, my dude. What lobby is it, though?
This is the one that we're currently in.
Oh, the Bahoot?
So Hellshound should be going up against who now?
Oh, Brain, please.
Gamer 21.
Alright.
Alright.
That should be a decent game.
Rename. HH versus
R21A. Is the first part the BPL or the Bar Pro League?
Oh, I should know. I forgot that.
Yeah.
BPL. Standardization. Manners maketh man. Okay.
I
BPL.
fucking love those movies.
Oh yeah, you like the Kingsman?
Oh my god, so good.
Yeah,
It's like
good.
it's kind of like satire in the in the sense that it's kind of like Austin Powers, but not, as sleazy, but
Yeah.
also serious at the same time. I want a fourth movie. Did you see the Kingsman, the first one, or the prequel?
No, I haven't seen the first one. I saw the last one I saw was Golden Circle.
So you saw Kingsman and Kingsman 2, but you haven't seen Kingsman yet?
Yes, I think that's right.
So it's a prequel, and it goes through the First World War. It's fun. It's good. I recommend. Anyway.
Sorry. Yeah. No. I definitely want to see it. Sorry, I was thinking about something else. I'm trying to coerce Gamer 21 into this lobby.
Maybe a Scooby snack.
Yeah. Right.
I am not seeing this lobby. It's not passworded, by the way.
What the hell?
It's just open.
What's the command again?
Command? I don't know the command. Help.
Well, whatever. We'll just lock it.
I'll scroll through the help.
Thank you.
Oh, Gamer21 is here.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I'm spectating. Get in there. Oh wait, hold on. Before I have to unboss.
Oh no.
He didn't come in before I
Oh, okay.
lost myself. I don't know who. Hellhound also bossed?
Well, if you guys are voting.
I don't know. Alright, get in there, gamer.
I wish typing help would send you to a web page with all the fucking commands where I can control F. I can't control F in this bullshit.
Okay, Gamer21 should be coming out of the spectator list.
Whenever he wakes up, gotta insert the floppy disk into to awaken the Gamer21.
Apparently,
Lawton
Johannes and Outlaw Elite finished their match.
Cool. Jonas 2-0 Outlaw. See, I love it when people like actually tell me in full description instead of half descriptions.
Right. Yeah, that's very nice. He's suddenly unresponsive. After all this.
I think Killer KP AFK as well. Let me scroll through here. Yeah, Killer.
There we go. Alrighty, gents. Do your bands, and then your picks. Starting with Gamer.
I mean, I'm being a little more lenient than I probably should be with holding off on these DQs.
I don't know. Does the rulebook say? I can't remember if the rulebook says. Let me look.
The rulebook, as rules are written, if you didn't roger up in the roll calls, you're DQ'd. That's how it should. We were going to do it, but a lot of people would be DQ'd. So I'm basically just playing it as if they show up in time for their opponent in the losers bracket to play, then I may permit them. That's how I'm rolling it. But if Barcast wants to supersede what I'm saying and just DQ them entirely, I will. He is boss man. His tournament, his rules. But yeah.
No, I mean, we on one hand, you kind of have to be strict about these things. So there's some consistency, but on the other hand, it's not like we have 400 players waiting to play today. Like we can't, we don't want to DQ everybody.
yeah, it's a hard line to walk because like how lenient do you want to be, and then some people won't get the same opportunities of leniency, and that doesn't feel very fair for a player.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hellshound, for the follow. Just make sure you close the stream when you're done playing, so I don't have to give you a smacking it with the DQ for sniping.
That's a good reminder. I'll send out the same thing to everybody watching my channel as well. If you're playing in the tournaments today, you must close the stream while you're watching. I appreciate that you're here, but get out of here. Get out of here.
Just while you're playing, playing an active match, please close the stream. While you're sitting in Lobby Simulator, you're more than welcome to hang out.
Okay, so we banned Cold Place, Paradise Lost, Comet, and Red Comet, that is, and Heartbreak Hill. All right, more Comet Catcher. Nobody wants to play any of the quote-unquote spicy maps today.
This should be good. This should be a good map.
This should be real good. This should be pretty fun.
Getting into this.
Go ahead and well, I'll wait until they start to turn off my music. Okay, there we go.
Oh, you stop the jammers when you get in the game?
Well, because it just transitions to bar music, which is fine. I realized that I like having some background, some like ambient background music in the lobbies. Makes it very nice. It's a peaceful kind of vibration.
Yeah, I guess, and it doesn't get your fucking streams muted.
Yep. Yeah. Right.
Like the fucking idiot that I am.
I had to go make a whole. I mean, I made a whole. It's real janky the way that I'm doing it right now, but I basically took a bunch of songs that are NCR and I stitched them all together in Premiere Pro, and I made a MP4 file, and I just play that MP4 file and start it from random locations. It's like an hour and a half long. So I just like cycle through a bunch of random background music. I'm gonna make an even longer one though. I'm gonna make a part 2 that's like 4 hours long, so I just never have to change anything. I can just literally start it from anywhere. I'll loop it a couple times in the audio file as well. Anyways, how about we talk about the match, huh?
Yeah, so on the right-hand side, we have Gamer21 spawning in as the blue arm.
That's going to be a interesting decision there. I'm excited to see how it goes. Other side of the map, all the way across the map in the northeastern corner here. Northwestern corner. East and west is hard. Hellshound also going to be playing as Armada. Ooh, we have an Armada versus Armada. I feel like we haven't seen very many of these. This is gonna be
very
cool.
classic matchup. Comet Catcher known for the Blitz Wars.
Oh yeah,
Blitzkrieg, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, so much metal, and the Blitz is not super expensive. So much flat terrain as well. It's just a perfect breeding ground for Blitzes.
Well, it's a large map as well. There's an abundance of metal, and Blitz compared to the Incisor. Well, the Incisor is in a very good place now, I think, with the current updates to the hitbox on the Incisor that got changed about a month ago,
Yeah, with the whole turret rework thing.
Yeah, with the turrets being modeled.
Yeah, that'll be good because yeah, we talked about. I know we talked about that in the qualifier 1, but it's definitely a.
It's definitely changed the percentage of core and Armada, or core and ARM players that you'll see. But I'm a ARM player till I die. I'm gonna
me too. Those Cortex scum can bite it.
Yeah. I just, it's a bias that I carry from Total Annihilation days, and it'll never go away.
See, for me, it's just the fact that they have an EMP missile launcher. I think that's rad. I love firing that thing from halfway across the map to take out your opponent's lab. Suddenly, their entire T2 lab is just shut off permanently because you keep EMPing it for 30-second intervals.
Yeah.
Very frustrating.
I think, unit-wise, I'm very happy to play Armada. There's just some things that I wish. Like, from an Armada player's point of view, core players or Cortex players do not utilize the Banisher enough. And maybe I should just not talk about it so I don't see it as much.
Yeah, don't bring it up.
But, Banishers are so strong. Like, they're used a lot in team games. You'll see huge Banisher balls just lobbing missiles and just watching your army get deleted by the tracking missiles.
It's a problem that I've talked about before, but Cortex doesn't have any like super big tank killers like Armada does, or like super obvious tank killers. And what I mean by that is like, well, I'll give you some examples, but like the Sharpshooter, the Starlight, You know, units like that where it's like they just are designed to put out a huge amount of single target damage per second, and like these massive volleys. But the Banisher is definitely one such option that Cortex has. It's one of their few options that they have.
Yes, the Banisher fills that role, and we just don't see core players use it. Like, Banish, and the fact is, the Banisher is basically just a T2 Janus, and all core players ever complain about is the Janus. So, like...
Yeah, that's a good point, right?
My brother in Christ, you're the one with the T2 Janus.
Yeah, you might as well use it. It's a T2 Janus with like improvements too, because you can hit air.
Yeah, it shoots up.
It can do all sorts of crazy stuff. I'm loving this expansion from Gamer21. Making sure to set up a little bit of solar panel wallage, doing some light laser turrets with every metal extractor. It's making it impossible for these rovers to find an angle.
Making it also very, very hard. The rovers could get right up against the solar panels, and the light laser tower might not be able to hit. That looks like, oh no, he's pulling them all back.
Oh, a little bit of miss rally there. Ooh, it does lose two of them. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, that's some, I mean, yeah, you're right. He could probably hide them underneath those solar panels, but that laser tower has got to be pretty scary. This is great, though. This is exactly what we're looking for when you're starting out vehicles. You desperately need to expand your entire, your reach, your empire. It just has to continually grow, because otherwise you're just going to run out of metal so quickly.
I like the way Hellhound is expanding compared to Gamer21. Gamer21 is con walking, expanding, but also expanding with a single con. Meanwhile, Hellhound is expanding with 2 cons. He just built another expansion set of cons to expand on the south side. So Hellhound should gobble up this map way faster. And even though he's later on the con walk, he will expand faster as long as he doesn't lose his expanding cons. Now he's starting to E-stall, which means these light laser towers are fucking paperweights. So
yeah, that's true. It is always a bummer to see those things without power. That's a huge blunder. Again, I will continue complaining about this until I see it. I played a 1v1 game with the, well, as of right now, until this tournament concludes, the current 1v1 champion, Barcast TV. And I was showing him my advanced solar build. I wasn't playing a game against him. I was playing a game that he was spectating. I showed him the advanced solar build, and he gave it his seal of approval, because it worked out pretty good. But the idea is you basically just take 2 constructors.
They're like, oh, well, I just need more energy, and the standard ones cost no energy, so it's going to take energy to make the thing to make energy. I'm like, yes, but it makes energy better.
So much better. And think about how much more impressively they spiral, too. Because it takes, the first one makes 75, and then it takes, I think it takes with 2 constructors about 200 energy per second in order to build advanced solar panels. So after 3 advanced solar panels, you can effectively expand them forever without deficit.
And they're like nearly 3 times as efficient.
They're crazy efficient. So
and then you can start reclaiming your old standards.
Exactly.
And the fact is, what people don't like, I get where they come from, because in my mindset when it comes to T1 solars or standard solars is it's the best metal storage in the game because it gives you energy, and as long as you have the build power to build them fast enough so you don't overflow, it's better than metal storages.
I agree.
You gain a resource. However, when you are building them purely for the resource side of things and not using it as temporary metal storage, they are woefully inadequate compared to the advanced solars, because they have like I think they have like a 4th or a 3rd of the HP.
Well, and they close up when they get attacked. There's a million reasons why they're just so much worse.
They're nearly a 3rd of HP, so that means like they blow up before your nanos or your cons can repair them.
Whoa, nice engagement up there. Those blitzes shut down by the Januses up in the northern corner. That was quite nice.
Yeah, it looks like Hellhound got kind of stifled on his expansion due to losing his 2 north cons and having this energy issue. His commander has since now continued to calm walk and expand, but has lost the initiative.
He needs way more light laser towers right now. His commander is like so out in the open. Yeah, I think the medium tanks smell it.
He's not too far behind on metal produced. He was up.
Let's look at the statistics here.
Hellhound has got balls of steel. He's just like, I'm gonna degun your tanks.
Yeah, about 700 metal up for Gamer21 at this point, but I think that is just going to continue growing here because his expansion is essentially rock solid. I like what he did here, fortifying the southern side. He's choosing the choke points and he's fortifying them. He says, hey, if you're playing vehicles, I know you can't use any of that fancy terrain in there, so I'll just, at least not with your heavy tanks or anything, so I'll just fortify the areas that I know you're going to have to go down. I'd love to see some beamers,
Now, what I would like to see, he's building the tower and then expanding behind. What he should do is get a con up here or a mine layer. You can spare the money for some mine layers now and start building walls of dragon teeth.
Yeah, that's true.
The run by. Like, you might lose the towers to medium tanks, but if you get 2 walls there, like, you don't need the mines. You have so much metal anyway, you're having a hard time spending it. Get a mine layer out, start building walls to prevent the run-bys.
Well, and of course, if you leave a hole in the wall, the pathfinding naturally will try to...
Yeah, you can build a strong point in the wall and put some dragon's claw. The dragon claw is so good.
It's very good. If you can funnel them into a certain spot. Hellsound going for a second vehicle bay on the front. That's interesting. Double vehicle.
All you need to do is build a dragon's claw and have a nano to repair it or something. It's impossible to kill unless you have significant.
Well, because you can also micro it, turn it off.
AFK, medium tanks, and Janet's going to intercept the raid. It's not responding. Gonna lose. Now responding. Lost any chance to raid. The best he could hope for is to trade efficiently with his tanks, but likely not to happen due to these 2 medium tanks being right on top of his medium tanks.
Stout versus stout battle. 2 wet towels flapping against each other.
On the north side, a 6 or 7 medium tank ball from Gamer21 looking to push through is going to get intercepted by the main force.
He does put up a beamer turret. Those beamer turrets are so good against these medium tanks. Like, so good. They can melt through that armor so quickly.
It's just extremely costly on the energy. And
yeah, up front they're very difficult to get running.
Hellhound was already struggling with energy.
They're also super good against blitzes, by the way. That was another thing that came up in that 1v1 game I was playing. Somebody tried to run by 2 beamers with blitzes. It was just wild.
Sorry. Gamer21 has so much build power. He has way too much build power.
Huh.
Well, not too much, but
I don't mind it. I think
probably stop.
I think you could use some of it to push forward, like start building turrets and constructing metal extractors and stuff. It's a bit odd to go for this much.
His choice is to try to build more build power to assist the factory, but at this point you have so much income that like you can only get diminishing returns on build power at this point on one factory. A second factory is necessary. I think since he's kind of I don't know about Bot Lab. You've kind of put Hellhound in a shitty situation. You've put so much pressure on the north side. You stopped his expansion, which means the radar coverage and the vision might be less compared to elsewhere on the map, and continuing to raid the expansions. I think an air switch. If you bomb the power, the game ends. And as soon as the power gets turned off on this map, the game's over.
It's true. Luckily for, well, both of these players, I mean, yeah, actually Gamer21 less than Hellhound, but, yeah, Hellhound has managed to spread out his power a little bit, but still, those are some juicy, I mean, you could bomb with the grain there and get some juicy connections. That would be pretty good.
Yeah. Hellhound made the smart play and went into 2 factory production, allowing them to spend the metal they do have more efficiently. So they're down about 4,000 metal, but doing a good job of keeping up with
Gamer.
Honestly, they have more tanks than Gamer.
Yeah, Gamer got a little greedy on the southern side, kept pushing in, and I mean, it's nice that he got those metal extractors, but the medium tanks are now closing in on his commander. Oh, this could actually be kind of bad. Those tanks are microed. Okay, reinforcements are going to eventually come down there to protect him.
Although
Counterattack,
during this, yeah, requiring the massive response from Gamer and the threat to his commander means that Hellshound is just carving out the center of the map and making sure that this reclaim field goes to them. They need to start capitalizing on that, but they're not able to spin. Or no, Hellhound is having a metal deficit, needs to start reclaiming this metal. There's 2,000 metal here in the middle.
Oof.
To easily fuel another army. But Gamer looks like he's counterattacking on the north again.
He's trying. There are some Janices up there, though. Oh, he's trying to go through the little caldera there. Or he's thinking about it anyways. Guess not. These Janices are trading so efficiently. I think that's what's keeping Hellshound in this game, is just the fact that those Janices can hit those tanks when they're clustered up and do so much damage.
Right. And we talked about this, well, at least I talked about it with you the last weekend, is metal produced is an indicator, but unit retention is also a massive deal.
Yeah, that's true.
Although it looks like Hellhound is starting to lose his units as they are being divided and conquered, and he lost his forward lad. Rough position.
I wonder if either, well, yeah, I bet Gamer21 could go for a tech transition, a really swift tech transition here if he wanted to. He's almost got enough metal banked up for it.
And just build an air lab.
But I don't know. I don't know if it'd be worth anything. Like, you might be able to just close this game out right now.
Well, you don't even need bombers. Just build 10 Banshees and go comm snipe. Like.
Yeah, I always forget about those. The light gunships.
The gunships just go kill his commander. Like, you don't even need to blow the energy up. What are you gonna do? Jump all your tanks on to like?
Ooh, this is nice.
Your tanks can't.
Gamer21 is reclaiming from that field. He's got 4 constructors eating up metal right now off that wreckage field. He is actually overflowing metal at this point.
Can't keep. Well, I think I'd rather overflow than allow it to sit there and go to my opponent.
That
is
true.
Already down on metal.
That's a good point. Yeah. Better to put it in your pockets, but overall, anything is better than letting it go to the enemy, even if you have to destroy it. So I would see commanders D-gun commander wreckages in 8 versus 8s, by the way. In case anybody out there.
It's kind of griefing, not gonna lie. I hate it.
It's strategic, right? Because you don't want them to be able to reclaim it, and if you know that you're not going to be able to. Yeah, there we go. Strategic griefing, and in most games, griefing is bad, but in this game, it's a strategy.
It's a coward's play.
Eat the commander or leave it be.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna wear diapers and have a nightlight on as an adult? Come on now.
Eat your commanders. Finish your commander soup. Don't let it go to waste.
There are starving economies out there. It's so desperate for metal. Think of the T2 labs.
You're going to build that metal storage and you're going to like it. Gamer21, I like that he's using this caldera for a little bit of cover here. Those vehicles aren't really going to have a great option to move in there, so it's kind of cool that he's dipping in and out with this commander. Also, it just walks straight up the wall in there. I had no idea the commander could do that. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, bots are kind of busted.
They can really go everywhere.
He's getting his glute workout for sure.
Robo glutes.
Oh, I hate it when people call bots infantry in this game. It's like, they're about the size of tanks. That's not infantry. Right. They're robots. They're mechs.
They're mechs if anything. They're Gundams. Yeah. So many tanks out here for Gamer21. It feels like Hellshound is holding the middle of the map, but that's just allowing Gamer21 to ravage everywhere else.
At this point, we've reached the tipping point for Hellshound. That Hellshound isn't able to keep up. The metal disparity is too large.
Yeah, almost 20,000 or 10,000. Jeez, what's that? Yeah.
11,000 metal difference. I mean, accessing 3K means it's only an 8K difference, but 8K is like what? A medium tank does 210. That's fucking.
It's a lot.
Quick math. That's a lot of tanks.
It's a lot of tanks, and they just keep coming too, and they just keep trading efficiently now that we're sort of spiraling. There were some medium tanks that made it to the back here for Hellshound, but they kind of just killed a couple solar panels.
That's roughly a difference in 60 tanks.
Wow. I mean, that's enough to effectively wipe an army, and you eat up that army eventually, you're going to be in a good spot. Hellsound's commander has been spotted here in the middle of the map. I wonder why we're not just contributing more and more forces. Oh, right as I say that, it looks like a lot were just re-rallied into the middle there.
Hellhound went into a second lab in base. I do like the play out of Hellhound. See, Gamer21, while he has such a huge build power differential compared, it's just not effective because it takes tanks time to get out of the lab.
Yeah, they have to walk out for a little while.
That's the major draw, like the hindrance to the production rate. It's not going to matter though, even though Hellhound made some good decisions, not able to prevent the damage from being poked through on his flanks.
Should be it's fitting that a Janus gets the last hit right there. Nicely done.
Good decisions from Hellhound. Hellhound just needs more time. But we'll see how this rest of this set turns out. Hellhound could bring it back in the last two. But if it goes Gamer21's way, it just means that Hellhound has good game sense. Just needs to work on execution.
I like these graphs. They kind of show the whole picture. Like it wasn't a total victory. It was just Gamer21 exercising every little efficiency until eventually was able to just overwhelm. Which is, I feel like that's how a lot of games go, but it's sometimes a little bit trickier to see here. Oh, I'm already missing the match. They've already started up without me. These Chads wait on no one. Oh, maybe not. Ah, there we go. Sorry, that was my Discord, not yours. Don't you go checking. Let's see. Does anybody else need any help in the chat? I'm checking right now.
I think Desfox is just on top of things. He's waiting for enough people to be DQ'd for him to advance or to fucking get somebody to play against. Unfortunate. Speaking of that, let me bring up the yeah, it looks like Joyceco never showed up, DQ'd out.
Apparently PTAC and CJ finished up their matches. PTAC went 2-1 against CJ. That's going to be a good series. I might go back and cast that after the fact.
Yeah. Honestly, nothing against CJ. CJ is a strong player, but
Super
PTAC
strong.
being like very strong, very strong. Probably the best Polish player in the community. I don't think that's controversial to say. Desfox has to play PTAC. Pain.
That's a rough matchup. Oh,
pain. Anybody playing against the top players is pain.
Yeah, that's gonna be a rough one.
I'm gonna wish some Desfox good luck against PTAC.
PTAC is also a EU player, right?
Yeah, he's from Poland. It's a Polish player.
It's gonna be.
Eco Noob says in the Discord, PTAC is easy. PTAC responding, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, we'll see in the for the finals if you still maintain that line of thought. Not hard to say that PTAC, due to Stardom not being here, is probably favored to win this qualifier.
Yeah, Stardom was really the only one that I expected to give him a significant run for his money.
Gamer21 is also very good on the up and up when it comes to players.
That's true. Actually, yeah, I guess I shouldn't say that. There's a lot of really good players. Choice is pretty good too. Who else am I looking at here? Gamer21 for sure.
I am contractually obligated to flame Choice the entire tournament. I'm sorry, I cannot agree with that.
Okay. Fair enough. One must do what they must do. Another Armada versus Armada here. That's going to be cool.
Yeah, and they both choose the same spawn for their
Interesting.
respective sides.
It's the very
The
most aggressive one.
curious- Well, see, having your main up front makes it so when you expand, you're expanding behind where your factory is, which means the reinforcement time to stop any run-bys. This is a map that I was labbing in against AI, starting with a mine layer opener and building Dragon's Teeth in these sections. It's not gonna stop the bots from walking over these plateaus like we talked about the last time, but it means that the avenue of approach, if you're on tanks, because if you open with a mine layer, you're on tanks. But the benefit is when you're in a vehicle v vehicle matchup, you secure your flanks, so the blitzes or incisors have to come through this middle crack. These are your two avenues, and they can be turned into your hard points, like a beamer here, a beamer here, a beamer here, and a beamer here. 4 beamers, and you've locked up the middle from all this run by, and behind that
nothing short of huge aggression is going to break through there. Typically, that's not efficient.
And static defenses alone will not stop large forces. Static defenses plus your own forces make it incredibly hard to get damage done.
Yeah. Because
your vehicles, which are moving, which means there's a miss percentage, are tanking the damage generally, while your static defenses are gaining XP and increasing their DPS.
It's much easier to replace units as well.
Yes. Centralized build power in your base means that units come out more efficiently. Gamer21 coming in for some scout damage, already getting decent damage by destroying the mechs being built here.
Tickling away at that constructor.
Househound going for an extremely greedy opener.
Yeah, 2 constructors. Wow. That's, I mean, it might pay off for him in the end, but it's certainly very, very risky.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to make sure the repair command on is going, and once the unit starts streaming out, he's gonna have the defender's advantage. So, I don't hate it.
Rover v Rover combat.
And all of the wrecks are gonna be on his side of the map, so eventually the metal's gonna be his anyway. And
one of the things I love about this game.
Rover v Rover.
Yeah, one of the things I love about this game is, like, when you zoom in close enough, every battle is spectacular. This might be the smallest unit in the entire game, but if I zoom in close enough, these rovers just look gargantuan.
Yeah, they're not small.
They're just so well detailed. They look like, I mean, they're full-fledged units rolling around out here. You would never even tell that these weren't T3 units until I zoomed out. Tried to do the metal extractor micro right there. That was quite cute.
Sorry, stream pulling up the bracket. I gotta DQ a no-show.
Those no-shows, man. We got a couple of them in every single one of these, it seems. I feel like it's probably people that just signed up for all of the qualifiers and then just chose which ones to go to.
They forgore?
Yeah. Forgore, or maybe even decided. But, you know, maybe not maliciously. They just were like, you know, I'll show up to this one, I'll show up to this one. Didn't realize what a headache it would actually cause us. Oh, well. I feel like it's one of those things where not only will we get better at, you know, negotiating these in the future, but also people are going to become more familiar with the format, and it's going to become standardized.
It's just painful because of how much of a prize pool there is for this tournament.
Right.
I mean, I'm biased when I say that because I literally donated half of the prize pool.
Yeah, that's.
I don't mean that as
fair.
like virtue signaling or anything. I'm not expecting anybody to praise me for it. I did it on my own volition. But yeah, it's like, man, like, and Sharp, the whole admin team that is actively adminning is rather inexperienced in comparison to the main.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, you know, that's why we're doing it. Just got to get the experience now, right? 10 years from now, when Bar is the you know, Bar's to play in StarCraft 2, It'll be a.
I don't think that'll ever happen. But
oh, I'm sure it will.
Dream.
Didn't Blizzard like redact support for StarCraft or something like a little while ago?
They drew back on how much financial support was going to tournaments, which has heavily affected the prize pools.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
The numbers of tournaments, like the GSL and the World Championship, had the drawback. The GSLs are basically all online now until like the top 4. They used to be in a studio.
Oh wow.
Gamer gonna get some more damage. He killed one of these cons back here earlier, so it's just one con expanding, so they can't. There's no hugging each other, repairing one another that they can do.
At least there's a blitz to try and help out here, but still, that's I mean, yeah, metal extractors, sure. Hellsound trying to get that metal extractor self-destruct micro. Yeah, he does get it. All right.
I mean, I probably better just to micro his blitz.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has the blitz there already, but I guess, you know, whatever it takes, right? He's probably busy microing these blitzes on the other side of the map that he's trying to get some damage done with. Taking a not so great trade against, I mean, just a lot more blitzes here for Gamer21A.
Gamer doing better on eco, not taking damage, doing damage. Hellhound aggressively walking into the middle, puts him in a precarious situation if these blitzes jump on him. I don't know if he'll have the eco to fuel his D-gun. He sees the danger, he's walking back, yeah. But seeing the danger is not enough to avoid the danger. He
needs to hit D right now, so he starts charging a D-gun. He needs to start building up power.
He's starting to build power now. Blitzes are wary of being D-gunned, knowing that the commander is there.
I like that he went towards the crack right there to try and hide so he couldn't get a full surround. That's pretty nice.
It's good. And also maybe the fissures in the ground causing the pathfinding to be painful for the blitzes. Oh, Janus shots. Very good Janus shots. Although only hitting the edge, not hitting the main ball.
Very threatening, though. I think the threat of a Janus is greater. That was me. The threat of the Janus is greater than any one Janus could ever be.
You know, Janus is like a moving landmine. You know, it's scary. There could be another Janus behind the Janus that you're about to jump on.
Yeah, that's true.
What are you gonna do then when there's 2 Janus behind that one Janus and watch all your units go kablooey for nothing?
Yeah, it is tricky.
So all this reclaim is now on.
There we go. Okay, sorry, fiddling with audio settings. Blitz is roaming the map. Hellhound, again, trying to continue that expansion, but he just doesn't have the light laser towers to support his commander right now. It looks like he's trying to get him up. There's already metal extractors queued for Gamer21 as well. There's so much constant, like, aggression all over the place, and that's really the mark of these 1v1s, is trying to constantly be getting some sort of engagement out. When you have these blitzes roaming around, I really don't think light laser towers are sufficient. I would so thoroughly urge each of these players to go for beamer turrets, just because they're so much better against the blitzes. 2 or 3 beamer turrets can hold off at least 5 or 6 blitzes, which is kind of the de facto grouping that we're having right now. It's kind of what we're seeing roaming the map right now, and it is causing a lot of damage. A lot of these blitzes on the right-hand side as well, sneaking around on towards Hellhound's base here, or Hellhound's right side. And there's constructors over there. If he could catch that constructor, he could certainly shut down a whole lot of the expansion over here. And it's not a game winner, but it certainly contributes towards it. It's that slow, gradual incline that I was talking about at the end of the last match when we were looking at the graphs there. It's sort of very difficult to quantify that in the moment, exactly how valuable that is, but it certainly builds up slowly over time. He's gonna get these metal extractors here. I think there's a dog in the background trying to say hi. I've got a lot of dogs that come in and out of my house. Anyways. Oh, yep, there's Levi. There he is. Everybody in chat say hi.
Hello, Levi.
He likes to commentate as well. He pops up in the video sometimes.
Oh, nice.
Funny little dog.
I think last weekend during the EU qualifiers, we had some kitty cam action.
Oh, nice.
I have two like 4-month-old kittens.
Ah, that's lovely. Perfect for climbing up your pants while you're recording.
Recording, streaming. Last stream earlier this week, I was playing some team games and casting some practice games that were going on. We had like a good half an hour of kitty time in my lap. My kitten, the more brave of the two, that very much so loves pets from cat dad. Motoko. She spent like an hour in my lap, purring away.
I want to point out really quickly here. Look at how many laser turrets. I mean, in every one of these metal extractor patches, there's a laser turret. Every single one of them has a laser turret to guard it. And if you take a look at that compared to Hell's Hound, you can just see that like there's so many fewer laser turrets all over the place. All these metal extractors over here are unguarded. These ones as well. Whoops, these ones as well. There's so much less static defense just lingering around the map, and I think that's why Gamer21 is having such an easy time running these blitzes around, getting damage done. He's already swept out a huge chunk of the economy in the southern section for Hellsound here. You can see just tons and tons of metal extractors have already gone down. Super, super brutal.
Oddly enough, Hellhound has made more metal, but he's accessing 700, so doesn't even matter, he's dead.
Commander goes down. Yeah, I think he might have realized there that just too much damage had happened, and yeah, eventually. Oh wow, okay, these graphs tell an interesting story. This was really back and forth here, but I think the aggression was in just the right spots.
Hellhound made the choice to expand faster, but just was not able to prevent the damage. The scouts were not a problem. The rovers die easy enough, but once the blitzes started streaming in, the damage started to add up. And Gamer21 will win 2-0 against Hellhound, go up against Lopodka, which will also be a very nice game. I'm ready for that.
I'm going to try and find, who is it here? I'm going to try and find PTAC versus CJ. There it is. Oh, there's...
That game is already over, by the way.
Oh, it is. Okay, well, never mind.
That
I wondered what was going on. There's a bunch of people playing versus Raptors in that lobby. I was like, this is awkward. Okay, what am I looking for then? There's a lobby that I wanted to watch. I cannot.
Everybody point at the screen. Point at Brightworks. My man just got catfished by Raptor players.
I know, I did. Oh, PTAC and looks like PTAC's game is locked, so I cannot get into that game. That is a bummer. All right.
Yeah, Des Fox probably screaming against the walls as PTAC punishes him.
I need to just talk to Des Fox and figure out how the hell these battles are supposed to set up so that I can explain it to people, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Just preset turning, and just have BPL or Bar Pro League in the name. It doesn't even need to have the players. Just have a room number, and just say what room number the players should be in, and give them the code to get in.
Oh, so when you host the game, you have to hit passworded private battle.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
And then just give the code out to players. As the.
That makes sense. Okay, Bahoot versus Predator will be starting up. That'll be good.
I'm gonna wait here for. Is this room locked? Let me look. Battle list.
Looking for, there's another one of Tessel versus CJ. Oh yeah, that's locked as well. Okay. All those guys are locking their battles. There we are.
We're gonna join, let's see, boss. Okay. Well, we're gonna can't get myself bossed. God damn it.
Oh, I didn't. Ah. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so I'm going to spectate Bahoot versus Predator.
Okay.
This should be a good one.
I'm gonna stay here and get this game of Gamer 21 and who was it? And Lepodka. That's gonna be a game.
Sweet. Sounds good. I'm going to hop into another box.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. There we go. All right, back to crystal clear, smooth audio. For anybody who's wondering, by the way, the reason I have to switch that up is because there's a little bit of a delay. It's not tremendous, but there is a little bit of a delay. And so essentially what will happen is if I talk into here, you guys will hear my voice a half second after he will hear my voice. And so you'll finish hearing my voice at the same time that he starts speaking. And so there'll be like this weird overlap. And it's just, yeah, it's a little bit weird. There we go. There's Predator. All right. So what you can see on your screen right now is the there we go. Is the current map pool. The current list of players. I could show you the map pool actually. There we go. This is the tournament rules, by the way, in case you're curious about any of this. This is all available in the Discord. But here is the map pool. So you can see Acidus, Comet, Red Comet, Paradise Lost, Cold Place, Saratoga, and Heartbreak Hill. Really hoping these guys play something interesting here. They each get to pick 2 maps to ban, and then they take turns picking from the 3 maps. And hopefully we see some really good stuff. I'm sure we will. See, switch on over here. This is for the losers bracket right now, AM. Let me see here. Trying to do different duties all over the place, so pardon me. Hello everyone. I haven't gotten a chance to talk to all of you and chat too much. There's a 5-minute delay on all this, so it's a little bit hard to jump in and out of conversation here. But it is possible, more or less. Try my best. These guys are figuring out the bands. So we have Istis, Cold Place, Saratoga, and Paradise Lost are out. So that means, yeah, we're looking at Comet Catcher, Red Comet, and Heartbreak Hill. So we will get to see Heartbreak Hill today, hopefully. Predator, it's your pick. Yes. Try and figure out the map picks here. Mr. Fibbert, paging Mr. Fibbert. Sorry, that's just what's going on in the Discord. There's a whole Discord of things that are communicating. Check the Discord for password to rooms. Is there like a specific one where people are putting them, or is it just because I'm looking in here, but there's so, I mean, yeah, we need one where people could just put the passwords for their rooms. That'd probably be a good investment here. All right, second map's gonna be Heartbreak. That's cool. At least we will get to see Heartbreak today. Very, very nice. Are Desfox and Patak still playing? I don't see Desfox in chat right now, so I'm guessing that's probably a yes. I'm guessing those two are probably, yeah, working together right now. Or, well, they're probably not working together. Take that off the screen. And we can pause my music. Listen to bar. Alright, let's watch this match. Should be a good one. Oh, that's my Discord, sorry. I know that's pretty annoying. You guys are being... battle pause allowed. Yes. I believe the pause is 3 min. I believe it's 3 minutes. Let me double check here. Let's see. Aren't responding. Too many disconnects. No, no, no. Start boxes. Not allowed to have anybody in the lobby. 1.5. Sorry, 1.5 min per pause, 3 pause per match. That's copied from the rule book. All right, we have our match starting up here. Just double checking that everything is under the way. Looks like everybody's handling it. I wish I could. Yeah, a little bit of a disconnect there. Talk to Toasted Waffles. Keep paused until reconnected. Just gonna try and moderate that as best I can. Okay, seems like the crisis has been averted more or less. Yeah, I wish I could update it. I literally cannot update it out of being StarCraft 2. It won't let me. The way it works is it automatically tries to classify whatever game that it thinks you're playing, and oftentimes it thinks we're playing StarCraft 2, and that's just I can't change that. I swear to you, I contacted YouTube about it. I tried my very hardest, and they said, "Yep, sorry, bozo, you're not allowed to change that." So I was like, okay, well. Guess that's that then. Bahood going for a vehicle bay opener off of 3 solars and 2 mixes, going to start getting that constructor out and hopefully expanding out onto the field. Predatoric as well, doing very much the same thing, going for Cortex as well, except he has gotten a 3rd metal extractor up and running, so going to have a slight economic lead here in the early game, but that can spiral rather quickly. Bahoot going for the solar panel, but now stalling on metal, which is never a good spot to be in. Yeah. Energy production is super high, but there's no metal in the bank account right now. Trying to do too many things all at once. Let me, for sanity's sake, let me check this and double check that the it doesn't like say StarCraft in my description or something. My description is the only thing that I can actually change. But yeah, it looks like everything is essentially up to date on my end. Yeah. It'll figure itself out. Besides, maybe we'll get some StarCraft players in here. More people, the merrier. Incisors are already making their way around the entire map here for Predator. Starting to do a little bit of aggression. Comm walking rather aggressively, which is exactly what we want to see as a vehicle player. You desperately need the metal that comm walking brings you, and so setting up this commander to walk forwards here, building these little outcroppings of metal extractors and solar panels and all that good stuff, going to be very, very important. Predator is doing a great job of moving forward and claiming these metal extractors. Bahoot falling behind already. 11 metal per second versus 15 per second. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it certainly can be. Incisors are already making their way across the map. He doesn't have nearly enough energy production at the moment, although both players are struggling in the energy sector. Predator struggling more with metal right now because he's building this solar panel, but certainly energy is going to be a big problem here. Light laser tower not able to fire super efficiently here. We'll eventually kill one of these incisors, but all three of them, or the three remaining of them, will be more than enough to shut down this constructor, the metal extractor, basically everything over here. And that's a nice hit to the economy for Predator. He's gonna, oh, I thought he was gonna pull back these tanks. I'd like to see those tanks pull back. No reason to keep them over there. Yeah, another good catch down on the southern side as well. Bahoot is feeling the pressure. Bahoot was a newcomer to the 1v1 scene, so first of all, major props to Bahoot for jumping into this. This is a rough tournament to jump into on your very first one. I don't know if he's new to the 1v1 scene in general or if he's just new to the tournament format, but it's a tough one. It's still very, very fun. And excellently done to get up into these games as quickly as possible. Would love to see a pounder coming out here. I think a pounder would deal with these incisors quite nicely. It would stall a lot of them, and then your laser turret can whittle them down at its leisure. Light laser tanks going in for the kill here. They smell blood in the water, and yep, they're gonna get the light laser tower, gonna get the radar tower. Gonna try and kill as much of whatever they can in here. Medium tanks pretty good, however those laser tanks can of course outpace those medium tanks.
Hello. Sorry to interrupt. TNT, I'm gonna go ahead and hit you with a raid. I have to go.
Oh, alrighty. Well, I appreciate that, mate. Howdy, everyone who's over on that side. That side of the place.
Little podcast, Gamer21 game just got started.
Oh, yeah? Do you have a password for it by chance?
Yes, the password I put in the chat, but I'll DM it to you as well. It's in the BTL room for Gamer21 versus the podcast.
Oh, okay. I think I'll hop over to that one. I am pretty interested in that match.
They just started on Iridis Crack. The maps that they banned, Heartbreak, Cold Place, Paradise Lost, Red Comet. So it leaves Iridis,
I'll figure it out.
And the last one, I can't remember what the last one is.
Okay,
anyway,
sounds good.
I might be back later. I may come back to join you, but I'm gonna go spend some time with my parents.
All right, enjoy. Have a good time.
Later, everybody.
See you later. Alrighty. I'm going to remain in here. I'm going to switch back to crisp mode. Sorry to jump around in between games. I am pretty interested in this.
I should have asked what your Twitch name is so I could raid you.
Oh, I don't stream on Twitch. I stream on YouTube.
Ah, shit.
Brightworks Gaming.
Professor Bar then.
Yep, there you go. Send them over there then.
All right. Sorry, chat. Sorry, those of you on YouTube.
All right. No worries. Alrighty. Hello, anybody who might be joining over from that stream. We are getting up to speed here. Okay, well, ironically, we went from one game to another. However, it's on the same exact map. However, we are between two extremely high skill players, Gamer21 and Lopatka, going to be going head to head here. This is a Cortex versus Armada, though, so to get everyone up to speed, Gamer21 is going into Armada Armada vehicles in the northeastern corner. Lopatka going into Cortex vehicles in the southwestern corner, and both of them are going to be butting heads on Istis Karak. Same map that we were just looking at, however, we are starting up a brand new series. Very excited to see these players go at it because they are top tier. We've already got a lot of blitzes built. We've already got a lot of incisors built. Both teams looking to get real aggro here. You can see expansions are plentiful over here. Everybody's trying to get their metal extractors up and running. A little bit of a metal deficit right now. Yeah. Actually, I just realized we were watching Red Comet, weren't we, on the last one? Brightworks doesn't even know his stuff. Anyways. Switching over to Istis Crack, it looks the same, however, it is not the same, and the reason that I noticed that is because, of course, there's wind power on this map, which is very, very efficient. 2 to 20 with an average wind speed of 14.9 is very, very good. Definitely well worth investing in a lot of wind power. Wouldn't mind seeing something like this, however, in a much larger scale, just building a whole bunch of wind turbines all back here on the back side of the map. I think that would be quite lovely. Currently, we can see that the constructors are guarded by, well, this one's guarded by a light laser tank. This one also guarded by a light laser tank. And I like it. Yeah, that's quite nice, actually. Going to be helping those expansions come up a little bit less, you know, and a little bit less trouble. Should be good. Incisors taking a pretty good trade here. Yeah. They're firing in just the right pattern here, essentially working together, which is very nice to see. Password there, double checking, sorry. Have to attend to my duties. I'm gonna give you a high view so I can go back down. Alright. Looking pretty good. Light laser tanks going up against the blitzes. I favor the blitzes once they get in range, but the light laser tanks have the ability to kite. So right now the blitzes are taking a pretty good trade here. Although, yeah, there might just be enough. Yeah, those light laser tanks did just have enough. Janus is around now, and those are exactly what you need to shut down those light laser tanks with ease. You can fire those rockets and watch as your fears melt away. I don't think 2 hits from the Janus instantly kills a light laser tank, but it brings it so close to the brink of death, the blitzes will have no trouble at all blasting it to pieces with their twin Gauss cannons. Yeah, rip you too. Yeah, it is like you've got it completely right, Crazy Squirrel. I'm just rereading the chat right now. It does act like a recommendation. So yeah, it changes from person to person and video to video and stream to stream. It's very I don't know, unfortunate, I guess. I'm not the biggest fan of the way that it works because it means that I don't have a lot of control over it, and it means that people are going to get the wrong game. But it also means I don't have to take the blame for anybody who's confused and gets sent over here thinking that they're going to watch a StarCraft 2 stream and ends up getting addicted to Beyond All Reason. I can just say, whoops, sorry. Welcome to the Brightworks. Blitzes are going to be the name of the game here. Yeah, Janus is doing a good job. Worse and worse, though. Trying to fire at that scout does get them all killed. They waste a lot of their rockets, and you know what? These light laser tanks, they're kind of doing it. Yeah, they do manage to flash down almost the entire army. Well, the entire army that was allocated over here anyway for Gamer21A. Not bad. Not bad whatsoever. That's a lot of damage for those light laser tanks. Was not expecting as much out of them, but they really made sure to show their worth here. You can see a lot of these moving around. Okay. Apparently there was... contact Des Fox. Ask for clarification. Might be a DQ from them. Apparently somebody disconnected in one of the games and then had to reinstall the entire game. I think that's grounds for disqualification. I think that's just too far disconnected to continue competing in the tournament. I guess it depends how quickly you can install, but yeah, we probably should have some setting for that. Despite all that, I actually have no authority in the official channel, so that's going to be up to DeskFox in order to, in order to resolve that issue. Apparently, Tessel going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, just a little bit of technical trouble. Laser turrets, at the very least, stalling the push here back from these laser turrets. Sorry, my words are all scuffed. I'm trying to do a lot at once. I got many plates that I'm juggling currently, so pardon me while I'm getting all my thoughts in order. Medium tanks versus medium tanks here in the middle of the map. This is essentially going to boil down to who has more, and for the time being, it's Pro Lopatka who does have more units out in the middle of the map right now. 21A is expanding with his commander over on this side. He's going to need a lot of laser towers in order to effectively stall against these medium tanks. Yeah, going to need quite a bit. Mech's down in the middle of the map here, right next to his base. Would love to see that being rebuilt. It definitely feels like Lopatka has a firmer grasp over the map here. You can see the economies are heavily in the favor of Lopatka, pulling in a 15 metal benefit currently. Energy signatures are about the same, but yeah, pulling in that extra metal per second is quite nice here. Laser tanks trying to flash down this LLT. They will get it eventually, and that's quite nice. It's going to mean that they are uncontested, the red forces that is, moving in on this zone, and actually they could move right into the power center of Gamer 21A, and that could be really devastating. Don't think Lopatka has the view over that. He kind of knows where it is. He does see the laser turret over there. Doesn't know about all these wind turbines over here though. Certainly could do some damage over there. Meanwhile, massive counterattack over here, as a couple of twin guards are all that there is to hold the line against a bunch of these medium tanks. I mean, I guess there's a couple of brutes as well, but yeah, not really going to be enough. Those twin guards, though, they are pretty good. They can fire quite far away, and they have quite high DPS when they're focused on a single unit. They're mainly used, though, to shut down big swarms of units. Build power was damaged here, so I'd love to see that up and running. Wind turbines need to come up. I wouldn't even mind seeing a couple of advanced solar panels hidden in the back line over here. I complain about it every single match, but it's so easy. Once you have an energy infrastructure like this, you can just get those started with 2 constructors, and it's like 7 metal per second that you have to expend, which is nothing in the face of, you know, a total split map economy here. I think it's well worth it. Getting these twin guards up is nice, but of course, jumping on top of them with a bunch of medium tanks is going to be the end of this constructor's life, as well as all of those twin guards that it did have planned. Well, Lopatka in some trouble. Yeah. Commander looking like, yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble here. Medium tanks trying their very best to break this line. Lopatka not willing to have it. Going to try and shut as many of these down as possible. Building more and more light laser towers to try and keep this clean. Gamer 21A moving his commander in. Oh, these brutes do find the commander. Yikes. If these brutes are microed properly, they could definitely get a decent engagement against this commander. Certainly scuff it up pretty badly. Yeah, I think Lopatka sees the opportunity here. Needs to take this chance. This is a huge opportunity. Gamer 21 realizes what a mistake this could be and is starting to run away here. And he gets some nice D-guns. Needs those D-guns to connect against these tanks. Down to 53% health. It's very sketchy. Eventually his reinforcements will be pulled to protect his commander, but that could have been very bad, especially if those tanks had gotten a little bit of a flank. Could have been very dangerous. Welcome back to the dulcet tones of the Brightworks. I like that a lot, Samuel. Anyways, Janus is here, going to start being included into this composition once more. They kind of fluctuate in and out of viability, right? Against those light tanks, the light laser tanks. sound like Joe Biden, chocolate chip. They're very good. Against the medium tanks, they're not very good until you have a lot of them, and then they're very good once more. So you kind of have this sine wave of viability for Januses until eventually they're good again. And then they kind of fall off once you get into T2. So the circle comes full all the way around. That was a nasty little misfire right there. That Janus getting a ton of friendly fire on its, well, friend. Huge counterattack over on the other side of the map, though. It's really a counterattack. I mean, I guess we were just defending on this side and attacking on this side. But regardless, it's a massive aggression. More and more tanks rolling out over here. This is well-warranted aggression, too, because if Gamer21 can break this front line, there's essentially nothing stopping him from pushing into the space and getting a huge hit on the production centers for Lopatka. However, if Lopatka can defend and he can reclaim all this, which is a crucial aspect of it, he's going to be in a great spot. So, I mean, with that much metal lying on the floor, there's got to be at least a couple thousand, 1 or 2, I'm guessing. Our superior metal vision will enhance after just a second. 3,000 metal lying on the floor. That is huge, 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 huge metal. Construction turrets pulling whatever of it they can out of the ground, which is quite nice. Currently, Lopatka does have tons of metal at his disposal, so I'd love to see these tanks being pushed out as quickly as possible. Oh, this Janus is firing away, though. It's exactly what I was talking about. Once you have enough of them, they can just hard lock those medium tanks in place, and they can't really do anything. They're grounded, and then effectively everything gets an effective shot against them. It's a really, really dangerous composition. Janus is over here included as well in this little run-by force that is trying to snipe some of the economy. Lopatka in a very dangerous position now. Gamer21A with 44 metal income. Lopatka with 53. Yeah, I guess it's these metal extractors over here. These ones over here and these ones up north are really holding Lopatka in this game. He's transitioning into bots, which I actually really like. I think bots could be super, super critical right now. Moving them up into the northern sector and capturing as many, well, destroying as many of these as possible, these metal extractors. That is a crazy queue, but I think eventually it will do its job. Yeah, I like it quite a lot. Medium tanks in the backline are starting to ravage some of these metal extractors. The main base of Gamer21 is in a lot of trouble here. It's going to need some way to defend against this. These twin guards have tons of experience under their belts, so that's quite nice. The Janus does fire. Those Janus rockets, they do a lot of work. LLTs, the MLTs, the twin guards, anti-swarm double guard, will continue to whittle away at a lot of these forces, but it's very slow. It's not nearly as quick as the Beamer, which is just single target damage to a T. And right now you can see the wreckage is even giving cover for these Januses to fire up and over. And there goes another one of those medium laser towers. This is starting to be very critical. Lopatka is going to have to make a huge play here. The bots are rallied up north. Units are going to have to be pulled away by Gamer21 in order to catch up with that northern area. Very good to see. I like these grunts pushing in here. Yeah, not bad. Still, though, this might be way too much damage. There's a little bit of energy infrastructure, and that's essentially all that's holding on here, but Januses are continuing to fire away. Yeah, Lopatka just doesn't have the energy to keep up tank production as well as all of these res bots. He desperately needs those advanced solar panels. I think 3 or 4 advanced solar panels, and he gets himself immediately back into this game. As it stands right now, there's just no way that he's going to be able to build enough energy in time. Maybe if we did a big energy structure over here, a bunch of wind turbines or some some solar panels, anything to produce a lot more energy right now. He's trying to resurrect as much as he can, but resurrection also costs energy, so it's just one more thing that doesn't have energy to fund right now. That's what we see in a lot of these matches, is these players just stalling on energy super, super hard. You'd definitely rather have more energy than less, because you can always convert it into metal, right? Metal is always valuable, whereas energy, I mean, you're gonna want it. For instance, when your light laser towers can't fire, can't defend your base, these should have easily been able to clean up that tank, but instead we're not able to do essentially anything because they were all out of power. Same with all these ones right here in the middle of the map. Paperweights, as Toasted Waffle was calling them. This is this is quite a conundrum. Bot Lab under siege, and I think there's just too much here. Lopatka does not have what he needs in order to stay in this game, which is energy. And you can see right now, I mean, to be fair, Gamer21A doesn't really have much energy either, but he is starting more energy. You can see that queued up all over the place here. He's got the vehicles working on more and more of these wind turbines, which is eventually going to net him a positive energy infrastructure. And it's what you really need in these games, because you always have to keep expanding. The quicker you can grow, the more exponentially you can grow your army and your economy. The quicker you'll be on to T2 or a swift and decisive victory. Lopatka not willing to give it up easily, though, and I have to commend that. It's very, very easy to lose hope in these games, GG out early, but he is fighting tooth and nail to stay in this match, maybe trying to tire out his opponent, right? This is a series, so you got to think about that. You are playing the series. He does decide to eventually GG out. Very tough call right there for him to make, but eventually going to take the loss in the first game. That's going to put a point on the board for Gamer21 as we take a look at match number 2. Not sure exactly what Not sure exactly what the map picks were here. Didn't get a chance to see that. But I'm guessing they're going to figure it out. While they're doing a little bit of lobby simulator, I'm going to catch up on Discord, make sure that I didn't miss anything too important here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, all right. He resigned. That's a bummer. Looks like Tessel ran out of time. Did not have the time in order to play that match, and so unfortunately, that's going to be CJOP. You know what I can show you is the bracket. Oh, sorry, that is not the bracket. That's the rule book. In case you're interested in the rules, there you go. Here's the bracket. Let me refresh this so I actually know I'm looking at something up to date here. Maybe I should not lose 30 tanks to Commander next time. Probably a good idea. Okay, so that was... who was that? Who played that game? Right now we're looking at Lopatka versus Gamer21A. That match was Tassal versus CJ. No, sorry. Yeah, Tassal versus CJ, and Tassal had to GG. So CJ is going to go on to win or to be in the next bracket. Winner of AL. Where's AL? Oh, the loser of you? Oh, so it's the knockout bracket. Ah, so the loser of this will be going up against CJ in the loser bracket. Whoever drops out of this one. So that's going to be, yeah, currently, whichever one of these players can go the distance. So point on the board right now for Gamer21A. Looks like they are ready to get back into this. This is a very soothing sound. Very peaceful. Okay, pause this while we get in the bar again. I need to go refill my drinky. All at ice. Didn't refill it nearly enough before I started all this. Didn't refill it hardly enough. Can you guys hear my my friend's dog barking in the background? He's a real chatterbox. There are squirrels at the house where I live, and those squirrels do enjoy teasing the ever-living hell out of that dog. It's always funny to see. I love that these 1v1s load so fast, too. They get started so quickly. Spawning on the western side, we have Lopatka going to be representing the red team, dressed up in Cortex and going into that vehicle bay. Very standard start here on Comet Catcher, going to be our map of the day. Gamer21A going to be Armada and going for double mechs into a solar panel into a LLT. Very good start as well, going to afford him a whole lot of options as far as, yeah, getting ready to push out into the map here. Those ticks, very powerful on big open maps. Blitzes, of course, very powerful, especially on Comet Catcher. It's kind of their map of choice. Always some very interesting options available here. Lopatka. Wonder where the name comes from. I always like to learn the lore behind people's names. It's always so fun. It always ranges from like, well, this is a name passed down to me by my father and his father before him, or it's like, I don't know, I was in a Xbox lobby one day. There's no in between. It's always like the most epic story, or it's like they came up with the name because they needed a username for, you know, Elder Scrolls Online or something, which I find hilarious. I love this. So we are setting up defenses everywhere along the way. We missed a spot right here. Would love to see a defense. Love to see 2 LLTs, one here and one here. I think that would probably work a little bit better. I was also considering playing in the 4th qualifiers. What do you guys think about that? You think I should give it a go? I do not know. Yeah, Desfox, for anybody who doesn't know, is trying to play in the tournament while being an admin for the tournament at the same time. Yeah, things are getting tricky here. It's a little bit of a nightmare. I'm not like I'm an admin in the sense that I know the rules and I can sort of help players get set up in lobbies and whatnot. But I don't have any authority over the actual bracket, so I can't like change things or DQ people or anything like that. So it's all on Desfox right now, and he's still trying to play in the tournament. So, you know, things are tricky. Things are very, very tricky. Let's see what Lopatka can see. Yeah, Lopatka can see, well, a single metal extractor so far. It's the only scout he got. Scouts are already headed across the map for Gamer 21. I mean, I say already, it's 2 minutes and 48 seconds to the game. I guess that's pretty average timing. And above average timing, perhaps. I'm already thinking about lunch for today. These live streams sure get me hungry. We always have a cooking segment in these live streams. I'm wondering if that should be that should be now, or if we should talk about recipes later. Light Laser Tower here is going to guard this little pass, and I really like that. That's a great choke point to have locked down right here. Yep, Rover going to be forced to take an alternate path out of here. Yeah, I think one LLT here and one LLT here, and then of course another one up north here are going to essentially lock down this entire area, and it would be a perfect spot to put a whole bunch of advanced solar panels. You'd be able to get quite a few of them out, and the energy they generate would essentially carry you all the way into the late game. Very, very powerful. Not to mention, you can always just fund them with your T1 solar panels anyway, so it's not like you're really losing anything. You're just converting all your metal into a more efficient form, a more highly evolved form. I'm also trying to take things a little slower today, a little more calm. Usually I try to be, you know, very energetic and very up in the air about everything, but there's a long day of streaming ahead of me, so I'm pacing myself. My throat was rather sore after the end of the last tournament that I did, so I'm trying to hopefully avoid that fate. It's kind of like the one I could lose my arms, I could lose my legs, I could lose everything but my tongue, and I'd still be pretty much able to do my job. But a sore throat is essentially, yeah, it's going to be pretty crippling here. Don't want to be talking like a 40-year-old smoker. Talking like I'm in my 60s and I've smoked a pack of cigarettes a day. I had a grandma who had that sort of condition. It's very, very, very tough to see her go. But at least now we know. She smoked cigarettes on the daily so that we could know that, you know, cigarettes cause lung cancer. Turns out it's bad for you. Two-Face is trying to coordinate things here. Is Two-Face an admin as well? I might be tripping. Sizes versus Blitz. It's so hard for me to gauge these fights anymore. They're so flip-floppity now. It used to be like decisively in the Blitz's favor. Essentially, if the Blitz was shooting, the Blitz was winning. Now it's a lot harder to call. That was a fairly, I mean, yeah, and actually a really efficient trade for those incisors. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Blitzes lying on the floor there versus only 3 incisors. very, very nice engagement. Yeah, the incisors are probably a whole lot better than I remember them being. I grew up on an incisor that was weak and frail, and now the incisor is a powerhouse. It's the powerhouse of this sale. Hope you guys enjoy my southern accents. I can put you to sleep with my dulcet tunes and my southern charm. You guys ever watch the Bo Burnham comedy special? The one about his stadium country singers? Pretty effectively summarizes how I feel about stadium country music. It's very $1 million boots, $500,000 hats. You know, and all of it is sparkling and white. Anyways, not to get too into the politics of country music on stream, which I know is a sharp and sudden left turn out of nowhere. A lot of metal in the bank right now for Lopatka. You know what would be kind of killer is going for a crazy T2 transition out of nowhere. I think if he eats up some of the metal laying around the map, he might be able to get away with it. Just stop unit production, start making that T2 lab. And you start it up now, and eventually you're going to have it like halfway done, and you can pretty easily just push on through. I don't have the ability to do that, fortunately. Where's the key that I'm looking for? I will post score in admin chat. Praetor 120. Okay. Let me put the score in admin chat. Praetor the Hoot in loser bracket Praetor 2 0 Bahoot. Sorry. Admin duties. They take precedence here. Meanwhile, the incisors from hell clawing their way out here. Janus tanks shooting them across the map. Halfway across the universe, more like. Pew! Wow, incisors are so good now. I had no idea. I had no idea incisors were so good all of a sudden. They really are crazy. So much damage all over the place. Able to take down these light laser towers, able to take down these metal extractors, doing just a phenomenal job of breaking all these front lines. Doesn't help that Gamer21 is completely stalled for energy right now. Not nearly enough. You could achieve this same amount of energy production out of, well, half the metal cost, a little less than half the metal cost that you've got in T1 solar panels right now with just a couple of advanced solar panels. I should show you guys that, huh? Maybe I'll find a build or something. We all want to see the ticks and the T2 sprinters clean up. Did you were you watching that game? That was a really fun match. That was the match that I played with, it wasn't with Barcast, I forget who I played it against, but Barcast was spectating, and, you know, as the king of 1v1, I was happy to have him spectate and commentate, and he seemed to really like that build. Yeah, you go tick spam into, you know, a little bit of pawn for, you know, seasoning, and then you do a really, really rapid T2 transition into sprinters, and then you clean up all the medium tanks with the sprinters, and you get a ton of eco damage, and you win the game. It's very, very fun. If your opponent doesn't have bots out, especially if they're just going vehicles, it's super, super effective because, yeah, you have so many more units than them. You can constantly harass them down. It's very, very nice. You can just be everywhere on the map, and then you end up in this position where you effectively have all the reclaim fields laying around the map, and you're the only one with bots, and if they go bots, you're already on T2, so you can shut them down very quickly. It's an awesome build. I'll definitely show you guys. Maybe I can go find that replay somewhere. Anywho. Oh, I played that on stream, didn't I? Was that on stream? Yeah, it was on stream. It was on Wednesday's stream. That's where you saw it from. I was trying to figure out like where did I post that game? Yeah, I forgot I did that on stream with Barcast. Yeah, we were looking at a game of it was Dolphy. It was a 1v1 game between Dolphy and Randy, which was super epic. Go check out the Wednesday live stream, recap. By the way, how are my audio levels? I need some feedback on that. I've been tweaking them all day. I've had a whole lot of computer issues coupled with the stream issues, the whole bitrate issues. Hopefully, I figured out why the video quality was dropping all of a sudden. So I'd love to have some feedback about that. Not admin, trying to be helpful. We'll be donating to prize pool for next tourney. Very excited for this community and what is next. Awesome, mate. Glad to hear that. Going to re-enable streamer mode so that you guys don't get pinged again. I know it's very annoying that I keep having these Discord notifications pop up and then you guys are pinged about it. I need a separate monitor. Is what I need. That's the next thing I'll invest from the funds from this channel, is getting a second monitor. That way I can do these tournaments and monitor Discord and all that sort of stuff. There was a bomber transition here, by the way, from the podcast. Sorry, I've been distracted, so I didn't call it out. But yeah, bomber transition. The shurikens have caught a whole bunch of medium tanks creeping their way around the map over here. Oh, Commander is in a lot of trouble, though. Oh, Podcook's Commander, getting jumped on by a bunch of these medium tanks. Shuriken coming in for the rescue. There's Janice here. Ooh, it only needs to fire a couple of times. Excellent D-guns right there. Lopatka weaseling his way out. His reinforcements are on the way, but they're very, very slow to get there. Shurikens are saving the day, paralyzing a lot of this. Oh, that was so close. Oh, he does get the comm snipe right there. Gamer 21 manages to take the second game with a crazy close push right there. Janice firing its missiles. It doesn't even have the commander, but just the splash barely scratches the commander to death. And that's going to be Gamer 21A taking the victory here in a 2-1 or 2-0 fashion. Really, really lovely stuff. That was absolutely beautiful. Excellently done. Look at that. Gamer 21 was actually behind an eco and still managed to get himself the win by getting the commander kill there. Very nicely done. Really, really cool to see. That was absolutely epic. What a cool match. Turn the music back on for you guys. Chilling out in the lobby now as we wait for the next game to go up. Let's see. Patak versus Eco Noob. Did that game start up? Former pro Ghost Recon player trying to learn the intricacies of this madness. Yeah, that's fair. I would probably classify it that way. Madness in a jar. Oh, don't want to move things around. There we go. Okay. Gamer 21A 2 0 low pot. Okay, trying to spell their names right. Ping Desfox real quick. Oh, was that not 2-0? Did I mess up the scores there? Okay, yeah, I didn't get that right. Or I did get that right. Let me flick this onto the screen there so you guys can take a look at it with me as I make my way through the bracket here. Okay, so that is Preteric going down into the bottom lobby. Going to be going up against... oh no, sorry, that's going to be... Gamer21 is going to go loser of you. Okay, so... Lopatka is going to be going down to face off against Tisal, I believe. And then... Yeah, Gamer21 is going to go up against Patak or EcoNoob, whichever one won. Alright, let me let everyone know. Just feels like his name is Sword Saint. Okay. Go ahead and try to get into a lobby with... let's see. So... Did it update already? Oh, okay, it did update with CJ. Need to DQ to Saul in losers bracket. So Lopatka and to Saul or in CJ can play. I can give more details later, but basically a DC, then a forfeit because of outside circumstances. Okay. So now we're going to jump on over to Johannes' lobby with Johannes versus Sword Saint because they put a password in chat. It's just that easy. Take this off screen so I can see my cursor. There we go. Flicking between my tabs here. Oh, Lopatka and CJ are going to play, though. That might be a better game. Oh, I don't know which one I want to watch. All right, actually, well, we'll watch Johannes because that's in the main bracket. Reply. Ah, there it is. Stonebutt. I'm guessing Stonebutt is Sword Saint or Johannes, one of the two of them. Probably Sword Saint. Delete that. Okay. We'll hang out in here and we'll wait until this game gets underway. Let's see, CJ and oh, not super reaction. No, thank you. Lobby and pass. And let's try and find Johannes. There we go. Pop that open. Okay. So this will determine the... Yeah, so the winner of Sword Saint and Johannes will be qualified for the $600 grand tournament, which will be taking place on the 30th. And the loser will go on down into the losers bracket. They will still have a chance to try and qualify if they make it to the losers semifinal. However, it's going to be quite a battle. Quite a battle indeed. Okay. So now we've got Lopatka and CJ are going to go against each other. We have Predarik moving on, loser of T. Patak and Eco Noob. Are they in a battle? Let's see if we can find a battle. Torkoal and Dustfox. There's Lopatka and CJ, so that's good. Okay, so yeah, we need... Deskfox and Torkoal are still fighting. Okay, that's kind of... that's holding up a little bit of the losers bracket, so hopefully they can figure that out. Let's see what else we can do here. Our attack and eco noob fighting. Yep. Hopefully they are. Nobody wants to play Paradise today. Oh, we will get some good ones though. Hopefully. Hopefully. Don't ban Cold Place. Yes, okay, so we get to see Cold Place. Thank goodness. So maps left in the map pool are Red Comet, Red Comet, Istis, and Cold Place. I'm gonna start with Red Comet. All right. A lot of Comet today. Everybody wants to play Comet. Personally, I'm a fan of Cold Place. I think it's extra cold, but you know, to each their own. Logged in just to say audio level or quality. Audio level and quality are good for this old man. Still one of my favorite content. Thanks for doing it. You're more than welcome, and thank you for tuning in to let me know that half your life. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. One-man production studio out here. We do you know, whatever we can. Always trying to maximize the quality that I can put out here. Hopefully it works pretty good. Hey, Peachy Pietro. What's up, my man? Yeah, I'm trying to. Audio levels are good right now. Okay, I'm reading through chat. Taking the downtime to read through chat whenever I can. Both FX and locals. Probably should have advertised it, though, if you play in the tournament. I mean, I probably would still advertise it if I was playing in the tournament because I want more and more people to play. But even if that does make it harder on myself, I don't know if I could beat some of those top tier guys. They're very, very good. That being said, there was 4 qualifier tournaments, so maybe I don't know. Maybe the 4th one will be good. Maybe I'll play in the 4th one instead of streaming. That could be fun. Maybe I'll just enjoy myself. It's gonna be very, very late at night, so maybe I'll just have fun playing some games of bar. Trying to stay awake and conscious. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll just live stream it and I won't worry about admin duties. We will see. Alrighty, getting up and running here in wow, neither of these players have the same name as their Discord name. This is Johannes versus Sword Saint, aka Stonebutt is Sword Saint, spawning in the northeastern corner, playing as Cortex, however, dressed in blue. Going to be going into that vehicle bay here eventually after a couple metal extractors and a solar panel and an LOT and all that good stuff. Spawning the other side of the corner, Mitvit, aka Johannes, going to be playing as Cortex as well, representing red, going for 2 solar panels, double metal extractor, right into that vehicle lab. Really important that you get those metal extractors so quickly when you're playing as one of these vehicle players here. Especially Cortex, but even for Armada. You desperately need to pull in as much metal as possible, and on a map like this, 2.3 metal extractors can add up very, very quickly. I mean, it only takes a couple of these to get up to 10 metal per second, and it's kind of the golden zone. After that, you kind of, every 10 metal per second that you increase, you want to think about increasing your production a little bit. At least in my mind. Typically, that's kind of my markers that I go off of. Here and there, sometimes that's more or less effective, but overall, I think that generally works out pretty well. OP. So Eco Noob and Patak are both fighting right now. That is good to hear. All right, back to this match. Rascal already making its way across the map here. Stonebutt, aka Saint Shield. Shield Saint? Sword Saint. Pokemon Sword and Shield Saint. Oops, it's my login details. Don't go hacking my account. A Rover here going to be pressuring a Rascal here, going to be pressuring Rascal. This is the start of every Cortex is Rascal versus Rascal. Midvit going to be using the Commander Walk to get these metal extractors, and I think that's a great idea here. Going to be claiming 2 of these metal extractors, netting him a boost of about 5 metal per second income into his economy. 4.6, I guess, technically. Bar kind of rounds it off, but yeah. Very, very nice to see. There we go. I knew he was going to see it. I was just like, it's just a matter of time. Anyway, Rascals across the map. No LLTs here, interestingly, for Midfit. He is going to send out a constructor to try and build this light laser, to build this metal extractor. Light laser turret was what I was thinking I would like to see here, somewhere in this gap choke point. Maybe one here and one here. Either of those places would be good for or both of those places, rather, would be good for LLTs, just to fortify things up. But overall, what I really like to see is building metal extractors, LLT, and then maybe a solar panel or 2 right next to it. Usually that ends up working out pretty well. Both players out of metal completely, and you can see the difference between the players that are very experienced in this game and some of the players that are a bit newer, just by the way that they manage their economies here. Nicely done. Does shoot that rover, or that Rascal rather, into a million pieces, and will shut down any preliminary scouting on that side of the map. Also, the radar coverage is super, super important here. If I select this, you can see just how much of this map this radar covers. It's a very, very important tool that a lot of people forget sometimes, but it's easy to forget, but it's also very detrimental. Seeing those attacks coming in from long range can give you enough time to pull your forces and deal with it appropriately, whereas in the scenario where a bunch of units appear in the back of your base, you're gonna wish that you had seen them a whole lot sooner. Rascals over here do see these incisors. They don't want to get caught. Yep, it's tricky. You have to constantly micro these around, make sure that you're posturing in the correct area, make sure that you have the right amount of forces in the right area as well. He does see these tanks moving on down into the southern lane here. There is a metal extractor coming up and online from this constructor, and I think that's what he's looking to snipe. Plenty of incisors here from Midfit, though, to clean all this up, and I think these blue incisors are going to fall rather quickly here. Down they go. Very efficient trade. Not losing a single tank is Midfit, whereas 2 of them have gone down for Stonebutt. Shield Saint, or Sword Saint, in other words. Now, out of metal completely, this is when you start thinking about adding on an energy converter. Not a lot of them. You don't need a ton, and it is a huge drain on energy to build one of those things. But it's where you start thinking about that kind of thing. Midvit needs to claim these metal extractors up here. Meant to circle this one as well, because you can put a laser turret right here, put another 1 or 2 right here, and you've effectively cut off the entire northern side. Now you might want to consider putting walls across this little choke point right here in the caldera. Just putting a couple of those dragon's teeth, or whatever they're called. Did I have that right? Yeah, dragon's teeth. Wow. I've committed myself entirely to the way of the bar, memorizing even the name for the fortification walls. Anyways, yeah, I think a couple of dragon teeth down there would be probably a pretty good idea. Stonebutt moving his commander out as well, using it to gain himself a little bit of traction here, but the expansion is a whole lot quicker for Midvit, and I like his position a whole lot more. We do see an exploiter coming up here slowly but surely. Not that slowly, really. Yeah, it's 8 metal per second and 60 energy per second. Definitely not the end of the world as far as costs go. And these exploiters are pretty tough. Yeah, they have, what is that, 1440 HP as compared to a regular metal extractor with a whopping 194. They have effectively as much tank as a riot tank, apparently. Just learning this now, but 1490 health versus 1440 health, almost identical. That's 1 or 2 extra hits from some of the expensive units, but essentially pretty much the same. I really like these exploiters, though. They allow you to obviously get the metal extractor up, but they provide a huge amount of withering firepower that can just decimate anything that comes too close and stays too close for too long of a time. It doesn't do a crazy amount of upfront damage, but over time it can lay down quite a lot of firepower. Harvey Dent says, practice cold plates a lot and it got banned out of 4 times. Yeah, or banned out 4 times. Yeah, that's how it goes, isn't it? Cold Place is so fun. I'm really bummed that we haven't gotten to see that map more. What was their map picks again? Cold Place, Red Comet, and Istis. So maybe we'll get to see it. I really hope we do. It'd be a whole lot of fun. Who picked first, by the way? Mitfit picked first, so hopefully Stonebutt will be feeling a bit chilly. Hopefully he packed his winter coat. Northern side still a bit unsecured here. There is a constructor working on it. I think we should swap these out for exploiters. Get these, maybe these can be normal ones, and then start building these as exploiters. That's another way to secure that area. Midfit setting up a nice threatening wall of light laser towers here, right in the northern side of the map, northern middle part of the map. Southern side also extremely exposed, could go for a little bit of aggression on that side. It's important to constantly be probing your enemy, making sure that you're checking for their defenses, checking for their offenses, making sure that you're aware of where their forces are. Radar tower does stay up with 0% health. Oh, actually 0 health on that radar tower. Excellent. Apparently the last hit point doesn't even matter. You can survive without a single hit point. Only if you're that radar tower, I guess. Feels like a little bit of a bug, maybe even a glitch. A flaw in the system. Incisors are looking for an engagement here. Pounder's so good against those incisors. You can see it just stalls them completely, scratching up all of them with its huge AoE damage. So effective against those light laser tanks. Oh, are they thinking about a run-by? They are thinking about a run-by. Wow, we're going to commit all these forces to a run-by over here. I think eventually Mitvit's going to be able to clean this up, but there is that riot tank that was out of position over here, and that's a bit unfortunate. Medium tanks are going to be pulled. I think he's thinking about counter-aggression here. Yeah, going to try and counter-aggress. There are the forces of the red player moving into position, and I think with how scuffed up these tanks are from that riot tank firing into them, it'll be no sweat for these red tanks to clean all of that up. Eventually, wow, not even a metal extract. Oh, well, maybe I spoke too soon. Nope. Not even a single metal extractor will fall. Wow. That is a crazy efficient trade right there for Midvit. That is exactly what we're looking for to win these games. That was hugely efficient right there. Beautifully done. Very nice to see. More aggression up on the northern side as well from Stonebutt, so he is trying to find a way to claw back in here, but right now that was just so much army going down. Meanwhile, medium tanks, 2 medium tanks and 2 riot tanks have pushed their way through the center of the map, cleaving apart any of this, and there is going to be a constructor here spared to reclaim all of it. Midvet making all the right moves. Definitely a very scary player. This is, this is very dangerous to play against. Wouldn't mind seeing some twin guards in this area, just pasting them all over the place over here just to make it absolutely impossible to push through in that segment of the map. I think it might be worth it just for the amount of metal extractors that you can secure eventually. We do see this constructor over here building LLTs. Once you get those up and running, you're pretty much secure to go for those medium laser turrets, and eventually maybe even a heavy laser turret, although I think in a vehicles matchup I'd probably prefer the Dragon's Maw, the pop-up flamethrower turret. 290 metal, it's quite expensive, but it's no more expensive than the heavy laser turret, which is arguably, I would say you'd get a lot more effect out of the Dragon's Maw than you would out of the heavy laser turret. Heavy laser turret, of course, is a little bit farther reaching. Shoot out its flames, its gouts of flames a little bit further, but yeah, not to say any less effective. Sorry, I think I said that backwards. The heavy laser turret shoots out farther. The flame turret shoots out a bit less far. Less distance overall. Oh, incisors are in the back line though. So much damage. He's gonna peel one away. Nicely done. Peeling one incisor away. One low health incisor to go kill this metal extractor. Oh, never mind. A little bit too soon on that one. Stonebutt in a bit of a problem here. Yeah, his commander's actually cut off. Uh-oh. Biolab transition right here, and that could be critical. These bots can provide the flanking damage that you need in order to really quickly whittle down those commanders. This could be really bad. Well, Midfit doesn't even know it, but he has the pincer on this commander, and this is certainly enough forces to get the snipe on it. He could move in right now and get the kill. Oh, a lot of these tanks are jumping on top of the incisors. He doesn't know what to do with them. He's going to move them into the tanks here. Not what I think he should be doing. He's going for the kill in the economy back here. He's looking for it. Those grunts not really getting the value that I think they could. If the grunts run past and they start shooting from behind, it's going to trigger the counterattack damage or the flanking damage. It's going to mean that all of these units take quite a bit more damage just from the regular shots from these tanks. Now that is a huge tank push up north here. That is a whopping 12 land tanks, land ships if you will, moving on in. It's a very brutal army to deal with. Yeah. It just, so much damage per second comes out of every one of them. Doesn't look like it because they're firing at tanks, which have also a lot of health. But yeah, very powerful nonetheless. A couple of medium tanks getting sturdy here in the middle of the map, but I don't think it's enough. Those exploiters, man, very powerful. Not to underestimate these incisors either. Oh, we resurrected. Interesting. Okay. That big field of incisors that was sacrificed was traded out for very efficiently down south. Eventually ended up being resurrected here, and so those are going to fight the good fight. Resbots need to be pulled back. I really hate this function of resbots. I wish once the units left the resurrection circle, they would stop trying to repair it. I feel like that would make a whole lot more sense as far as the interaction goes there, but it doesn't matter. Stonebutt in a little bit too much trouble here, I think. 4% left on that commander. Not going to take much to upset it. Yep, there goes that thermonuclear core, and that is going to be Midfit taking game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Very, very nicely done. Showgraphs. There they are. Very, very good. Yeah, Midfit commanding enough of an economy to eventually just overwhelm Stonebutt, and that is going to lead us right into game number 2. Let's see what's going to be up next. They're going to Istis next. All right. Now I kind of hope that maybe we will get to see a 1-1 score here, so that we can finally see a game on Cold Place. I long for the Cold Place. It really, really is one of the most epic maps currently available, at least in my opinion. I think it's a really, really cool one for the 1v1 tournament. There's so many interesting spots that you can pick on that map. There's a lot of interesting strategies that you can go for. A lot of players choose the southern starts so that they can get that early geothermal, but frankly on that map you don't really need it. It has such high wind energy that you don't really need to worry about producing a whole lot of geothermal power. I mean, it's great, it's very efficient, but it also means, of course, that you're going to be in a little bit of trouble when you suddenly find yourself in a position where you now have to you have to dump, what is it, 15,000 energy or whatever into a geothermal plant, and you don't have the infrastructure for it. Yeah, wind turbines are a much steadier, much easier way to get started. Anyways. It would be, it's currently 1-0 in favor of Midfit. So Midfit 1, Stonebutt 0. 0 health, 0 problems. Must be Russian, lol. He is the mighty Rush, ready to conquer his enemies, defeat them at first hand. There's Midfit's commander. Both of them spawning in the aggro position here on Istis. Crack. Looks like Midfit is spawning in the southwestern corner as Armada. Looks like Stonebutt spawning in the northeastern corner as Armada as well. We've got an Armada versus Armada. I'm going to park the camera right here while I take a look into chat, make sure that nobody needs anything. Looks like there are no messages so far. Everybody is chill or playing their games. Should be all good all around. Wind turbines are coming up and online at the moment, and I'm happy to see it. Yep. Bot Lab is going to be coming up here shortly. Interesting start for Midfit. Stonebutt still going for that vehicle bay. That's what we've seen him play. That's what I think he's probably the most comfortable with. Maybe thinking about changing it up here. Nope, still going to go for the vehicle bay, just changing the shape of his laboratory here, it would appear. Not going to be too bad whatsoever. Midfit is going into that bot lab. So one of the opportunities that the bot lab affords you is that you get those ticks out super, super quickly. And those ticks are very, very comfortable for aggression across the other side of the map. When you have those ticks out, I mean, there's not a lot that can catch them, right? The rovers and the rascals are effectively the only thing that can keep pace with the ticks. Oftentimes the ticks end up doing a whole lot more damage, yeah. The rascals just, I mean, it's weird. It's a weird interaction because on paper, the rascals and the rovers should kill the ticks, but because of the way that their heads turn and the lasers that mount and just kind of all the way that those units work, the ticks end up usually taking a better trade here. And this is another part of Istis that we haven't gotten a chance to look at all too much today, but basically, this area over here, this rear high ground right here, and as well this one on this side of the map are only accessible to bots. Vehicles cannot make their way up there. So it does afford Midfit a little bit more economy that is essentially unharassable by Stonebutt. which is quite nice. You know, that's always a benefit that you're probably happy to have. Construction bot's also fairly cheap, and so you can send those around the map a little bit more willy-nilly. As you can see, this one is moving forward and carefree, going to try and build up a little fortification zone over here. It's going to take quite a bit, though. Yeah. Not a whole lot of energy either. Looks like Midfit's trying to remedy that. He does have some wind turbines coming up and online at the moment. We've got them spinning up to speed here. 20 energy per second is massive, and it looks like we've rolled some really, really good wind speed. This is another problem. You can hide bots up here, right? So that's what Midfit's going for. He's going to hide a tick up on this hill, and it's going to come down at a later date, I do imagine, and do a little bit of damage. Right now, he's just going to waddle it in there, and I think that's the right move. Yeah, go kill that metal extractor, sure. That is a great pick. You can kill the metal extractor. You can, of course, kill the wind turbines that are sitting right next to it. And he's going to try and chain react them. Nicely done. Oh, he doesn't get it. Just barely. Because these were repairing, they were able to stop the chain reaction. Almost got it in one shot there, though. Killed a metal extractor and 2 wind turbines, though, which is still well worth it for a tick. Pawns are now out on the field. Stonebutt doesn't have anything. Stonebutt, I mean, he has these rovers in the back line, but what are those going to do? Ooh, a little bit of a chain reaction there. All right, I guess that's what they're going to do. Now they're blasted to pieces, though, and yeah, Midfit's going to be happy to just rebuild here. There's so many pawns out on the map. He needs to get aggressive. If Midfit just goes across the map, he doesn't know it right now, but there's no units on the map for Stonebutt. Yeah, there's a whopping grand total of a single blitz out and available for the time being. Stonebutt with way too much energy and not nearly enough metal right now. That is a huge, huge blunder. Could have moved his commander up here to claim these, I do believe. But yeah, instead, just really short on metal at the time being. Pawns are going to go in, and I think they're going to get a fantastic trade here. This could easily close out the first game. Just a little bit too greedy on Stonebutt's part, not to go for even more metal expansion here. Bots are just so much cheaper. Yep, the blitzes do go down. Very, very nice trade here. And the pawns are in the back line. There's no defense against any of this. That is the base of Stonebutt, ravaged here by a whole bunch of pawns sent across the map. Very well worth it. Going to blast down that light laser tower, and now there's but a lone blitz out and available to try and clean up all of these pawns. Very nicely done. That is some killer aggression. Stonebutt has no choice but to tap GG. That's going to be a decisive victory for Midfit. Very nicely done. That is a really, really cool play. Showing just how powerful those bots can be. They can jump on top of those vehicles, and if you get a decent enough trade in the early game, you're going to just have more stuff, and in a game like this, more stuff very often beats less stuff. You can see that threshold was crossed eventually there, right around the, I don't know, 240 minute mark, 245 minute mark, and eventually after that, Midfit was able to secure the win. That was really cool. That was a pretty epic series right there. Turn this back on. And report back. What are their names? Their Discord names. Does Fox, so he can update the scoreboard there. Nicely done. GG's all around. Very good to see. And that is going to be Johannes, aka Midfit, moving on into the winners final. That means he does qualify for that final, that final game of the evening. Oh, looks like they might be able to update it on their own. Maybe not, though. Our Patak and Eco Noob still going at it. That is wild. Oh, looks like CJ won his bracket as well. So CJ is going to be moving into the losers round 5. Going to be going up against loser of T. Patak versus Eco Noob. Is that game still ongoing? Let me see if I can find that match. Let's take a look through here. Yes. Let's see. Where are you? Ah, they're in a locked game. I see. Uh-oh. Everything all picked up together. Let's see here. I need a way into their lobby. Could you unlock so I can spec your match? Eco nude. Whoops. Let me edit that. That seems a bit vulgar. Don't mean to insult the guy. Noob, no. Looking for PTA. Playing on Red Comet Remake. Interesting. Let's see who's starting up their next match. I'm hesitant to ping people because I don't want to ping them while they're in game. Don't want to distract anybody. Let's see. So Johannes moves on. We're sort of waiting on Patak and Eco Noob here. Gamer21A is looking to fight the winner of that match, and the loser of Patak and Eco Noob will go down into the bracket here. Let us see. Oh, we'll try and watch Desfox game. That sounds fun. I see it. Let's see if try and find the password here. Trying to figure out how to join their match. It's passworded. Oh. Got it. All right. Hopefully. There we go. All right, nice. This is the final matchup between Desfox and Torkel. Their current score is 1-1. Try and get into this game real quick here. The match to see who will lose. Howdy, fellers. GLHF. turn this off as we get into bar. Don't want to overlap the music. No lobby right now. I might be playing some games after the event today, because there's this event and then there's the whole other one, which starts up at 1 a.m. My time. So we'll see how much of that I get to cover. That's going to be a bit of an interesting one. We will see. But yeah, I might play some games after the event today. I need to go get some food, do some, you know, some self-love sort of stuff. Go feed myself. Go get all that real life business sorted out. But we will have some bar going on later on today, if you're interested. But for now, we are just covering the tournament. This weekend is all about the tournament. We've also got the September 30th. I am not sure if I'll be covering that. I guess probably not, because that's going to be covered on the official Beyond All Reason Twitch stream. So I'm just going to point everyone in that direction. That being said, I probably will be watching, and maybe even maybe I'll spectate some of the matches. But yeah, I don't think I'll be a part of the. I don't think I'll be doing a live stream of that event, not unless I'm asked to. I think that's all the news. I'm also going to be covering some of the bar. What is it called? Bar. Shoot, I'm forgetting the name of it. The Bar Nations tournament. For anybody who's competing in that, that should be a whole lot of fun as well. I'll be covering those. I think I'll be posting videos of those over here on the channel. And if you're interested in that, stay tuned, because you'll see the videos for those coming out. But essentially, it's it's like the Bar Olympics. every nation gets their team, and they all compete against each other, and it's a good bout of fun. Torko going into that bot lab. Dustfox also going into a bot lab. All right, starting things off spicy here. Dustfox representing Cortex on the blue side. Torkoal representing Armada on the red side. Things are a little bit back and forth here, or a little bit upside down here. They got the colors mixed up apparently, but that's all right. Not the end of the world. Geothermals are available to bots only. So only bots are going to be able to climb up on this hill and start building a geothermal, and so I wonder if that's what he's thinking of. First constructor is going to go up and build these metal extractors and some light laser turrets on this hill. I've also learned that apparently building a radar tower up on this hill, let me show you that actually. Building a radar tower up on this hill, you can see just how much vision that really grants you. It's super nice. If you get that planted up there, you can see enemy attacks coming in from super far away. That, as well as up on this hill, and you can put one up on this hill as well. Those radar spots are very powerful for allowing you to have the vision you need on incoming enemies. It's a very potent way to get a observation on where your enemy's units are pushing into. A couple of pawns have been assigned to this constructor here as guards. They're going to be trying to make sure their buddy doesn't get overwhelmed by any forces here. Meanwhile, grunts are out on the map for Dustfox. He's going to push forward with the commander to get this metal extractor, but that's not really, I mean, he's not pushing super far forward, right? That's just the next closest metal extractor. Would love to see some constructors start to making their way southward here, especially once you scout and figure out where your enemy is. Right now, Dustfox is just probing around in the dark, trying to figure out where Torkoal is. They're trying to poke and prod and figure out where the enemy is at. Torkoal sort of sniffing this out, moving his bot into position, trying desperately to keep everything together, as well as possible anyways. Resbot is coming out, which makes a lot of sense. There is a lot of reclaim on this map. If I enter my superior metal vision, you can see. I'm not sure where I even got that from, the superior metal vision thing. Cannot remember where I ripped that from. It sounds like a D&D thing. Anyways, for some reason it's not showing me, but I can guarantee you there's at least a couple hundred metal in all the rocks right here in the middle of the map. I think it's about 600, I want to say. It's a good amount of metal. Well worth keeping your resbot eating up here. Very powerful. That's some nice damage on this side of the map. Yeah. Dustfox closing up all those solar panels, making it tough to provide energy for a lot of these buildings, a lot of the units that are trying to come up here. Wow, this grunt is so efficient. That is a hero grunt right there, taking down all those metal extractors, a wind turbine, almost getting a second wind turbine, and shutting off all of those solar panels. Eventually, they're going to open back up, reactivate themselves, but man, what a brutal hit to the economy here of Torkel. That was quite nice for the first grunt across the field. Desfox definitely winning the Brightworks patented Get a Unit Out and About on the Field award. Nicely done, good sir. Wouldn't mind seeing little hit squads sent all over the place. Send some down south here, send some up north here, send them everywhere so that you have effective vision over the entire map. Let's see what Desfox can see. Currently, this is his vision radius. So he has a scout on where his enemy's base is. He has kind of an awareness of what's going on over here because he probably does see these rocks disappearing. Oh no. Well, I guess not. Oh, there's the resbot over here. Eventually, the resbot's going to start eating up these rocks, but Desfox already moving his own resbot in to try and eat them up before the opponent can. Ah, there we go. The metal vision finally kicked in. You can see about 300 or so metal in all those rocks, and then there's 60 or so in both of these piles, meaning that you have a grand total of, I don't know, maybe 500, 400, 500-ish metal. Grunt's trying to push through here, trying to find the opening, which there is between these towers. It's just very narrow. You gotta squeeze on through. LLT is coming up here, but not before the grunts do hit the base. And this is a lot of damage right now. Yep. Oh, that solar panel stays alive. Okay, I take it back. That could have been a lot of damage, but in fact, those grunts do not manage to get it. 3 health remaining on that solar panel right there. That's quite wild. And starting to fortify up this middle of the map section. Hoping to build enough laser towers to dissuade anybody from pushing forward here. Going to try and capture the metal extractor here. It's important that you don't fight too hard over any one metal extractor. You want to fight where you can trade efficiently. You don't really need to worry about metal extractors. There's always more metal extractors to go for. Would love to see some bots peeled off here. 2 bots making their way downtown, walking fast, building, I don't know, fast. Walking around building light laser towers, or even building those twin guard towers. Those are also very effective. I would love to see it. I think that would probably be very, very nice for the economy here of Desfox. It's very important to get those metal extractors up and running. That's basically the most important thing to do in this matchup. Super, super important. Resbot's still trying to make his way around the map, find a decent place to suck up some metal off the ground. Metal extractor will go down right here. Essentially uncontested. Ooh, and a forward vehicle bay out of Torkel. Interesting. Okay. So he's going for that forward vehicle bay. He does have a lot of metal in the bank right now, actually. Yeah, it's because he's rebuilding at home. He does not have any build power back here, so he desperately needs to get a couple of construction towers up and running. 3 of these build bots can build a construction tower relatively quickly, so I wouldn't mind seeing all of these pulled away to build a single nano turret for just a second here, and then going back to their duties. We also have idle constructors up here. Important to constantly be checking your bottom bar to see what constructors you have idle, and right click on them to take you over onto them on the map here, and then you see, oh, okay, well, he's not building anything. Might as well build a whole bunch of beamers, and you just build a whole bunch of them. It's very, very effective. This would have been a great run by from Torkel if Desfox had expanded in that direction, but indeed, that was not the play. Yeah, didn't expand down south hardly at all. Left the entire southern side of his base completely exposed, actually. You could see a run by in this direction would be killer to the economy here of Desfox, who is going all the way into solars, which is quite odd considering how efficient wind is on this map. Maybe getting a little confused and thinking this is a wind-only map. Or a solar-only map. This is definitely a wind map by all measures. Certainly shouldn't be going that heavily into T1 solar panels. It's just putting him in a crazy deficit right now. And if we look at the statistics, yeah, Torkel with 8.8k metal produced. That is immensely, immensely advantageous. Yeah, very, very nicely done. I think all he needs to do now is send constructors to keep building down in this southern section. Does he have it planned out? No, nobody has it planned out yet. So both players kind of failing to expand as quickly as they could here. Light laser tower wall, the great wall being set up here by Desfox, trying to make a inhospitable area to push into here. Looks like games are getting started all over the place. Love to see it. Everybody having a great time. Just checking. Might as well. Okay, constructor's coming up here. 1,700 metal in the bank. I mean, let's find a way to spend it. Oh, we need more build power back here. Way more build power. Blitz is pushing through here, accompanied by pawns. Sort of same thing, different type. Different class, different species. Yeah, they're running through. They're trying to get an engagement here, but frankly, the reinforcing units, I believe, are going to be strong enough. Those thugs can lay down withering firepower. The grunts can blast away from long distance. And if you're kiting against blitzes, well, kiting against anything really, but if you're making sure to spread your units appropriately, the grunts can actually take a really nice trade. And I think that's exactly what we just saw. Yeah, tons and tons of damage right there. That's Torkel throwing away a massive lead in the middle of the map. 600-ish metal going down in bots right there. Another 300 was taken down by LLTs and was, well, partially made up of LLTs. The thug push right now is starting to become menacing. Yeah, you can see these guys firing away here, trying to get a decent trade, and it's not too hard for them. Nicely done, scuffing up all those tanks right there. Very good. Would love to see some Janices out on the field. Would really love to see some build power out on the field. A couple of advanced solar panels, again, built in the back line. Very useful. Gonna easily double or maybe even triple your build power. Idle construction workers should be continuing to expand down south until effectively they run into the enemy or something like that. Dustfox, idle commander up north, should be trying to reclaim metal extractors, building more static defense, maybe anti-air towers. You never know when your opponent's going to go into one of those air transitions, and well, believe me, you'd much rather have a Nettle or a Stinger or whatever those are called, the light anti-air tower. You'd much rather have those up and ready when shurikens hit your front lines than not having them, you know. Interesting composition here. We have rocket bots and T1 medium tanks. The rocket bots need to move back. They definitely shouldn't be on the front lines. Being said, they can do a lot of damage whenever their missiles do connect, so this army for Dustfox cannot remain idle. We need to see it queued around. One easy way to do that is turn on repeat and then just shift command move commands, and they'll move forward, move back, move forward, move back, and they'll constantly stay moving. And that's going to make it a whole lot harder for these units in red to hit. Already feeling my voice start to go. I need to get a drink ASAP. Otherwise things are not going to sound very good in the end. We'll have a dying old croaker voice. Overwatch has been set up here. Interesting. So we're going for a heavy laser tower, which is not bad, but certainly difficult. The more costly the T1 defense, the more difficult it is for it to get value out, which tends to be the bane of the gauntlet, because it just doesn't do enough damage to really justify its cost, at least in my opinion. Resbots here are quite nice, though. Patching everything up here for Dustfox, that's really good. Especially when he has so much energy, there's no reason not to, right? All of these guys can just resurrect as much as they need. Shell Shockers, however, are firing away at long range, and they're going to start laying down the law from high altitude here as those shells start to connect with the ground. Would love to see a couple of resbots pumped out of this bot lab. Since we've decided to keep the bot lab around, but I guess Torkel decided to keep this bot lab around, I think it would have been really nice to go for, yeah, some sort of a play that involved vehicles, heavy vehicles, and then going for resbots to eat it all up or recycle it or resurrect it in the back line. Something like that would have been really nice to see. Artillery shells still continuing to fire, though. I mean, yeah, if these units push forward and then back off, they're going to get hit by that artillery, and they know it, so being extra cautious here. Resbots need to start eating. Oh, they're just idle. 2.2 thousand metal. Now they're going to resurrect instead. I mean, I don't hate that either. As long as they're doing something, right? Yeah, that turned out phenomenally here for Torkel. Taking a massive change in pace here in the middle of the map. That's the kind of trade that we really need to see. And yeah, suddenly these thugs are just not going to cut it. The thugs, once the medium tanks get up and running, the thugs just don't have a way to trade efficiently against them. You need a gargantuan amount of thugs, enough thugs that eventually you can't really keep them firing at the same time. There's just not enough room in order to efficiently use them. That's exactly what we're seeing here. A little bit of a circling. Gonna move some of these auxiliary units around, try and catch whatever they can. They do shut down the resbots, that's quite nice. Yeah, I don't mind that one bit. That's gonna shut down the aggression here, going to stop those reinforcements from reclaiming off the front line, right? No undead units here. This Fox in a lot of trouble, though. Oh, okay, never mind. Medium tanks decide that he's not really a worthy opponent, and they will just roll on past here. Thug's definitely very dangerous against the commander as well. 47% on that bad boy. DeskFox desperately trying to get his commander out of here. You can see him walking it away. He's going to try and hide behind the mountain. There's already units pushing in. Commander is super low, 3%, 1%, and that is DeskFox's commander going down. That's going to be Torkel taking the 2-1 over DeskFox. Very nicely done. What an epic battle. Very, very cool to see. Now what I want to see is that PTA battle. Attack, as it said. Whoops. Sorry, Sky Turtle. This is a 1v1 match. This is a league match, so we can't have specs. Oh, well, that works too. All right, the game is locked, so we're gonna watch this Patak versus Gamer 21. What's the score, boys? Oh, they haven't even started. (2-0) Gamer 21. All right, put it down. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you hit F4, that's the hotkey that pulls up metal extractors, but it also activates the widget, the reclaim field widget. Banned Istis, Cold Place, and Saratega. One more out of Gamer 21. Please don't ban Paradise. Oh, come on. No, okay, ban Paradise. That means it's going to be Comet Catcher, Red Comet, and Heartbreak Hill. All right. First pick is Red Comet. We're getting a lot of Red Comet today, not all those spicy maps that we saw in the first tournament, the second tournament. Everybody's playing very standard today. Nobody wants to branch out and do anything super crazy. Seems like everybody wants to effectively keep things stock standard as they can. It's understandable. A lot of these guys are well versed in some of these more quote-unquote regular matches, like the Comet Catcher, Red Comet, all that sort of stuff. I feel like we should make each player be forced to play a water map. I feel like it should be mandatory. In order to qualify your skills, it has to be a mandatory water victory. I don't care how good you are with Cortex vehicles. I want to know how good you are with Cortex boats. All right. Looks like these fellas are loaded in, and we will be underway shortly. Where are we as far as the brackets go? Oh, I don't know who won in the Eco New game. Let me ask. score versus Patak. Anyways, spawning in the southwestern corner, representing the red team as Armada, it's going to be Gamer21A, going into that vehicle bay that we've seen oh so much today. Very, very stable, very stock standard. Patak going for a very similar build all the way across the map, but playing as Cortex should be an interesting matchup here. Patak, of course, one of the developers for the game, very skilled veteran of the game, one of the best of all time. What else could be said? One of the very, very best of all time. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna skip ahead quite a few. Hopefully this is gonna get us some of the new music, some of the different music. You can hardly hear me through the music and the explosions. Oh, okay. Well, I can turn it down. There we go. How's that for you? I can turn it way down like that. Trying to find some sort of healthy balance right there. Hopefully that works. You don't have to let me know. That's a nice radar right there. Gamer21A now has a basically perfect vision of exactly what's coming towards his base. Yeah, he can see those rovers coming in. He knows exactly where they are. His light laser tower blasting apart one of them. He does have a blitz. Sorry, I'm just standing up to stretch my legs. He does have a blitz in order to deal with any run-bys that try to make their way across the map. However, it's not exactly, I mean, not exactly inspiring to see the lone blitz defense. It's not gonna be able to catch this rover here, or at least it shouldn't. Rover actually getting a hit off on the blitz, that's a bit odd. Oh, yeah, okay, interesting. The rovers have a longer range than the blitz. 180 versus 180. Oh, it's the exact same range. I guess the blitz just can't line up its shot properly. Wow, talk about perfect micro right there. The rover does find its way, the rascal does find its way into the back line and will manage to snipe a metal extractor. Against players of this caliber, that's really as good as you're expected to get. But that was quite nice. That was really, really something else. Weaving in and out between those blitzes and found the opening, the single opening that there was. And yeah, that's all she wrote for that metal extractor at the very least. Certainly doesn't define the rest of the game, but it just goes to show the skill of these players. Patak, you're now making quite a lot of these incisors. We've seen just how powerful they are today. We've had a great example of just how tough these incisors are. They can really dish out the pain, especially against the blitzes. They seem like they go toe to toe here quite a bit easier than they used to. It used to be a very one-sided battle. It used to be, oh, you have blitzes, you win. But now it's more like, you have more and they're shaped better and you engaged at the proper angle and the proper timing and you kind of cut your opponent. Stolen on my words. Had an APM stall mid-sentence there. Yeah, you encounter on the right angle and everything goes properly. Yeah, now it looks like, wow, yeah, these tanks, they're so powerful. I'm almost borderline going to say that they're too powerful. They almost feel too tanky. But, you know, I need to play with them. I need to see how this feels. Obviously, there's more tanks here, so they should win the fight. But, yeah, they're definitely a whole lot better. You can really feel it. Would have loved to see some tower micro there. Try and self-destruct the LLT. This is some nice damage, though. Yeah. 3 metal extractors, 2 LLTs. Scuffed up those solar panels as well. It's, yeah, that's not bad. Definitely a decent trade for a whole bunch of those incisors, especially considering that it's vehicles versus vehicles, right? If it were bots versus vehicles, I wouldn't like it as much just because of the fact that a lot of it could be resurrected and reclaimed so easily. But because it's vehicle versus vehicle, it's going to be a lot harder for these commanders to get this all set up once more here. Going to require quite a bit more build power. Patak spending all of his metal. He is effectively spending all of his energy. Yeah. 250 deficit versus 215 gain. Definitely well worth it. Does he have an advanced solar, or is this just all T1 solars? I guess it's just all T1 solars. Somehow he makes them sound so much better. He makes them look so much better. I guess the constructors provide some energy too. They do 10 apiece, so that's where the remainder of the energy is coming in from. Blitzes are moving across the map. They're going to try and counter-aggress here. Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing this one pulled off here. Just route that one back towards the main base. Just go get repaired back up. No reason to lose it on the other side of the map when you know it's this low. Protect's commander is right here. Oh, he does get a D-gun. Kills 2 of those. Yeah, those blitzes, they were thinking about engaging right there, but I think it was the right call to disengage because that's just too many of these incisors here. And I don't know what you're going to do when you lose your entire army here and you only have 195 energy production. Certainly not enough to start rebuilding the entire army from scratch, so you really need to make sure you don't lose the whole thing. Patak doing a great job of following this army around, making sure that the incisors are positioned in the right way, spread out enough to avoid any AoE damage, but also close enough together that they can assist each other. It's a very tricky balance to strike, but it is a very powerful one. That being said, the blitzes do find a little bit of an opening. A couple of them were peeled off and will be sent back. A couple of them were sent forward here and are going to try and sneak into the back lines. There's that micro I was talking about. Nicely done. That laser tower does explode, taking out 2 of those blitzes on its way. These 2 are scuffed up as well, and I think this light laser tower might have enough in it to shut this down. 7% per shot is going to quickly whittle down those blitzes there. Nicely done right there. That's, I mean, it's the little things, right? It's the reason why Patak is so gosh darn good is because of all the little details, like sacrificing that tower, knowing that it would kill enough of those blitzes that the other light laser towers would be able to finish off the move. That is a proper high level move, and it's the kind of stuff that I expect to see in the grand finals here. If we're fighting for the absolute top of the top, I think it's what we need to see. Look at this perfect rascal micro as well, moving it in here. Well, this might maybe not perfect, but certainly impressive that he managed to find the opening there. I think he probably snuck it in through the caldera. We are building light laser towers all over the place here to reinforce all of this, but building the laser tower after the metal extractor leaves you vulnerable to exactly that kind of assault. Oh, incisors notice. They say, hey, all those blitzes are running away. Maybe we can get aggressive. Them feinting the counterattack there was enough to stop these blitzes in their tracks, and now, yeah, Gamer21A is going to be forced to reconsider moving these blitzes out because he knows that there's a huge force of incisors that are just waiting to strike as soon as he moves them. We split the forces in order to move them in here, but that does mean that a couple of these blitzes are going to go down effectively for free. A little bit of a miss micro there. The commander, I feel like the commander could be jumped on here. If the D-guns are on point, he should be fine, but he only has 265, so if he D-guns too much, there's just not enough energy for it. And I mean, yeah, blitzes do a lot of damage. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one to call. I am not entirely sure who would be in the right here. Currently, Gamer21A is leaking a lot of metal, though. Oh, a metal excess of 500. And that number is only rising. He is finally spending it, but man, we need some more build power back here. More energy production, too. Advanced solar panels, man, I'm telling you. They're good. Oftentimes I hear the argument that's like, well, if you win the match, what does it matter how efficient you are? And I say to you, screw you. I want to win the match with T2, so I'm going to be efficient so that I can make a T2 transition off of 6 advanced solar panels and win the game with T2 battle tanks. I think that'd be pretty fun. Don't judge me. I'll play the game however I damn well please, and I please to have a lot of energy in my back pocket. Yeah, he's building solar panels on the front lines here. That is, of course, one option why you would go for that. Is just the fact that you don't have another way to spend it. There is no other option. Certainly one such option. No Paradise Lost for you. I know. I haven't gotten to see a single game on Paradise Lost or Cold Place today. Apparently there was a really banger series early on into the match. I forget who it was. Was it Stardom? No, I think Stardom was a no-show. I'll have to go look at the bracket one more time, but apparently there was a really banger series between a couple of players that I'll have to go take a look at. It was a 3-game series, so you know it was a good one. The 2-0 series, you're kind of like, okay. It was either lucky kills or, you know, just improper micro or something like that, or maybe it was just a player that was way better than the other. But the 3-game series, you know that something really interesting went down. A lot of laser tanks here. Not laser tanks, sorry. Laser turrets. Medium tanks, laser turrets. Getting my words mixed up today. Can you blame me? It's a lot of bar. Laser bar. Good amount of aggression for 2 medium tanks. I mean, 2 metal extractors and a laser turret. Not the end of the world, but also, you know, not nothing. Definitely whittles down the economy slowly but surely here. Cutting production little by little until eventually your enemy's got nothing. Surprised with I was just about to say surprised with the lack of Janus though. I really feel like Janus could effectively shut down this entire army. I mean, look how effective those Janus are against those little light laser tanks. Yeah, they're just brutal. That being said, the incisors decide to commit. Yeah, they realize those Janus are out, and they better commit while they're out of missiles here. Januses are firing, and they're going to start taking things down. But that's the production center. All of the solar panels rather are bursted down. All of them are closed, but a lot of them are dying here as well. Janus, with some miracle connections, does shut those down. But is that too much damage? I feel like it might be. Gamer 21A starts up a new lab immediately. It's absolutely necessary. The bot lab comes up here for Patak. You can see he started up some sort of big solar field over here. Not interested in advanced solars, only the regular ones, despite having metal for days in order to put in there, and energy for days, frankly. Instead decides that regular solar panels are going to be just fine for his purposes. No reason to go for anything else. And yeah, I mean, do I agree with it? Not entirely. Is it, you know, his game and not mine? Yes. And also, does he have way more experience than me? Absolutely. So, who am I to question, right? I'm just the observer, and I'm just here to give you my critique on what I see. And the patterns that I notice tend to be that a lot of players run out of energy in this stage, which is quite unfortunate. A battery wouldn't be a bad investment either. That would certainly help on those times when the draw is quite high and you need to last a little bit longer off of reserves. Certainly that battery is going to help you quite a bit. It's something that I don't see explained very well often is the way that the batteries help you. It's not just the fact that when the power runs out, you have your battery right. It's the fact that when you sorry, there's a massive engagement right here. That's why I'm a little distracted. Light laser tanks trying to jump on top of all this, and for what it's worth, them plus the thugs here doing a great job of pushing back all these medium tanks. All said and done, it's a massive wreckage field, but I think it's solidly in the favor of Patak, who also has these red spots, of course, can send them in to eat up all 2.6 thousand of that metal. When your energy drops, right, when your energy production is lower than your drain, it slowly drains from your economy, right, because it only drains by the rate of whatever the difference between the drain and the production are. So you're not really going to drain whatever your total thing is, you're just draining whatever is minus the production. So when you have a battery, it gives you a longer buffer time. It gives you an extra 10, 20, 30 seconds of buffer time, depending on how quick that drain is. And using that allows you to often sustain a period of deficit a little bit smoother. That's the real superpower that the buffer, or that the battery buffer does give you. That alongside with the fact that if you have a whole lot of energy converters, this is more relevant in 8v8 gameplay, but if you have a lot of energy converters, you need a battery in order for enough of a gap to be between the energy share slider and the energy conversion slider, so that it can properly allocate all that energy to the resources. You can imagine if the gap between this is 50 energy wide, right? You're not going to convert anything because there's not enough energy between the share and the convert slider. Anyways, niche details that maybe help somebody out there. If they helped you out, don't forget to leave a like. Helps these streams after the fact. Always a lot of fun to see people go back and rewatch these streams, especially because a lot of times people get to play in them, maybe one or two of them, especially our regular streams, but then you don't get to stay for the whole time. But you can always go back and watch the whole thing. Excuse me. And contribute if you'd like. We are going heavily into the thugs here, and I kind of wonder if it's the wrong decision. Thugs don't trade particularly efficiently against these medium tanks here. Patak is kind of committed to it, but I don't really like it. I think he needs a constructor here, at least 2 or 3 constructors. He does have them queued. They're just going to take a while. Don't know exactly when they're queued, but he has 100 thugs. So that's, I mean, yeah, it's going to be a minute. Medium tanks up north continuing to apply pressure. Southern side has been thoroughly locked down by Patak here. He does have those exploiters, that's what they're called, the Cortex exploiters. I'm not used to them. I'm an Armada player. He has those exploiters, which are a laser tower and a metal extractor tied into one, but they are quite sturdy, much sturdier than a laser tower. Laser tower clocking in at 650-ish health, whereas the exploiter clocking in with nearly 1450. Or for those precise among you, 1440. Exactly. Huge counterattack over here. Wow. Yeah, that's actually a really huge counterattack. Tons of medium tanks jump on top of this solar field, and they're going to start ravaging those pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, okay. Sure. Nicely done, gamer. That's a real gamer move. Getting these tanks into the back line. Going to shut down one of those pounders, maybe get two of them. I'd like to see it. Pounders are so difficult to deal with. Friendly fire, though. Still dangerous to the pounder. Janus very dangerous as well. Janus dangerous to everything, so... a little bit of missed-targeting there by the Janus. That's annoying. Gamer is forced to call GG, though, it would appear, as the forces do push in. He decides to self-D his commander. That's going to be Patak putting a point on the board against Gamer21. Very nicely done. Really, really well played. Wow, Gamer21 with the destroying enemy resource production, destroying enemy units, destroying or efficient use of resources. But Patak had that all-important one of producing the most resources. Take a look at the graphs here. Yeah, you can see Gamer21 really holding on there for a long while, but I think right around here is when Patak started building that bot lab, and I think this is where he started building those res bots and reclaiming all that field's worth of metal and just producing more and more and more and more. Whew, what a close game. That was really cool to see. Patak means bird. Oh, okay, I wondered what it meant. I thought it was just a sound that a bird makes. Patak! You know what I mean? Like a... Anyway. Maybe I'm psycho. Maybe I'm crazy. Yes, Des Fox is inviting me to a VC hangout. We will hop in there while these guys are getting some water, taking a little break here. Should be all good. Let me switch over. Hello, hello.
Oh, hey there.
Howdy. How've your games been?
Oh, they are all right. I got smashed, but you know, I got to win, so I'll take it.
There we go. You competed, and that's all that matters. You interested in hopping in on the Patak versus Gamer21 game with me?
Absolutely.
I think I have the password still copied, so I'll just put it in admin chat. It is called PTA Versus, and it should be an unlocked... Oh, no, it is probably locked right now, actually.
Yeah, I'll probably have to wait.
Let me
That's
tell
fine.
these guys. Can you...
Oh, they're done with their match? All right. I
yeah,
guess that match is almost done.
To join. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, so they're currently 1-0. Patak just put his first point on the board versus Gamer21A. It was a really close match. That was actually a really good one.
Did he have like a final run-in with the tanks or something?
It was Gamer21 had the overwhelming economy for a large majority of the... Oh, it just let you in. Okay, well that works.
It did. I don't want to queue though.
Let me in, coach.
There we go.
There we go. It was he had the overwhelming economy for the majority of the game. And they were both playing vehicles, but Patak got resbots out quicker and just ate up a huge wreck field and turned the entire game on his head. It's a classic.
Classic. Yeah, he had a lot of excess energy.
All good. Proceed whenever. Boy, what a hectic tournament, huh?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, the DQ madness is over, so...
Yeah. It seems like things kind of like start off super crazy, and then as the games go and as people get DQ'd and, you know, as everything kind of slows down, it seems like everything paces out properly eventually.
Yep, we're just down to people who are active and they're playing, and they're usually also the sets get longer because people are more competitive in them.
Right.
Like skill mismatches, so those start stabilizing too instead of like really quick 2-0s and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I noticed a lot of that. Like I'm looking at the bracket right now. Here, I'll flash it on screen. I was looking at the bracket right now, and yeah, it's it's like all the first rounds are 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. There's one that's 1-2. That was CJ versus Patak. Yeah, it was very I mean, I guess you would call it a lopsided bracket.
Yeah, I mean the brackets are completely random, so just
Right, yeah,
roll,
so-
roll the dice.
Yeah, who you're gonna get? Feel bad for anybody in Patak's bracket. That's a pretty.
Mhm.
You went up against him in round 2.
Oh
It was
yeah,
like
oh yeah, oh yeah.
that's a rough one.
Comp Catcher was fine. I mean, I got beat, but at least it wasn't a bad game.
That's good.
The second game, I was like, I like admined for like the first couple minutes of the
Oh, I
game
see.
I was playing because I was like, this me adminning. There was a thing going on, so all right, I'm gonna let's get into the match.
You loaded in here.
I'm loaded in.
Welcome to the match. So yeah, Patak with 1 point on the board. This is Gamer 21A's retribution match. Trying to come back here.
Yeah, see, they can pull something off on the tried and true Comet Catcher. Everyone's favorite map for sure. No one dislikes Comet Catcher. I swear.
I feel like, you know, I have watched a lot of Comet Catcher today. I've watched a lot of Comet Catcher and a lot of Red Comet. I don't think I've seen a single person play Paradise Lost. I don't think I've seen a single Cold Place. Kind of bummed, honestly.
Yeah, I'm guilty. I ban Gold Place every time because I never play that map, and I think I bet there's a lot of people like that. They're like, yeah. Also, I think water can definitely be a bit of a wild card thing, and
Sure.
maybe people don't want to deal with the like, oh no, Amphib takes just killed like half my economy.
But think about it. You could have the Amphib tanks killing half
It's
their
true.
economy.
It's true. I could be saying, geez, they won't be ready.
Yeah.
Alright, standard vehicle start. Except, all right. So Armada for Gamer and Cortex for Talk.
That's nice. We'll have an arm versus core. That's always a good matchup.
Even though it's, I'd be rooting for the favored, I'm required to root for Cortex. Even though Cortex is really common 1v1, so I guess faction loyalty isn't as strong here because it's not like my team-based games where I scream and cry.
Right. Yeah, what the hell is up with these incisor tanks, man? They're so powerful now. I've been watching these
Yeah,
engagements and
I
it's
don't
like
know.
crazy good.
We'll see. I mean, obviously they've got hit scan.
They're that's true,
And
yeah.
If
They
they've
s-
been tuned up a bit, because right, wasn't it before like they're getting gunked up on
Oh,
each
they were-
other, and
they
you
were-
could just drive blitzes into
yeah.
them, and they couldn't even shoot them and stuff.
It was abysmal. They couldn't shoot like around each other. There was something to do with the way that they were not textured but modeled.
Yeah.
Basically meant that they weren't firing from like the right spot or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, it made them just abysmal. Like it was like, oh, do you want to win or do you want to play with incisors?
Blitzes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, so it was like, it's good to see that they're powerful now, but holy hell, they are powerful now. It's quite a change of pace.
All right, scout arrest. There's no way Patak will not know that there's a laser turret here because that's standard opening.
Yeah, that's pretty stock standard. I don't know. He pulled off a pretty impressive maneuver the other game. He managed to sneak tried to sneak a rover in between a couple of the mexes, which was really crazy. That was.
But there's two. Yeah, there's double.
Oh, he does get it.
Oh, he does it. There it is.
Nice
see,
to
this-
see. The
This is
micro
what makes
too.
me cry. This is what makes me go. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh, he wants to get that second rover engaged. He doesn't have the option. A little bit of metal extractor self-destruct micro there.
Yeah,
Nice.
I had to save his solar collector there.
That was that's nice. I feel like that's the distinguishment between these top tier players and some of the lower ranked ones.
Yeah, I try self D micro. Usually don't pull it off.
It's so hard. It's so, especially the laser towers. He pulled that off in the
5
game
seconds feels
previous.
Forever.
It's so tough. It's impossible to gauge, like, will it go down before they shoot it, or will it just be able to hold on. This is second game, yeah.
Let's see.
Attack 1, Gamer 0.
Gamer has a little higher E economy right now. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, just because metal efficiency.
Yeah. Both of them at
Yeah.
15, but a little bit more energy. I don't know. I keep seeing players stall in energy. I wonder why everyone's refusing to build advanced solar panels. I can't be the only one that's thinking that, right? Like,
It's just hard. It's hard. You're like, I got a micro, because the time when you want to switch to advanced is actually somewhere in the middle of the match, right? And
Yeah.
you're busy microing. You've got this huge fuel solar collectors, which might be inefficient, but it frees up your attention, right?
and it's such an efficient use of metal as opposed
It
to
is.
this. Like, so many T1 solar panels. I mean, everyone in my chat is always telling me like, you're who cares about efficiency if you win the match? And I'm like, yeah, but you could win the match a lot quicker.
I think it just comes down to attention resource. You say, I can properly switch to advanced solars, or I can micro my army and make better efficient trades. And I think a lot of people just like, it's too hard to switch in the middle of doing things.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
it definitely is.
Certainly like in that last match, I mean, Patak was flowing so much middle energy, like you said, like definitely if he had the attention for it, right? Putting up some more build turrets, switching over to advanced solar would mean
I don't know.
I've got
a pretty good strat for switching over where you just take 2 constructors and you just tell them to go build 6 advanced solar panels next to a beamer or a twin guard. And it's not like foolproof, obviously, but it's like 8 metal per second or 9 metal per second out of your economy, and it's about, I think it's 100-ish energy per second, which is like not crazy. It's a very minor drain on your economy, and it spirals so quickly, right? I mean, the first one you build essentially pays for the expansion of all the rest. I don't know. I'm about to make a video about it. That's how upset I am about seeing these lack of solar panels on this this tournament.
It was a pretty calm early game, but now Patak's turning up the heat.
Yep, he's getting in there.
So he's gonna, he's being successful. So very quickly, he's gonna start out expanding, because Gamer's gonna be forced to defend. Patak's just gonna keep expanding. So unless he gets knocked back somewhere, he's got naked expands from both sides, north and south.
Yeah, this is that was actually a really important hit right there, because it disconnects Gamer's base from, well, his production from his forward expansion where his commander is. Not to mention he's e-stalling.
Yeah, e-stall. Brutal. By the way, how's mic quality? Am I invading your stream with subpar mic quality?
Get that subpar mic out of here. No, yeah, you sound fine. Should be good. I'm constantly tweaking the levels. I've had so many audio issues recently, so I'm just figuring it all out. My chat is giving me plenty of feedback over, a 5-minute delay. Speaking into the past.
All right, so this Blitz raid needs to get something done.
Yeah, we need to see a huge push here.
Oh no!
So far,
don't get by the commander. All right. Well, so we're gonna just get. It's just gonna be 1 mechs.
One metal extractor.
That's not.
That's subpar. Certainly to lose all those blitzes for a single metal extractor. How much
the
metal
commander's
is that?
right there. He'll just eat this all up.
Yeah, that's a cool nearly 300 metal dropped onto the middle of the map. Yikes. Patak already commanding a huge benefit now. Metal produced, he's up by exactly 1,000. That's convenient. Yeah, that's... Oh, well, yeah, more or less. Patak is up by almost 1,000 metal. Not an insurmountable obstacle for Gamer21, but he's definitely on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, now we've got 11 grouped incisors against like 7 scattered blitzes.
Oh, look how quickly they tear through those light laser towers too. They're so much more effective now that they can fire properly. They can actually fire upwards a little bit, so they can kill those laser towers.
Oh yeah, that range difference, that's right. That range difference is huge.
It really matters.
180 versus 230, that's big. That means then they start firing on that laser turret a lot earlier.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, they get a couple. They get like an extra shot off essentially. Haven't been handled this bad on CC in a while.
Yeah, I mean,
he was so behind. That's probably fair.
Yeah. There's early surrenders, and that was a perfectly good place to surrender there.
Yeah, that was fair.
That match was over.
Yeah, the graphs tell an interesting story. Like, it looks like they were roughly neck and neck there, and teetering on comparability, but eventually, yeah, Patak just able to secure the dub in the last minute of that there. Very nicely done. Well, that wraps that series up nice and neatly.
Yep.
Where is Patak moving on after this? Let me put the leaderboards on screen. So Patak is going to be going up against Johannes, who has been patiently waiting here. That was quite a lot of games Patak had to get through. That does mean Patak qualifies. Oh, shit. Okay, Patak is already qualified now for... not that that's, surprising. I don't think anybody's really taken aback by that. But, yeah, Patak now qualifying for the grand final September 30th, the big tournament, the $600 prize pool tournament. It's going to be super, super fun, and we will see him there. Oh, it's going to be another really good player. We've got some randos joining up. Apparently this lobby is not password protected or something.
Yeah, Patak is like, tourney rules, I'm a super admin. All right.
What are you going to do? Ban me?
That was a 2-0, right?
Well, yeah, 2-0
right.
for Patak. It's going to be going up against Johannes. Let me get into the Discord and see if Johannes is up and running. At Johannes, ready to go. Feel free to hop on in PTA versus.
And Patak's sitting in this lobby for the entire tourney. He's got home field advantage.
Yeah, that's funny. I like that he just set this lobby to be PTA versus. It's just, come and fight me if you dare. Poor Johannes, in for a fight now. I haven't gotten to see too many of Johannes' fights. He's that's Nitfit or Mitfit. Is that? I think it's in-game name.
Don't know.
I think I spectated one earlier.
Still, I mean, that means Johannes is qualified as well, right? Or
yes, yeah, Johannes is qualified. So this is
Congrats.
just for winners, winners
Seeding.
Glory, seeding, all that good stuff. But should be the match of all matches here. And then remind me, the loser finalist who moves back into the upper bracket, is that third place that they get there?
I think you just so we've got our 2 from winner bracket, right? We know who those are.
Right.
So then all you got to do is when you look at the loser bracket, exclude any people from the winners bracket, the one person who's going to lose now, right? Exclude them from your considerations and then just look for the next 2 people. And I think then you're good. So
okay.
Because obviously winners bracket cannot also be the qualifier for losers bracket.
It's an infinite loop. Oh god. Okay, so we're waiting on Inair versus Torkel. Are we? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess so. They're probably underway right now. They're going to be up against Choice, so that'll kind of flush out the losers bracket. And right now, yeah, I guess it's just Johannes versus Patak.
Yeah.
Good job on qualifying, Birdman. Very nice. Patak. Yeah. It took me forever to figure that out. I was like, what is that even? PTAQ? Is it like an acronym or something? And then I just like, I think I was just sitting alone talking to myself. Patak. Figured it all out.
Ragna's telling me I'm quiet. I might turn my mic up. We'll see. Don't want to overdo it.
Yeah, I'm trying to balance you out. Whoa! Just knocked my mic over. Hopefully that didn't send a jolt of electricity through everybody. There we go.
If a mic falls and nobody hears it.
Does it cause an audio problem? That's great. No response here from Johannes. What the scallop? Oh, there he is. All right. The Johannes has arrived, aka Midfit. Gotta be going up against Patak. Good luck. GLHF as much as you can.
Unfriended. I unfriended you with Sam.
You are the enemy now.
If you are not with
Got
me.
him. You were against me. You're like a brother to me, Anakin. Oh, that's great. Love it. Midvit gonna be going in here, giving it his all. I'm debating whether I should play in the 4th qualifier. I'm really thinking about it.
Yeah, go for it.
Thinking I might play, might sign up.
Get in there. You'll get a couple wins at least.
I've casted the what is it? I've casted 1, 2, and now 3. So I'm like, surely I can do without casting 4. Surely. I wonder if Stardom's gonna be there though. I'd be sad to miss Stardom's game. That man single-handedly taught me how to play free-for-all, so I owe it to him to cast a game of his every once in a while. It's my mentor, him and Dolphy, my idols.
How's your free for all? Mine's not too hot.
It's great until it isn't, and then it all dies, and that's usually how my free-for-all goes. I suck at the politics of free-for-all. I always end up pissing people off, and then I'm like, damn it, now I'm fighting 3 battles on 3 different fronts. Can't eco because I need the units on the front. Yeah. It's frustrating.
I'm stubborn. I like, it's a principle thing, right? It's always tough. You're like, it's free for all. Everybody should just kill everybody all the time. Yeah. But that's not how you win.
But yeah, no, it isn't. And also, like, you see your opponent getting ganked through the fog of war. You see all those wreckages appearing in the fog of war. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll just attack on the flank here.
Little backstab here. 10 blitz run by, no problem.
Pokey.
What's that? 3? There are 3 heavy tanks in your backline.
Yeah.
Might grab your commander.
How did that happen?
I've had people be pretty vindictive before. I've been fighting people, accidentally driven into one expansion, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, my
They're
bad.
like, and then 2 minutes later, I've got their whole army crawling up my backside. I'm like, gosh, dang it, come on, man.
It was an accident. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. You calm down. Oh, they banned Paradise. Damn it. Come on.
Every time.
Please don't ban Cold Place. I want to see these guys go head to head on Cold Place.
I think Acidus Crack is an interesting map, but also banned every time. So
yeah, I know. Oh, they did ban Comet Catcher. Okay.
Whole
so Cold Place is still in the roster. Yes. I've been waiting to see Cold Place, and it's Patak of all people. Oh, this is gonna be a great match. I'm so excited for this one. This is gonna be really, really good. I hope they do a full-blown brawl. This is the only map that I've seen anybody get to T3 on in a 1v1.
Ooh.
I mean, not ever, but in the tournament.
Well, I'm a poor matchup, but Thurksy went T3 on me. I don't know what he was doing. I was sitting on T1, beating off his T2 assaults, wondering when is he gonna finish this game? But I'm just gonna keep playing. And then finally T3 shows up. I'm like, what are you doing? He said I was scared. I was like, what?
He thought you were building nukes or something in the back line. He didn't know. Surely his T1 army is indicative of a massive economy in the back of his base. It all makes sense now. That's hilarious.
Perplexed.
Yeah, I'm guessing the T1 grunts didn't hold up too well under Razorback fire, huh?
It was he was Cortex, so yeah. Okay. I see the big waddle coming in.
Shivas.
Like, what are you doing?
Oh, P-Tech's gonna start in the Geo spot. Interesting.
Yeah,
I really like this spot up here. I really find that a pretty interesting spot location. Spawn location.
You casted some Dolphy games recently.
I did, yeah. I casted Dolphy versus Randy on this map. Oh my god, what a match!
Right? I think.
Yep.
Dolphy
Well, yeah. No, it was Randy air started actually.
Oh, okay, Randy.
Yeah. He air started and it was wild. He air started. He went for a bomber and a scout, and then popped Dolphy's windmills, which was crazy, and then went for a transport and all that good stuff. It was a crazy match.
How does Dolphy step into 1v1s and T2 transition God so quickly? What the hell?
I know.
That's so hard.
Yeah.
How does he do it?
It's wild. That man just knows how to I don't know. I imagine the Hangover scene with the numbers flying off his head, where he's just doing the math and the calculations, and it's just perfectly aligned every single time. It is insane. So this map has god tier title production. So what I always hope to see is players going for vehicles and building a amphib constructor.
Extended somewhere.
Because it's so I mean, what are they gonna do? Commit to hovercraft to go kill your stuff in the water? Commit to navy to go kill your stuff in the water?
Air would be bad.
Air, yeah.
Window P right now. Sitting high.
Attack not interested at all though. Going for those wind turbines in the bot lab.
Yeah. All right. So bot versus vehicle open.
I think this is Patak saying he wants to get this game over quick. He wants cheap units. He wants a lot of them, and I think he wants to hit Midfit super hard. And frankly, I think Midfit is kind of lined up perfectly to receive that attack with the vehicles if he plays defensively.
Yeah, Midfit needs to be aggro because otherwise you're just gonna end up doing the bot dance on the hills and get nothing done, and then eventually you slip up and something slips through and you go,
Yeah,
bye."
four grunts lingering around in those hills, even if they don't do any damage, even if they never come down from the hills, it's just such a looming threat. It is ridiculously difficult to focus with those grunts just chasing you around. I didn't know about that at first. The hills were traversable. I just figured they were too, jagged or whatever for bots to walk around. Nope. Infantry forces moving out.
Now there's this nice naked expand just going straight up north. That will, I mean, he'll get away with that for quite a while. So
Yeah.
he should be able to pick up a good mex count.
Oh, I forgot to turn off my background music. Whoops. Sorry about that. Everybody. That's I've decided that I like having a little bit of non-copyright background music while I'm waiting in the lobbies for these tournaments. So I put together a big list of songs.
All right, I was told mic up a little bit. I'm gonna be careful, just a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're in my chat. Look at that. Should I turn my mic up? Yeah, maybe 15% or so.
I turned it up a bit. I don't want to overdo it.
Ragnar says on free for all you got to be peaceful and only move in if you can kill quickly. Yeah, that's peaceful until declared otherwise.
Peaceful until brutal, overwhelming violence.
Yeah, makes sense.
So rover micro.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
That's the mix. Fair enough.
Tables have turned.
He does see these grunts though. He's got to be so worried about those grunts moving on in. I mean, there's just nothing you can do if they go hide in the hills. Like, you're just stuck waiting for them to come down.
I would move up. I would move these blitzes up right away and start dancing.
Yep.
So he feels like he can't leave.
March of the Penguins here in the middle of the map. Making sure to keep those metal extractors nice and occupied. I think if you park a couple blitzes, I feel like blitzes are probably able to traverse over here in this kind of corner of the map, or this southern section of the map. I feel like that's probably like just barely traversable by them.
The tip of it, yes, but if you get to the end of the map, no.
Ah.
So you can still pass by. All right, now this is good.
Yep.
Patak, in a rare moment, caught not microing.
Yeah, that's what was that? 5 grunts going down there effectively for free.
That's huge. Those early game grunts, and he can aggress now. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's this is actually surprising that there's more units on the field right now for the vehicle player than the bot lab player. But I guess that's what you get when you build enough energy and you can actually pump things out quick enough here. I guess Patek's put more to eco.
Look at all those workers. That's greedy.
That's true. Yeah.
Holy cow! 6. Yeah. Whoa.
That's a lot of build power, but also you can see the wind turbines that he's queued up all over the place. Interested in proving me wrong about the everyone is energy stalling this entire game theory.
I mean,
this tournament.
I swear, both times I glance, win at 25. And
you're right.
I won't e-stall at 25.
That's pretty remarkable wind power. I think it's like, I know for tidal power, 21 is where tidal power is more efficient than fusion reactors, and then I think 25 or 26 is where it's more efficient than advanced fusion reactors.
I think 23 might even be that, but yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, so yeah, I mean, well worth going into that tidal power, but wind power is just as efficient, right? Like you're probably more efficient actually. I think. Let me run the numbers here. Hold on.
Another rover actually got a mech off of Patak. And interesting that Patak is expanding with Commander up north. That's going to make a huge difference in this match.
Yeah.
I just don't know which way it's going to go yet.
It feels like, oh, there's this grunt in the back line. Ran all the way around.
Here
there are laser towers, which is nice, but...
Nope. Dead, though.
Shut down. That's why those laser towers are so important. Blind expansions are only as valuable as your enemy is unable to micro. And at this stage, you really can't afford to leave those unguarded. They're just there's no way that your enemy isn't going to slip a rover or a rascal or a tick or a grunt or something into your backline.
Oh, we got medium tanks mixed in this core army already. Well, Armada army. Sorry, but we got medium tanks in here already.
It's pretty bold of him to go so heavily into that. But also, it's not like he's even really down poorly for metal right now.
No,
he's kind of looking pretty good.
All right, let's see.
Catches the
1
constructors.
con, 2 con.
Well, the
Now-
Resbots too. Nice.
Don't sacrifice too much army at this point, maybe?
I think already too much has been lost here, but at least those Resbots going down means that it's not going to get eaten up or resurrected
Yeah.
right away.
Yeah, 3 medium tanks. If he should keep pressuring. There's nothing to push him off yet. So
Yeah, it's true.
stop him from eating up metal as long as possible. And tanks can just play the range game fine.
I'm excited to see when these expansions meet each other up north.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the comp means that you just win right now,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
Eventually, it's going to be like a... I mean, this is kind of what I saw in the Dolphy versus Randy game, was there was a no man's land that would form in like one section of the map, and then as soon as that happened, all the attention would basically just loop back to the other side. Like, everyone would just start funneling forces in this direction, and then this would become a no man's land. It was just like, all right, well, now we have 2 active fronts that we're fighting constantly across the map, and it's pretty interesting, but
Yeah.
very difficult.
Mavit needs to know when Patak hits that mid line, because then he has to respond, so...
Yeah. I'd love to see some radar towers out in the water as well.
Yeah, there is a radar turret coming up on the north side.
Is there?
Alright,
Oh, yeah,
so-
perfect. That's great.
Alright, aggression back with those 3 tanks again. Oh, here comes... Oh, we missed the air
Whoa.
transition.
Shurikens hit the field. Blitz is technically able to shoot up, but not, perfect.
And those numbers, not too bad, but you're gonna lose something. Yeah, the Shuriken are
There you
dying.
go.
There's not enough of them to critical mass quite. But this is good. This
It's close.
buys Patak time
Yeah, absolutely.
for his eco. Oh wait, how did he get these cons here? Gosh, I feel like I'm
Oh,
blind.
weird. Yeah, he
Oh my
he stuck him
gosh.
around, I guess, up through the mountains or something in order to build over there. That is really nice. Okay. He's got, well, the laser tower's going to go down here.
Well, but he's got double exploiter. Like
Oh,
that's not easy to break.
No, it isn't. And the constructors can just retreat to that like they're doing right now. That is
I
quite
want to
nice.
see. All right, here we go. Yeah, he's doing full. He's gonna be dropping blitzes. Oh, here comes the first bomber. His missile trucks are out of position. Uh-oh.
That could hurt. Oh,
Okay,
well.
that's a flub on the first one.
Blind bombing run. That's I mean, that's a classic right there. Anti-air is already up now. Bombers are on a time limit.
Some windmills. It's not anywhere near critical damage. No, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
That's perfectly fine. Not enough at all. And I mean,
Wind's still high.
not unexpected that Midbit would spread out his wind turbines so they don't chain react too harshly. Although they are still pretty fairly clumped together, fairly closely clumped together. Jeez, that's a tongue twister right there.
I
Anyways.
think what happened there is he had to use the shurikens, and then he felt like he couldn't wait for the scout, and so he just sent the bombers blind because he's like, hey, he's gonna get AAF.
Yeah, that makes sense. A bit of a bummer because a scout definitely could have made that a whole lot more potent.
Let's see.
Commits to
Good
the fight in the front line.
Concave with the shurikens and the grunts. Pretty good trade.
It's
not gonna kill it, but
it's fairly efficient, which is kind of just what he needs right now. He also has these lines of exploiters that he can retreat back to. Yeah.
oh, okay. Here we go. Serious business. We've got a vehicle lab from Batak up north. So if that's not countered, he'll just sweep this north side.
A lot of blind metal extractors up north as well that I would love to see Mitvit move his units around. He's got this one scout up north just lingering.
Yeah.
I'd love to
And
see
it's
that
not
going around
giving
trying to
him.
snipe.
It's not giving him the info he needs.
Nope. He does have 2 scouts out now. Patak, that is. I guess Biffit doesn't have an air lab, so. Oh, hover transition. Okay. He's feeling spicy today. He's going for the hovercraft lab
Sheesh.
in base. He's got the build power for it. Gonna be scouted though, so that's a really miracle scout. That's gonna give Patak the time he needs to build up some defenses.
I think Mivid could win right now if he's efficient, but don't get those tanks get surrounded as I say that. He's
Yeah,
got to
that
get
was,
to that main base. Got the missile trucks to beat off the shurikens.
They're so critical here. If those get paralyzed, it kind of devalues this entire army a whole lot. More bombing runs coming in here. Anti-air is already up, so these aren't going to be super crazy efficient,
Yeah,
but still going to be able to
4
take
of
out these wind
them.
turbines. Those Cortex bombers hit pretty hard.
Only 2 AA turrets, so they're gonna get a full bombing run off, maybe 2 even. That's good.
All right, nice. Yeah,
damage.
that's good damage.
There we go. The difference between blind bomb and scouted bomb.
Right? Yeah, there you go. You choose the right target. Yeah, this bomber might
All
get
right.
another run in.
Let's see. That's a
Tanks
lot of
moving up
runs.
north. Uh-oh. Medium
Yeah,
tanks.
that's the timer. That's why I'm like, he's gotta win
Yep.
fast. because his eco is going to disintegrate.
Ooh, a lot of shurikens took hits right there.
Shuriken will die. He can't back away though. I don't. He's got to crush this army.
Seekers are now headed across the map as well. Multi-pronged attack, very, very annoying to deal with. If these Seekers get into the back line, they can definitely pick apart a lot of these wind turbines that he's got built up.
Yeah,
Wind turbines are great, but they're very flimsy. They can break down an eco
turret.
super quick.
There's like only one laser turret back here.
In the back line of Midvit's or of Patak's.
But Shuriken
Oh.
have no fear on the sea.
There they go. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it's kind of a band-aid on the wound, but a band-aid's better than nothing, I suppose.
Now his south army though from Tuck is dead.
Yeah,
There's
it's completely
nothing.
gone. Nothing left over there. Shuriken trying to get an engagement, but they're I mean, they're not going to have much luck. Those missile trucks are still there, and especially if they group up, a little bit of, I mean, it's not really AoE, it's just that the Shuriken can be in the same space as each other, which is
I think
problem.
Midvid might have this before I eat my own words. We'll see. It's these tanks. There's 8 of them. 7? 7 of them.
it's a rush to see who can hit the other one first. Seekers are moving again. Shuriken have to be pulled away from the front line. It's the Seekers aren't doing a lot of damage, but pulling those Shuriken is really, really hurting this front line because now there's nothing to stop all these units from pushing forward. That's what the Shurikens were doing.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
This is no. I think Midvid's got it.
He needs to shut down those wind turbines.
Only 1 tank left on Midvid's side.
Yep, he will just eat it up. Molecularly
Ooh.
disassemble it.
Oh, the attack stalls out. The pounders stall it out. Unbelievable.
Wow. Love that these wind turbines were spaced out enough that they don't chain react here. That's quite powerful.
Yeah.
It's so easy to forget to do that, but it really does save you in situations like this.
I've definitely stuck to the double columns. I just do double columns everywhere.
Yeah, I like that one too. Somehow it feels a little bit better, but I also feel like my constructors get stuck a lot less when I build it that way.
Yeah. I've had some really embarrassing stuck constructors, stuck units.
It's just part of the game, right? Like sometimes they get stuck in the lab, or they find their way into whatever inconvenient spot they can. Medium tanks up north are looking pretty healthy still. Commander's over there. No power though.
E-stall. Oh wow, I didn't realize how bad the E-economy's turned. Oh boy.
Still 25 wind, but nowhere near enough wind production here for Midvid.
Hey, I'm gonna eat my words. I'm gonna eat my words here because those tanks are gonna kill all the E economy.
Wouldn't be surprised if they get the build power here too. Maybe not though. Yeah, the repair is pretty good.
Yeah, game's over. That assault stalled out, and that was it. That assault had to take out at least all the wind, and it did not get the job done. And that's.
I still feel like these Seekers might get a decent trade in though. I mean, they have to find the right angle. I don't think they want to attack this base. I think they should definitely go after the southern facility, try and kill the wind over there. But
yeah, they're just not going to get enough. There's just not enough eco damage here. I mean, he's got no.
Yeah, that's true. 80 or what is it? 60 metal per second versus 28. It's going to be
and Midvid's
difficult
got
to
only
do.
like 240 energy total coming in.
Oh wow. Yeah, Patak
Versus
way ahead in the
1,000 plus.
economy game.
Here comes
Resurrecting
another wave of medium tanks.
One by one. Oh, those are pounders. We got pounders down in the south.
Yeah, pounders against unmicroed units. They'll eat them infinitely.
Yeah,
infinite value.
This is a perfect trade.
Can't even degun.
The blitzes don't even get a chance to fire here.
P-Tox commander just running for the hills, literally.
he knows those hover tanks are looking for him. He can smell it, and so he's just like, you can't really chase me over here, so I might as well.
I mean, if I was Midvid, yeah, I'd be going for Calm Snipe right now.
Pretty much. I mean, he did take out the vehicle bay up there with those crocodiles. That's pretty good. It's a good amount of damage. Is it enough, though? I don't think so.
No. It's Calm Snipe or nothing. He's not going to win standard eco game.
He's picking up his commander.
Oh, he's looking. He's he's looking. Oh, now he calls it.
There we go.
Yeah, that he was hoping for the hover tank. He's like, maybe I'll find him. But
lurking in the water, hoping to catch a commander. Didn't manage to find it.
And I guess, can hover tanks climb terrain? But I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I feel like they probably can. I feel like on Supreme Straits there's that mountain where there's the hills out there, the islands, and that is a really steep.
I know amphib tanks can.
I want to guess that they probably can. They probably have the ability to walk all over, float all over
later. Because I actually am doubting that now, even as I'm saying it.
It's a weird interaction.
Yeah. Well, that's game one.
That is game number 1. Patak putting a point on the board against Mitvit here. Had my fun. Now we're back to Comet Catcher. Or Red Comet, I suppose.
It's different. It's different.
Different, surely. No copium here.
Should we just paint Comet Catcher a nice shade of sandy brown and call it Dust 2?
Oh, well, this one isn't on the moon. This one is on Mars. It's a different map entirely. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, it's. I guess it's a little smaller, so it's a little more upfront and personal. But
the matches are way different. I mean, some of the fundamentals are the different, but you're gonna see bots longer. The lines get set up quicker. There is less total metal on the map.
Yeah, less overall metal.
I know what. Oh no, Saragata is actually very different. That's the map
that one's very interesting.
Actually, quite different than these ones.
It's got some reclaim. It's got geothermals on it. It's got a nice layout to it as well. There's some spots where bots can go, but vehicles can't, which is cool.
Yeah, that actually they block radar, and you can send bots up there. So it makes a pretty big difference.
Nice terrain difference. I'm always happy whenever I see those terrain anomalies. I think it's a boon whenever map creators are able to do that. I wish map creation was a little easier. It's such a process. Yeah. That'll be one of those things that I hope gets ironed out when Steam release happens.
Yep.
It'd be pretty cool.
Map editor as soon as Legion is done. Haha.
Hopefully. I don't know. Is that from the official plan book or something like that?
No, not at all. Please do not misconstrue that as anything
you heard it here.
Ever said.
he just confirmed it. He is an admin. He just confirmed. Map editor.
My dad is Patak.
My father is Mr. Barr.
John Barr, inventor of Barr.
of reason. He is the reason. Okay. Mitvit, Cortex here. Patak, Cortex. Cortex versus Cortex. It's like two big iron blocks bashing heads with each other. Although probably a little more artfully than that. Hopefully a little more artfully than that.
So this is weird. I don't see two mechs into vehicle. I don't remember seeing this. This is weird.
I've seen it all day, and it means that every single person who's gone for it has e-stalled or has metal stalled afterwards.
That's what I feel like is the. I mean, I metal stall on a bot on two mechs.
Yeah, no, two mechs is definitely. It doesn't seem like it's that much different than three mechs, but it is. It really is.
I mean, you're missing 30% of your income.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's a great way of putting it. And it's not, I mean, yeah, it all adds up really quickly. You can see Mitvit is almost entirely out of metal, entirely out of energy. He's just completely low on resources, which is not inherently a bad thing, but you kind of have to choose where to spend them. Now he's walking his commander. He does push out that first constructor. That's very nice. That's something I see a lot of newer players begin, or fail to begin, is getting a little bit of build power attached to their lab before they march out with their commander.
Yeah, one vehicle suffices right at the start. This is pretty decent.
Especially for just rovers. I mean, they're very cheap.
And that's the problem, right? So he did that. He got his factory up faster, but like, I mean, these scouts can't get anything done. You don't need to expand right away. He's just got one laser tower guarding the little off section out here. That's gonna be fine.
Yeah. What value are you really gonna get out of that super fast vehicle bay? But then
he does move the double mechs.
Yeah, that's nice. I hope we see a laser tower right there. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, looks like he's going to abandon it. Ooh. I don't like that. Don't like the blind expansion there. I mean, it's risky. I guess it can pay off, but is it really worth not putting down the extra 90 metal in order to have security over there? I don't know.
We'll see. Sometimes people just do area mechs to give their constructor something to do while they're doing other stuff. He might switch it up, but
Oh, I meant the. I mean, yeah, that too. But I meant the. I meant the commander building at the double mech spot south of mid-bit's face.
Oh yeah, no LT. That is
Seems a little bald to me.
I mean, you've got exposed double mechs and some E.
Right. And it leads right into the base too.
Protecting. I would protect this investment with my life.
I feel like maybe if we choose to reinforce along this edge and this edge, maybe I could understand it, or something along those lines. But I just don't see it right now. Maybe that's in the cards in the future. But for now, it's starting to scare me a little bit.
Well, you can always just get lucky. You can just greed and get lucky and say all planned, calculated.
Yeah, that was the math. It all did the trigonometry. And if not, they got lucky, and that's all there is to it.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, it's a win-win. I like this commander push being very aggressive, though. Whether he's protecting these or not, I think it's so critical when you're going vehicles that you just be super aggro.
Gotta get that middle. Let's see.
Exploiter up north. That's nice.
Yeah,
so that'll lock that down for a while.
He's spending his resources. He's stalling, but it's so small for now. But he's gonna need to fix that fast once the metal economy shoots up a bit. He is adding. Okay, he's adding solar collectors as he goes.
That's good.
So that will keep him to pace for a bit.
It's a fairly stable way to expand.
But I gotta say, actually, looking at this now, Patak has not taken a lot. And he's going to start falling behind if he doesn't get some damage here.
Yeah, you're right. 24 versus 15. That's a crazy metal imbalance. Especially considering that the person with more metal is the vehicle player. Which is, a vehicle and a bot army going up against each other, and they're both the same size. That's the vehicle player's advantage, for sure. Especially on a flat map like this. And there's also a bit of, formation queuing, like the shape of your engagement and that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, assuming these players take equal engagements.
I mean, that's a big army. That's a big army, so it's true. If he gets damage done, it's fine, because you justify the cost.
Yeah.
This is a good split here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so comms tracking one group, vehicles on the other.
He's kind of pushed them towards his weak spot, though.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't
I don't really know.
find that.
Okay, the grunts do divert.
Okay, they're going in. So they're going to get a mech, of course. They're going to get that LLT. There's nothing else here.
I guess it's something to think about, but as Cortex bots, you're very, very blind in the early game. You don't really have a scout, so to say.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, grunts are mobile. They've got pretty good vision, but yeah.
It's no tick, it's no rover, and it's no
Oh
rascal.
boy. Uh-oh. Disaster. Okay. No, blitzes are moving, so that should be fine. But we still got a big army on the front door.
Oh, those can just climb right out of there? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh no, he stopped microing.
Yep,
Dang.
there's the hit. It's very expensive.
Did not protect it with his life.
Right tank, luckily. Gonna clean that up, but still, losing those is kind of sloppy. Feel like a light laser tower there could have mopped all that up. No casualties. Exploiter up north, holding the line.
Go down. It's proving its worth, but it doesn't matter. There's too much up there.
Too much. Way too much. Those exploiters are so tough. I'm an Armada fan all day long, but if there was one thing to convince me to play Cortex, it's the fact that I can expand and protect my metal extractors at the same time by just building a whole bunch of exploiters everywhere.
Yeah, the only problem is metal cost early.
Yeah. They might not kill everything that runs by, but they'll certainly wound basically everything that runs by, and over time, it's gonna be huge. Wow. This is a hero grunt in the back line.
Oh, got him.
That was so close. Eats him up just in time to save the metal extractor. Nicely done. We have a bunch of units all over the map here. We have a bunch of incisors up north, more incisors northwest, commander down south.
Oh man, so the script on economy has 100% flipped. It's 100% the opposite now.
Yeah.
So now he needs to get damage with his blitzes and equalize the economy.
Well, he tried to self-destruct that laser tower over there.
Incisors less prone to getting hit by that with that range.
Yeah, that's true. That's an interesting discrepancy right there between blitzes and incisors here.
He's gonna get this one though.
No, it's just too slow. So hard to call that. It's like, 5 seconds. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it really is just ages and ages when those blitzes are running right at you. Feels like an eternity.
Yeah, in any fast-paced game, RTS, first-person shooter fighting game, I mean, a second is an eternity sometimes.
Oh, starts to self-destruct. Units don't push in though. Nice cancel. He's thinking about it. All right, this laser tower just getting a free hit off. Oh, he cancels it and restarts it, but the laser tower, the laser tanks move in.
And if your opponent doesn't know what they're doing, you can't predict them.
I think that's exactly what happened right here. Midvit was just like stalling the tanks on the edge of the tower, and Patak was just like, excuse me, sir. You're in the wrong area.
Okay, let's see.
Well, Pounder, perfect choice.
Incisor group. Oh yeah, Pounder can...
1 or 2 Pounders, and that incisor group stops moving.
If he swings south more, he'll get his trade.
Oh, this is good. Good for Midvit, anyway.
It's hard not to root for Midvit. It's always the underdog.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. These tanks, I mean, they kind of cut this base in half, though. They cleaved right through there.
But the E, they could have E'd. If they can get the E, that is the trait. That's like the, okay, this is lasting damage.
That's true. Oh, commit.
No, it's too scared. See, Patak knows you never show weakness, and your enemy might back off.
There you go. Keeps posturing with those grunts, despite them being all, I mean, they'll flash down pretty quickly under those nozzles of those light laser tanks. They're not, they're a lot of like paper and cardboard with some aluminum reinforcement. There's not actually a whole lot under the hood there. Midvit is addicted to parking his tanks under light laser fire. It's just his favorite pastime activity.
There's nothing even of value. It's all light laser turrets. You think you might get something? No, there's nothing here. Just
damage.
Pain.
Yeah. He does have at least one Wolverine whittling down this constructor. That's kind of nice. Eventually.
One day. Medium tanks are out. I think we've stabilized again. Let's see. 30 metal. Only 16 metal in Patak. No, we've not stabilized. I take that back.
Yeah, it's almost double the metal income per minute right now, and essentially all he has to do right now is hold, right? I mean, he has the metal advantage, so it doesn't take a whole lot of time in order for those numbers to stack up. If he could just be
a little bit more confident and just trade this army efficiently with those grunts, he's got free reign, but he's not taking the trades.
I'd love to see a bot lab just for the res bots as well. I think those would be very powerful to eat up all of his own corpses. A little bit of auto cannibalism.
Yeah, the problem is when your enemy's got grunts, there's not a lot of value from them. But
I guess I mean more so to eat up his own tanks, though.
Yeah, his own tanks.
Because I agree. Those grunts, I mean, yeah, they're not worth very much once they pop.
All right, here we go. This is the trade you want to take.
And it looks good. The incisors very quickly dismantling everything here.
No leaks. Looks like no leaks. Beautiful.
That was great.
Now
Constructor
he
up there can eat. He could just win this. He absolutely has an army big enough to win this. I think he smells it too.
Don't get degunned.
Yeah.
No, come on.
There we go.
There we go.
Keep going. He sees those incisors retreating. I think Midvid finally has the confidence here to push in. He doesn't have radar coverage. He needs a radar over here somewhere to make sure that he has vision in this area.
Yeah. This is where a couple mid-game rascals make a big difference.
Yeah, that's true. Get all that vision range. Pounder here is going to be instrumental. If that Pounder can get a decent trade and a couple of free shots, you
gotta go somewhere. You can't. Okay, you know what? I think he can just grind Patak into the dust, but I do feel like this is really overly cautious play.
I mean, I couldn't agree more. Currently sitting at like 40-ish metal per second. He's well outranged Patak here. I don't think there's
what you
much
do
Patak
here. You've got this big army. Take 1, 2, 3 incisors and send them in all different directions and see what you find. Then follow that up.
Patak's got a fun play planned apparently.
Oh, air switch. This is the Hail Mary.
This is him saying, I know I'm behind on eco for the last 4 minutes. I know that you've got an army triple my size. I need something in order to get this done. And one option is Shuriken. Looks like he's going to go for bombers. I like the bombers, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, the bombers, unless he gets a crazy good bombing run, if he can bomb from this angle and, just absolutely plow through this army, I guess it could work, but the odds of that, I mean, close to none.
The thing is here, when Midfit sees air, he's got to say, okay, he doesn't have more. There's no way he could invest in air and then have another standing ground army that can fight. It's impossible.
I will say he does have to respect these Pounders. That is a huge army, but it's mostly light tanks. And Pounders, they might not kill all the light tanks super quickly, but they'll stall them forever.
Well, that's why you gotta just peel off a few units of scout. Pounders are here. Pounders are not there. There you go. That's because Pounders are just not mobile, so you can run past it. You can run somewhere where they are not.
Yes! Oh my goodness! Yes! Advanced solar panels!
Oh
we are finally seeing advanced solar panels! Ah, look at the energy gains! He's shooting up the energy ladder right now. Going absolutely crazy with it. This man wants to win the game. You can smell it in the solar panels.
I was like, wow, Brightworks is really excited about him forming yet another line.
No. The line, listen, that's great and all, but yeah, the medium tanks have won this match on the southern side.
All right, here we go. So he was able to split. He had a massive army, so yeah, just don't get your comm killed. What are you doing?
Don't get your comm. Hello?
Midfit.
Hello?
Midfit?
Calling Mr. Bueller. Mr. Bueller, are you there? Midfit.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. No. No.
Oh, there's
Midfit,
no way. There's
Please.
no way. Is there?
No.
No way.
Gosh,
What?
no.
Oh my God. He manages
gosh.
to snipe it. That's insane. He
so
pulls
sad.
out the bombers. How many bombers was that? Like 4 bombers? He manages to kill the commander?
When he
God.
If he hadn't walked it into vehicles, he wouldn't have even been that low.
What?
Oh no, what happened?
That was a crazy turnaround. Oh my God. What? Patak with a play. Holy hell. That is that's the goddamn play of the game right there. He managed to snipe Mitvit's commander with the bombers. That's a 2-0, isn't it? That's am I going crazy?
No, that's a 2-0. Patak decisively took what, Comet Catcher? Did we do Comet? No, we did Cold Place.
Cold Place.
Wow. That was a real fight. Cold Place was a slugging match, but he did take it. And then this one, my gosh, Midfit, my man.
I don't even have the words. That was absolutely incredible. I mean, there's a reason why this guy is so goddamn high on the leaderboards, right? It's because he can pull off crazy shit like that. But holy hell, I was not expecting it to work.
I mean, that was snatching. That was snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah, for Midfit there. Yeah, absolutely. He had it in the bag. He had the tanks pushing through. The solars went down. Everything was collapsing. The whole universe was crumbling. Dry lips and all. And at the end of the day,
I mean, this is a good demonstration of why you make the play. You make the play. Something might happen.
Right.
You make a play and something might happen. Something happened.
That's what a final, what a finale to the winners bracket for the grand finals here. That's a decisive victory for Patak there, 2-0 against Midfit, aka Johannes, putting him into the time unavailable, aka the grand final. Let me flash that on screen there. There you guys go. There you can see the finals bracket. Patak winning the finals bracket with a crazy airplay out of nowhere. Absolutely legendary. And that's going to put him in #1 position, I do believe.
Yep.
Now we've got to, I guess we've got to watch the losers bracket, figure out what they're up to.
Yeah.
Our Eco Noob and CJ, have they played yet?
I'm assuming they're playing and they just aren't recording, matches immediately.
That makes sense.
Winner of AO. Where is AO on this? Oh, are Lob Choice and Turkle still going? Oh, it's only been 26 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, you get a guaranteed bracket placement. Wow, talk about a butchering of the word guaranteed. Anyway, my spelling inadequacies aside, that was a pretty wild one. I'm still reeling from that victory right there. I can't even.
I was
Can't
so
even go
excited.
there.
I was like, hey, we're gonna see a 1-1 game going to game 3, and I was.
Nope. All the way back. What was the final map we would have played on? Am I bummed? Oh, it would have been Heartbreak. That would have been a good one too.
Ooh, Heartbreak Ridge. Yeah, nice.
I don't think I've seen a Heartbreak today either.
Heartbreak Ridge also a good map for T2. See,
That's
good,
true. Yeah, it is.
good
There's a
T2
lot of
there.
metal. There's a lot of space. It's very good for T2, especially those Cortex T2 bots. Very, very powerful. Fiends, Sheldons. Yeah.
I'm not giving them bad info here, but
I think it's correct. I think the way it was explained to me, Toasted Waffles explained it, but he also wasn't 100% confident. But I think, if I remember correctly, the idea was you basically have all the number one winners from each qualifier will get they'll get put into a bracket, and then they get to choose where the number 2 winners go or something like that. And then like the number 2 winners get to choose where the number 3s go or something. Like there's some thing where like everybody gets to choose where the people below them get seeded into the bracket. So that's kind of funny.
let's see. So X feeds. Yeah, X doesn't feed into anything. So yeah, so Johannes is done. Or Midvin.
No, X. The loser of X goes to the losers final.
Oh yeah, he's there. Duh. I was looking for X instead of Johannes. Okay, well, that'll get
There
you.
we go. Yeah, it looks like it just updated on my screen. Yeah, so Johannes is in the losers final, which Johannes is already qualified for the tournament, so that's fine. We need to find another match. I wonder if anybody's playing right now.
There's got to be, but the problem is they're probably all playing and not looking to hand out passes. But we
looks
might
like
catch them.
Torkel versus Choice have a lobby up, and that looks like it'll be a good match.
Oh yeah, and he's got his pet. Okay, yeah, I'll jump in.
Sweet.
Let's find that. Torkel is. Don't be fooled by his low OS. He's just, I don't know. He hasn't played on 1v1s or something. He knows what he's doing though. He schooled me, so.
All right. Well, it's good to hear. I was gonna say, like, true skill doesn't always exactly indicate exactly how good a player is.
Well, he had the 16.67. He all his true skill gain has literally been from like today.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Which means it must mean he's plummeting my true skill.
It's plummeting everybody's true skill.
Let's see the damage that he did to me. I'm gonna check right now.
I like this. I like this standardization we're doing here, where we put BPL at the front of all these. That is
Yeah,
quite
that's
nice.
good. That's good. Yeah, he slapped me for minus 4.5. I mean 0.45. Sorry, not 4.5. I didn't say. So he slapped me for 0.45 on the first match and then 0.4 on the second match. So a total of minus 8.5 or 0.85. Gosh dang. Minus 0.85. There we go. Finally got it out. Tourneys are an excellent place to lose OS, though. You can feel confident that you're losing OS to a great cause, and then you can go back into the normal 1v1 ecosystem and maybe get some gains.
Yeah,
I'm still
I
looking
couldn't
forward
agree
to
more.
matchmaking.
Yeah, I think matchmaking is going to be interesting because, well, it's weird because on one hand, like, we're all kind of used to the lobby system right now, but on the other hand, it makes it so much more convenient and so much more accessible for, like, just anybody to play if it's just a matchmaking system.
It's 1v1s. I'm not going to be a huge fan of matchmaking for, like, bigger team games. I like sitting in lobby and getting those together, yeah. But for 1v1s, there's no benefit. It's just, I want to get matches as fast as I can. I want to plow through 1v1s as fast as I can. You know, that's what I want.
It makes a lot more sense for 1v1 certainly than 8v8. I would argue. Sorry, I'm reaching around my microphone here trying to test things.
Heading to his kitchen.
I've got a full audio spatial setup right now, so I can like get up and move around, and I can just like go all the way around my mic over to here. I don't know if this audio is translated to stereo, but
I can hear the space. if you
listen to
keep
my
moving
space.
around, and I can sound map your room.
Yeah, well, I essentially my microphone is right in the center of a big square room, so unfortunately, there's not a lot to map. Where's his opponent? Don't we have a feller here who should be joining anytime soon? This is
Yeah,
Torkel.
let's see. Torkel is up against Lop Choice. No, they finished that.
Should be up against Hellshound, I guess.
Oh, I guess they're done, but okay, wait, the match hasn't updated. I'm gonna finalize this, I guess. Confirm this. Yeah, wait, Torkel's not even in this lobby. Oh, he left. Wait, no, wait, what?
Oh, I think he joined an old lobby that Hellshound had.
We've been juked.
We have been juked. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see where that one is. I think it was just an open lobby.
No, I see
Yeah.
it. I see private lobby. There's no one in it though. Wait, no, that's this lobby.
It's no, it's a green one.
I tricked myself.
All the way up at the top. It's called BPL HHV Torkel versus Torkel.
All right, trying to get this to run by.
I'm gonna send you a friend request. Might help us out in the
Sure.
future.
I did find it, but yeah, thanks.
Okay, sweet.
All right, there we go. I'm locked in.
Okay, so they banned Heartbreak Hill, Paradise Lost, Cold Place, and Istis. Wow.
There it is. That's
All
that's the four.
There it
That's
is.
the four.
The four most interesting maps, in my opinion. And, well, it looks like we're in for a comet catcher. How many comets can you catch?
It's a shame. I wanted to play some Heartbreak Hill, but no luck.
I know. I'm like,
No Paradise. I mean, I knew I wasn't good at Paradise Lost, but I thought, some Heartbreak Hill maybe.
Well, at the very least, it's going to mean that these players feel their most confident, wherever they're playing. So, Comet, and Serta, right? Yep.
I swear that's been 50% of sets have been Comet into deciding game on Sertigetta.
I agree. I feel like I've watched a lot of Sertega yet. Sertega today. I couldn't tell you why. Just all of it has happened today. Everybody feels like that's the map. That's their most confident map. Maybe it's what everyone was practicing. Could be.
All right, so yeah, gonna be Comet Catcher first, the map that everybody knows. So you can always expect that people are gonna bring their A game on Comet Catcher. You're probably not gonna see anybody caught off guard. Probably not gonna see some weird start that cripples somebody in the first couple minutes. So there's really no like gimmicks to trip you up. So like what's the one map with the hills with the river going down the middle? What is that map?
Hills with a river going down the middle.
Yeah, it's kind of a
1v1 map, or
it is 1v1, but it's the map because of the river kind of is
Pawn Retreat. Is that what I'm thinking of? No. Is it a 1v1 map, or is it a?
It is.
Can you play it with like? I think I know that. Does it have like pawns on the northeast and the southwest side?
No. It's got highlands on, and there's like a geo on one side, but not a geo on the other.
Interesting. I can't pull it to mind it right now.
It'd be like 1v1 to 2v2 max.
Interesting.
Oh, they're getting in. Let me get in. I'll have to think about this later. But there's one spot where there is 2 trees that are kind of on the mech spot, and I had a game where I wasn't paying attention, and so I had my mechs queued up, like my starting mexes, and I was like, oh, I'm reclaiming a tree. I'm not building a mechs. And then after that,
4 seconds.
I was like, well, I mean, it's almost done, right? And then he started reclaiming the next tree. I was like, yeah, this game's over.
God
This
damn
game's over.
Yeah, that is tough. I've noticed that on a couple maps too, where like there's trees, and yeah, sometimes it's hard because you're just like, I mean, do I change my entire queue that I've just built this entire time, or do I just like let it reclaim? And
if I had known, yeah, I could offset the mechs enough, but I didn't know better.
Nope. The more you know. Armada versus Armada. Cool.
All
Armada
right.
game. Oh, let me turn my music off. There we go. I always forget about that.
The mirror matchup. I mean, there's no way. I mean, who goes Armada? Okay, that's not true. I've seen Armada bots on this map. It's just rare. That's all.
I love
It's
Armada
unusual.
bots on this map.
The
And I'll tell you
ticks.
why. It's a 4-letter word called the tick. And it's so goddamn good. You really can just like, you can put them anywhere on this map, and no, you're never gonna find them because there's so much radar blockage, all the different like craters and whatnot, the comet craters. Oh, do I still have this? Oh no, I don't.
They're
Okay.
fast. They're mobile. They're deadly.
And they just like, there's no amount of damage that you can do that is inefficient with them. Like if you scratch up a tank enough with them, it's an efficient trade. Like you literally, like it doesn't even. It's crazy.
10-man tick squads like, oh, I'm just gonna eat your lone grunt for breakfast.
Exactly.
And then I'll kill you after that. All right.
It only takes like 20 ticks in order to kill a commander pretty quickly. Like you can surround a commander and kill it with 20 ticks. And I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two.
Yeah,
I've seen 20 ticks devour a man whole.
The scouts, the problem with the scouts, besides the other vehicle scouts, besides mobility, right? Is they gotta accelerate, they gotta decelerate.
Yeah.
But also their weapon turning rate puts them at a huge disadvantage compared to the tick. Tick runs circles around you, shoots you the entire time. He's got aimbot on. He does not care. And it's brutal.
No, it's absolutely true. I talk about that all the time because, like, on paper, the Rascal and the Rover should both beat the Tick. Like, they have higher health and higher damage.
And they just don't.
But they just don't. They never win against it because they can't keep up with the Tick. And it's weird. It's like a weird kind of balance in the sense that, like, they can kite a little bit better against the Tick, but also they're a little less mobile and like a turning radius kind of a sense. It's weird.
The quirks of Bar just make so many matchups not work at all like they look on paper.
Yeah.
The paper's nice, but the practice just...
Yeah, it's a whole different ball game. And you got to be... It's one of those reasons why... I mean, I'm sure you've gotten this too, but I get a lot of people that ask, like, what's the best way to improve at Bar? Like, how do I get better at Bar? Like, what skills should I train? And I'm like, you're not really going to get better without just playing the units. Like, if you don't get familiar with the units and learning what each one does and how it functions, like you're going to be at a disadvantage every single time. It's very tricky.
All right. Well, I think we've got the openings now look different from both players.
Yeah.
Hellhound's got a double constructor expand, and Torkel sent 1 north, 1 south.
I like the idea of 1 north, 1 south. It sounds like it could probably do a lot, but it's trickier to manage, I feel like.
If these scout vehicles don't get chewed up, yep, there we go, by the LT that he should know is there, he should be able to, well, no.
Oh, he doesn't see it?
Nah, he could have gotten a mix, but no more.
Damn.
He's not going to get that, though.
Peels off eventually.
Just lose him.
Blitzes are here. Yeah, that was a close one. That definitely could have come up. I talk about this too, but building the laser turret before you build the metal extractors, because, I mean, wouldn't you rather be?
I think early game you can't though. You need that metal like right away. Now, once you get past the first couple expands, I think you could.
But I feel like, I mean, he's expanding with his commander, so I feel like that should be your metal income, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously, commander can always go mechs, turret, mechs, turret, mechs, turret, mechs, turret.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't really care. Blitz is wearing position here, catching Hellhound, a little bit of an APM stall. Runs out of mind monies in order to keep those units running around, and 1 rover remains.
I kid you not, Tick would have killed that mix.
Probably, yeah, because I mean, it could have kited around for a while. It would have fired a little bit quicker. You're probably not wrong. He would have
fired right away. When he like moved a little bit, he would have like not lost the targeting.
Yeah. I think maybe they could fix some of the issues by just making the turn or the weapon acquisition rate like the turn rate for it or whatever a little bit faster.
I mean, I don't
But
mind.
also, I don't mind it either.
I like the bot vehicle quirks that really actually make them very different in how they operate. I'm a fan.
Yeah,
because you see a lot of people, they're like, oh, the vehicles are simple, and you're like, what? No, you gotta move them a certain way. You gotta give them time for the turds to swivel. You gotta accelerate, decelerate, because that just makes us a huge difference in performance.
Yeah, I agree. It's a very nuanced, like I guess a skill to learn, and I feel like that's why a lot of people just aren't even aware that it's a thing. But once you do, I don't know. I started thinking of vehicles as land boats, kind of just like the same as Navy, but on land.
Yeah.
And it kind of works the same, although the way the pathing works and all that.
No blitz loss, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Though this blitzer definitely going to get some damage done. If this blitzer just goes south, though, they'll get damage done. So if he doesn't do anything with it, though, yeah, he's indecisive here. Doesn't know where those blitzes are. Yeah.
The blitz run by on the western side or eastern side. I'm gonna go down eventually, though.
Yeah.
I think overshadowed by the damage that Hellshound did in that southwest corner.
Yeah, there's no south vision on this corner here, so he just could not respond properly.
And he's gonna lose, what is that, 4 mexes for it? At least.
And this is the problem, right? You go north and south, but if somebody just cuts off the entirety of one side, what have you gained, right? If
yeah, you're in a bad spot.
Hellhounds had a much safer I'm gonna expand one side of the map. If you can keep that, you get ahead. Looks like he's gonna manage it.
Yeah, that's enough blitzes to take down the LLT guard. This is definitely starting to hurt. We can see it reflected in the economy. Slowly but surely, Torkel is losing that lead, and
he's got so many blitzes committed to absolutely nothing. Like, yes, they need to kill those units, but also they'll never get more damage than 3 blitzes up there, right? They can't ever achieve anything more.
Meanwhile, that 3 blitz group did manage to take down LLTs, metal extractors, all sorts of crazy stuff. So as far as blitz for blitz goes, that was way in the favor of Hellshound there.
So I don't know how much experience Torkel has, because like I said, it's more than it looks. He's shot up from a fresh like 16.67 to 29 OS, so he knows what he's doing. But Hellshound's definitely showing way more experience on this matchup right now.
I feel like it's confidence, right? Like I feel like Hellshound is making these moves confidently, committing the right units to the right place, and getting rewarded for it. Even his constructors that are just moving in the southern side, gonna be putting up beamer turrets, by the way, which will shut down blitzes lickety split. Yeah, they are super quick. I find that beamers work. I mean, they're more expensive, sure, but they are so much more efficient against the armored stuff. They're just, I don't know. I think they're way better. The range as well.
Consistent DPS. Because the double beamer almost always ends up getting double DPS. If you space them out a bit, units go in the middle half the time, or a little bit the side, and you get the firing angles, and you're just every single second you can be applying DPS, the beamer does it.
Yep, and it's plus it's nice that you don't have to worry about rocket bots. That's like that's more of an 8v8 thing that I pull into my play style, but it's definitely true. Is like when those rocket bots are really prevalent on the map and you have beamers out, sure they can push into it, but you know that you're going to get at least 1 or 2 of them, or at the very least scuff up a whole lot of them. Yeah, I do see the tank push.
Though.
How many is that there? 7 medium tanks. 8 if you count the straggler way in the back.
Oh no, Torkel! He just walked into 3 LLTs.
What
on earth? 3 LLTs. That will melt you.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
I wasn't even looking. I was so busy watching the metal or the medium tank run by over there. I didn't even see it. Wow.
3 LLT line. You walk into that, they immediately get flanking damage. Yikes. They immediately get comm bonus damage. You're dead.
Oh man, Torkel taking a crazy hit right there. Melted down like he was scrap metal. Gee whiz. Light laser turrets, man. They're looking scary right now.
I think the LLT change was definitely good. I feel like it stabilized the game a lot.
I agree. I like the mechanic as far as commanders being forced to stand in front of their LLTs they want to build. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
I think it adds like an interesting complexity to it. I love every time that someone tries to degun me flat out, and I'm like, aha, you haven't played in a while, have you?
Yeah, that's so much. Even if you get the degun, that's so much calm damage every time.
Yeah, and it's very nice that I like that commanders can still trade out if they self-destruct on each other. So there's still a way that you can trade commanders if you think that's the right move, but it's not as easy as like, oh, you're way over there, I'll just kill you. Ta-da.
Yeah. So the original change made comms so aggressive. That was kind of, I could see what people meant. It was making Janus mandatory because otherwise the comms just kind of walked all over you, and you could not get a foothold. So Janus became mandatory, and so I liked some of the change, but yeah, I have to admit the bringing back the LLT bonus damage really helped cement things. Okay, yeah, Commander's a little tankier. They don't go down quite as easy, barring that you don't walk into LLTs.
Which is, I think that's fair. I mean, you get the notification, right? Warning, your commander is under attack. Your commander has suffered significant casualties. We're going to move right on over to Red Comet. A dust storm has swept the planet. It looks like we're going to be in for a rust storm. The Rust Bowl.
I've never seen someone profess so much love for Donnie Vermillion in one video.
It looks like the lava is rising. Our seismologists say that it's coming from the... this is boring science stuff, Terry. I'm not reading this.
He's got the lines. They're memorized.
Got it memorized. The lava is rising. Let's switch our attention to the commanders on the field.
I feel like the inevitable evolution and conclusion here is the green screen press room format, where you go for it, you comb your hair over, get some.
I'll do a Donnie Vermillion.
Get some shine in there.
I'll do like an Anchorman outfit, but I'll comb my hair to look like Donnie Vermillion's, and I'll put on a little mustache.
There you go.
The luxury world of Iridian Prime, once a dense jungle forest, now converted into a habitable world. Its planetary stabilizer has been sabotaged. Our only hope? 2 commanders already at work in the field. Let's see what they're up to now. Or no, it's let's join them on their mission in progress now.
Video game casters, always, when it's done well, is always a good feeling. Like MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries. I don't know if you ever played that game.
I did not. I've never really been a fan of the MechWarrior series.
There's a big tournament in the game. You will probably go do because it's a lot of money. You're a merc, big payouts, lots of fun, and they have a nice professional sportscaster, and he's got that nice slick,
that smooth talking, slick voice to him.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the MechWarrior 4 Championships. Today, I'll be Ronnie McDazzle, your tournament guide, leading you through this hosted event. Hope you're in for some clashing steel and twisted metal, because it's all out on the field today, folks.
When you walk up to a mech and you point blank core them into oblivion, and he says, "Whoa, look at that!" You're like, "Yeah." Look at that.
That is great.
All right, let's see.
I love the different styles. I love the over-the-top like WWE commentators. Those are always my favorite.
Oh yeah, sure.
The nipple twister has entered the ring. You're going down, brother.
Oh my god, that's hell in my throat though. So I only get like
remember,
one of those
folks,
a day.
Wrestling is real.
Wrestling
Never
is real.
forget.
Those people are superheroes. And they can do semi-superhuman acrobatic feats.
This is a heck of a mirrored opening so far.
Yeah, you're right. That is identical. 2 metal extractors, 1 solar panel, another metal extractor, vehicle lab, LLT thrown in there for a little bit of spice. Everything nice. Hell's Hound going for a constructor first, whereas Torkel is going for a rover. Our first discrepancy in the matchup. Will Torkel get anything done with it, is the question. I doubt it, is the answer. There we go.
It's gonna get the intel. It's gonna confirm, which is important. This map is definitely prime for bot opening. It's not unusual at all. So it's good to know what your opponent's up to.
And also just where your opponent is, right?
Yeah, actually, the start. I feel like the corners are pretty standard, but
Yeah.
there's kind of two spots. You could be a
Sometimes
little
you
bit
could
more in
be
the
here.
middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But either way, it's good to know where your enemy's economy is, especially if you want to do any cheeky bombing runs too. Spotting where their solar panels is. Usually the solar panels tend to stay where the solar panels are. That was a weird sentence. Solar panels are usually built together. That's what I meant.
Solar pillars are not known for their mid-match migrations.
They don't tend to move very much.
but when no one's looking.
The solar panel moves in the woods. Did it really move?
The problem with the middle start is you got that if they bot open, then you've got bots walking right over that wall.
Oh,
And
that's a good
annoying.
point. Yeah, that's actually a really, really good point. That's I keep forgetting that bots can just like walk right up that steep cliff in there. But yeah, I guess bots walking in and out of there would be a really huge threat. There's a lot of
Let's
rovers
see.
across the map.
This is good. You can split them up a little bit. There's two groups. All right, so
Shut down
stops
the
that.
mechs. Oh, yep, there
A
we
little
go.
bit metal
All right.
gone. Let's see.
Tease the blitz. Keep it on its toes. Its treaded toes.
LT's covering everything now, so there won't be rover damage for a bit.
Behold, I live again.
Oh,
Ooh.
hey there.
Hello,
I turned
Waffles.
my Discord notifications off, so I didn't even see your didn't even hear your joining notification.
I talked immediately anyway.
There you go.
Des, do you need me around for adminning shenanigans, or?
I
can
don't
take
think
the
so.
rest?
Nah, take day off, take a bath.
Wake up tomorrow at 3 in the morning still?
I'm gonna. So I will try to help a bit for the first part. The tourney get things done before I must go to bed, but I'll be around for the first couple hours.
Are you just gonna strong arm your way until like 4 or 5 in the morning and then go to bed at 6 in the morning? or something?
No, I'm in Pacific time, so I can tough it out to 3 in the morning.
Oh, that's not too bad, I guess. Oh, it starts at 3 in the morning for me. Pain, agony, even. All right. Sorry for just jumping in.
No worries.
No problem.
So
You'll have a
you're
wonderful night.
okay. You as well.
Night.
All
There
right.
we go. Admin check-in.
That was got to make sure everybody's. Well, got to make
Make
sure
sure.
somebody's awake.
Make sure to take care of yourselves, people. Get enough sleep. Drink enough water. Be
Or-
alert and ready.
Or play Beyond All Reason.
Zombie mode it.
There you go. Stay up late. Make bad life decisions. Play some Beyond All Reason. Maybe win some money. There you go.
Money,
Take home the dollar bill, y'all.
Remember, if you win money in a tourney, you are a pro player.
That's true. Yeah, you're officially a pro gamer if you take home any profit whatsoever. So you don't even have to come in first. I believe prizes are handed out to a whole bunch of different spots in this tournament.
Ooh, look at this up north, Hellhound.
Yep.
Good catch.
That
Got
is a great
con.
catch. Stops that expansion in its tracks. He has enough here to break the rest of this too, actually.
All right.
Nice. That's good.
And Hellhound caught Torkel's blitzes. So
That's what that D-gun scar must be.
yeah,
see.
laser down one, D-gun the other. And that Mex didn't even go down. They were shooting the comm.
Well, that's pretty nice then. Let's get the LLT. He does get the LLT. All right. Yeah, the northern side is slowly crumbling.
More Torkel aggression. Needs to get something done.
Oh, can you get this blitz over here before this LLT finishes up? Don't think so.
No.
Nope.
Ooh, those blitzes went between both LLTs, which is such a difference maker in how much damage your LLT is going to get done.
Yep.
So only one Mex goes down, and a lot of blitzes die.
Is that 1, 2, 3, 4 blitzes going down there? I mean, all of them going down eventually here.
Oof. Yeah.
That was about as good as you could hope your static defense can do. That was pretty on point here. We do have an idle construction worker. Oh, it's not idle, it's paused. We have a paused construction worker. There we go. It will resume. That's good to see. Yeah.
So yeah, I want to point out here, Torkel has lost 4 blitzes to the commander, and you should just
Ooh.
for one, yeah, maybe you don't know where he is, but after that, you guys say, okay, commander's there. That's not where I'm raiding. That's not. Yeah, this is not going to be a good time. There's going to be LLTs. There's going to be a commander.
Yep. And it's very. I mean, The D gun is the least cost efficient trade that you can take. It doesn't get much worse than that.
Yeah. Torkoal.
Although I guess you don't leave a wreckage behind. That's something to consider.
See, Hellhound will stop this. He's gonna take.
Interesting. Okay.
Not too bad.
Yeah, could have been worse.
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say good because he caught that constructor.
Yeah, taking 20% health on the commander. I mean, it's always risky, but right here, I think it was a calculated risk, and I think all said and done.
It was also less because some of that was blitz damage from earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so all said and done, probably well worth it. Constructor will be pulled away over on the western side. Blitz is retreating back up north. Nicely done.
Torkoal's getting put into the corner. Hellhound's got north and south, and Torkoal's only got the middle arm here.
I like this Janus Stout combo here that we've got in order to take down these LLTs. That's going to start putting Torkoal in a really awkward position.
I mean, Torkoal's entire army is finally okay. He's got some medium tanks.
Thank goodness.
Whoa! Oh, he stalled out. He's got 5 constructors sitting at home. That's not.
It's got a lot of metal. T1 solar panels.
Okay.
Okay.
He's not spending his metal. You're right. Okay. My mistake.
I would love to see a build turret here. I don't know if 5 constructors is really what I'd be super eager about. 90 build power apiece here. Oh, nice hits with those Januses. Oh, that one gets away just barely. 2% health on that Janus. Ooh.
547 shot on a tank. They're just so nasty.
They're very, very good.
Also, by the way, I want to clarify something. Well, let's see what this raid does. I don't want to talk about too much random stuff. Not cast the match. Yeah, that's solid.
All right, yeah, that's very solid. Get the metal extractor. Get out of there. I think you've done your damage. Actually, kill those solar panels.
Push. But tank push running into Janus, and that's as bursty as you can get in minus commander.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, he turned the tanks around. There's no point at that point.
Yeah, you might as well commit to trying something. Okay. Don't like that.
All right, so I wanted to clarify. I want to... Toasted Waffles is not here to defend himself, so I will attack him viciously. Banishers are not T2 Januses. That is not true. Get out of here.
You don't think so?
The difference... No, because see, the difference is Banishers are competing, because you guys were talking about heavy hitter damage bringers, right?
Right.
Banishers are competing with the rest of T2, who can do the kind of thing they do, right?
Right.
Nothing competes with the Janus. The Janus is the burst damage on T1. No one else can do it. And that's the difference.
Okay. I see your point, and it's a fair one.
That said, I do love Banisher. Don't get me wrong.
I guess I agree with you. The Banisher is like, I mean, it functions the same as the Janus, and maybe that's what he meant more so. But yeah, it definitely doesn't fill the same roles.
All right, now this is the end of Torkoal, maybe.
He's
careful.
got the Januses.
Yeah, he's dancing.
Oh, Janus missiles, so powerful. I think it takes 5 shots from or maybe 6 shots from Januses in order to kill him. I mean,
yeah,
12
depends
rockets,
a little
I
bit
guess, total.
on any flanking angles.
True, yeah.
But yeah, I think 6 is guaranteed. I think 5 is usually.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, this is the end.
And there it goes.
That's the end. Not like it's a mistake. There's nothing. No. He had to play aggressive. Your commander. He's so behind.
Yeah.
He can't walk away.
He just didn't have much option there. Is that Helltown? Is this game? This is game 2.
Yeah, that's game 2. That's it.
2-0. Okay. I always forget the score. I need a scoreboard I can update. I should add an overlay to my OBS.
You think scoreboards would be a no-brainer, but there's people never update their scoreboards.
Oh yeah, on the league thing.
Anything. I'm just talking like if you're solo casting, you're doing like 10 other things. You never remember to
always forget it. Yeah. Well, I'm not used. I usually cast 8 versus 8s too, so I'm not used to casting series, right? So I don't even have that thought in my head. Anyways, Hellhound taking losers round 5, top bracket. Yeah.
Confident win. Hellhound's definitely out-experiencing Torkoal there. Just and solid fundamentals.
Gonna be going up against Gamer 21. That's pretty good.
Gamer 21 is didn't he take a game off of? Let me see.
He has lost a bunch of people every round. Oh no! He killed. No. He fought Hellhound.
Yeah.
Hellshound, he knocked Hellshound out and then
Oh,
lost
yeah.
to the podcast. So this is a rematch. This is a rematch story. Cool.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
Gamer did not take a game off Patak. Okay, I thought he might have, but he did not. 2 out everybody else, though, so some serious artillery.
Yeah, I was reading
serious
that backwards.
firepower.
Gamer21, if you're out there, I do apologize. I completely read your scores backwards. You're not ass. Apparently, you're decent.
Gamer21, you lost every
He lost
match,
every game.
but you got really far in the winners bracket.
He's like round 4 in the winners bracket. Winners semifinal, he made it to. He lost every game.
His opponents mysteriously apologized and DQ'd after they said someone had been threatening them.
Yeah. Should be a good match. Should be a good match. Gamer versus Hellshound. Excited to see how that goes down. This is so much easier to coordinate now that it's so many less people. Let's see. At Gamer21. Ready to fight Hellshound. Hellshound, I guess, can keep this lobby up.
Yeah. Oh, look, we've got a new person joining mid-tourney.
New tournament.
Michael 245 is eager to go.
A new challenger has entered the ring. Dropping in that surprised the late joiner.
He realizes something's not right here, and he leaves.
He smelled it out. He smelled out that we were talking about him. That's so funny. Yeah, making these lobbies is so difficult. I learned today how to make a locked lobby, how to make a passworded lobby. That was my big revelation of the day, but it was already after the whole shenanigans had been set up.
Very nice. Very nice.
Of course, it's on the last thing that I plan to commentate. So
I don't host lobbies, so I know you know a lot more lobby commands than I do.
I know a lot of the commands. Apparently, for the passwords, it's when you host the lobby, you have to choose the like passworded private lobby. And that's when it'll give you the password. I tried the password thing, and it just like changed the password to my account or something.
Don't say that. Don't say that in streams.
No, it didn't. But like it didn't work. It like didn't authenticate or something.
Okay.
It was like okay. Well,
I had a moment. I watched that happen. I'm like, did Brightworks just change his account password live and tell everyone about it?
Yeah, bad news, guys. I've lost the account. Someone has hijacked it. Hellshound says, I am actually dying inside.
Is he tired? Japan, maybe? Weird time zone?
That's, yeah, no, that makes sense. That'll be about 8 hours away from right now. It's about, 4 in the morning or something? More or less?
We'll see. I'll be curious if Patak or Johannes hang around. I basically said they're fine if they want to call it a day, but if they want to play the final matches, they can do that too.
Let's see here. Okay, so Gamer21 is not responding. Did he fall asleep?
When's the last time he was piping up?
Gamer21 was knocked out by Patak. We watched that match. So it was a little while ago.
Yeah, so Hellhound started 3 a.m. 3 a.m. start time.
Oh my god. 3 a.m.
All right, here's Gamer. Gamer is ready to go.
Ah, there he is.
Putting his kid to bed. All right.
That's a pretty valid excuse. Can't be mad at that.
Put kid to bed. Play bar.
Living the life, man. Kids go down, bar goes up. It's funny. Somebody in my chat was asking me to change the YouTube recommendation or the YouTube. I guess I don't even know what to call it. The YouTube name that it assigned to the stream, or the category that it assigned to the stream, because apparently it was StarCraft 2. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah.
it really doesn't like auto signing.
They don't care.
Every single bar game gets assigned a different game every time. It's
every
like
single time.
a grab bag. Just roll the dice. What do you get?
I've got like all of the Age of Empire games. I've got all the different StarCraft eras and games and all that. I've got just so many different ones, and I'm just like, oh my god. At some point, YouTube's got to realize that we're not saying the phrase beyond all reason over and over, right? Like, I tried it. I tried to contact them. I tried to email YouTube, and they were just like, sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, so I looked this up a little bit, learned a little bit. They basically have just an auto system that runs most all of this stuff. It auto creates channels for popular topics, and then it just assigns the tags. It just combs through and tags things. So the problem is literally it just hasn't recognized enough bar content to start to set up that auto channel and just start auto tagging things.
You hear that? Everybody go to your YouTube right now, type in Beyond All Reason 50 times. Every single person. If we all do that together, we will overwhelm the system. YouTube will have no choice but to realize what the hell is there a spike in Beyond All Reason searches.
I assume like I'm going to say 99.99% titles and comments will help. Obviously, if you have the title says bar in it, if the comments for the description says bar in it, comments too.
Everybody go right in every video I've ever made. Beyond All Reason.
I love bar.
Bar
is my life. I want to give all my money to bar.
Cannot wait to go to the bar. Every bar I go to is great. YouTube's gonna think that there's a sudden spike in alcoholics.
Go. I'm shilling. I'm an unpaid shill. Go buy bar merchandise. I'm wearing my cozy bar hoodie right now.
About that.
It gave me good luck. It gave me a tourney win today. So get your bar hoodie. And I'm not part of the company, so you can't sue them if it doesn't give you any wins. But I swear it works.
It works. Sources, trust me, bro.
Sources, I dreamed about it.
Do you is that on their website, by the way?
Yes, their official website has the merchandise.
Cool. I was just trying to figure that out. Also, what I'm gonna do while we're in a little bit of downtime here, I'm gonna grab the link to the qualifier signups. There's one qualifier remaining, so if you're looking to play, I will be playing in the last one. So I guess if you want to come try and kick my ass, feel free to give it a shot. Haven't done like 1v1 community events in quite a while.
Yeah.
I was thinking about hosting a tournament of my own, just as like a viewers tournament sort of thing. Probably less official and authoritative than this one, but that would be pretty fun. Now that I have some experience, I know what I would want to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just be casting and running the entire thing.
Essentially, yeah.
Maybe get some volunteers.
Yeah, I need some volunteers for sure. I've got some people I bet would do it. Alrighty, joining in.
This is a skeleton crew operation. There's just enough people to make this work.
Yep.
Is how I would describe it.
Yeah, that seems about accurate, yeah.
All right, Gamer 21, he's here.
He was, as far as gamers go, he was the 21st.
The legend.
He was the A side of the 21st gamer.
The real Gamer 21A. There is no other.
I don't know how we could possibly hold this guy having to put his kids to bed against him. Poor guy, I feel so bad. Map picks. Please play Paradise Lost. Oh, I want to see it so badly. At the end of the day, it's the end of the day. And hopefully we get to see Paradise Lost. Who picks first? It's going to be Gamer.
Yeah, it's easy.
Gamer
just do OS
first. And thank you for locking. It's kind of you. Damn it. Already eliminating Cold Place? What is this? My bans, I'll tell you what my bans are going to be for every round of the 4th tournament. It's literally just going to be Comet Catcher and Red Comet.
Revenge!
I don't care. I just cannot play those maps. I've seen too much of it. I don't care what it is. I'll play anything else. If I have to play an entire tournament of Istis and Saratoga, that's fine. At least those deserts have some wind on them. Oh my god, all the good ones. They took out, wow, okay, so they took out Cold Place, Heartbreak.
All right, let's see. Next 2 picks.
It's gotta be
There's
Paradise.
time.
I just
There's
know it's
time.
gonna be Paradise.
And Acidus crack, is that what it's called?
I love Acidus too. It's so good.
The split map, I mean, it makes it very interesting.
Yeah.
It's
Because you have like you have a split map, but it's like split into 2 different lanes that you kind of have to fight on. Oh, there it is. God damn it! No!
Give us the Navy.
I
Give
want
us
Navy.
the
Oh,
Navy.
damn it!
I'm willing to donate a solid clap on the back if you play Paradise.
Please, I need it. I need my Navy.
I think Bar is the only game I've played where I said Navy. This is my jam. I don't think I've ever played an RTS where I've said that. Yeah.
It's I think I agree. It's usually pretty weird and non-functional.
It's either bad to secondary to just kind of a thing that's hanging out that's like a utility maybe that you might use on some maps for moving things around.
Resistus. All right. Well, that leaves us with what is it here? We have
Comet Catcher, Red Comet, and Saragata. And if I had to predict, we're gonna play a Comet Catcher, we're gonna play a Red Comet, and Saragata is gonna be, if we get to match 3, the deciding match.
God, I hope so. I hope we at least get to see Sertega.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, no
Sertagata, I think.
Oh, is that how? I don't know.
Because it's got the Gata at the end. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident. Sertagata.
Oh yeah,
yep.
Sertagata. Sertagata.
Nope, I tried to change the map to Sertagata, apparently. Play Sertagata.
Do it. Do it. No, Comet Catcher Remake is going to be the map for today. What's going on here? I think we are all ready.
All right, I'm going to grab a quick bathroom so I don't miss anything important. I'll be right back.
No worries. Oh, man. You are top search results for me? Oh, well. Gee. That puts a humble little smile on my face. That was not what I was going for there. That was not the flattering compliment that I was pulling for there, but that's Garsh, you're gonna make me blush. Oh shoot, I gotta turn off the thingy, don't I? The ranking, the tournament rankings. Yeah, I think I've decided. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stream the next tournament, and I'm gonna play in this tournament while I stream it, which is gonna be crazy. Is this game going to be officially published as a paid release, or will it remain GNU public? I believe the idea is to officially make it a paid release on Steam. Yeah, I don't know. It's a there's a bit of politics to it that were explained to me at one point, but I have sort of forgotten it. Essentially, the problem is there's so much work that has been done by like everyone. Like just, I mean, anyone can contribute to Beyond All Reason. Like from the code to the lore to the design to like literally anything. Turn off this music here. Actually, why don't we listen to this music instead of the bar music for a game? And so the problem is there's a lot of like legalities that go into who will be in charge of what, who will be like, you know, who's going to be the CEO of bar, which is, you know, that's a little bit exaggerated, but you get what I mean. And so, yeah, there's like some politics to it, which is a little bit weird. Not something you usually think about, but yeah, I think the idea is to go for a full blown Steam release, store page, you know, all that sort of stuff, all at the same time. And you know, all things considered, there's basically like no way that this doesn't go to Steam. The game is just too popular and too successful. Like, I mean, if more and more people keep picking it up, like if we get you know, people like Euthermal, people like Loco, we get people like Well, I mean, I'm really familiar with the StarCraft community, so I don't really know who else is out there. But like, we get all these different RTS communities involved, and we get them to try moving around units by right-clicking and dragging. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna suddenly see quite an uptick in Beyond All Reason players. I mean, I don't know how far back a lot of you guys go, but there was a time when I first started playing Bar where it was like one lobby a day, and all of the players that played were all the pros. The people that we would consider pros right now were the only people that were playing. And they played all day, every day. And there was like one lobby, maybe two, which was, yeah, it was pretty, I mean, you learn quick. You learn pretty quick. It was like, you either got to play with like Dolphy or Patak or Flo or like, I mean, just any of these guys. I'm just naming people off the top of my head that are coming to mind. But yeah, there was so many players that were playing and all that. So it was a cool time, but also I'm super glad that nowadays there are constantly more and more lobbies always open and playing, and there's always people that are coming and going, and it's super cool. That's why we should all go to Uthermal's videos. Uthermal already has Beyond All Reason on his radar. He mentioned it in a stream, I believe, or maybe it was a video. He mentioned that it was on his radar, so I think everybody ought to go to a Uthermal video, go comment, hey, when are you going to check out Beyond All Reason? Just go spam him with it. And, tell him the Brightworks sent him. Let's get Uthermal to partner up with me for a collab so I can teach him how to play Beyond All Reason. He can start doing challenge videos in Beyond All Reason. How about we talk about the match a little bit? Spawning in the southeastern corner, representing the blue team, it's going to be Hell's Hound. He is dressed up in blue and is playing as Armada. All things are as they should be. Opening with the vehicle bay on Comet Catcher. Shouldn't be any surprise to anybody. Other side of the map, northwestern corner. Going to be, well, kind of in the middle of the map, actually. The middle western corner. It's going to be, which doesn't make sense. It's going to be Gamer 21A. It was Hells who took a round off of Gamer, I do believe, in the first round. Maybe I'm wrong about that. No, this just started up. Never mind.
Yeah, wait, this is first game.
This is first game. I'm getting my matches mixed up here.
You're thinking of what happened in winner's bracket.
I am. Yes, I am thinking of that.
Gamer 2-0'd Hell's Hound, so Hell's Hound's got a big uphill battle here.
He's got a redemption arc.
Yeah.
Trying to come back here. I think it's going to be down to whoever creates advanced solar panels first. I'm putting my bet on it. Whichever one of them puts down an advanced solar panel first, I officially am rooting for them. We'll see who it is. But yeah,
I'm gonna root for whoever doesn't build an advanced solar panel, which is gonna be both players. So
yeah, you've got a tougher job there. I'm rooting for neither player, so I just hope that everybody dies. I hope both commanders kill each other in a trade.
The eternal optimist versus the eternal pessimist clash.
In the duel of the fates. Yeah, I don't know. I am kind of feeling like we've seen a lot of Comet Catcher today. How about you?
Yeah,
you a little tired of it?
Comet Catcher, I said this earlier, so I'll say it again. Comet Catcher, everyone's favorite map. No one dislikes this map. It's not overplayed. It's great. Everyone loves it. Play Comet Catcher. Don't play anything else. All right, got it good.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, if you're a 1v1 player and you're looking to practice on the ladder, there's like a 90% chance that if you pick Comet Catcher to practice on, you'll make it pretty far in these tournaments. You'll be at the very least prepared with a little bit of map knowledge. It's something that's not so specific to Beyond All Reason as map knowledge, because it's all, kind of out and bare and plain to see. But I feel like there are those little tricks, like bots being able to walk out of the craters.
I think map knowledge is pretty big, because your opener changes so much depending on map. And that's true. You got a bad opener, you're going to die.
That's true. Although I feel like it's not as strict as games like StarCraft, where like if you have a bad opener in that game, you're also going to die. Whereas I feel like you can make virtually anything semi-viable.
Well,
Aerolab is tough, but
there's more openers, but it better be a good one.
Yeah, that's fair. There's plenty of options, but that also means there's more good options, but it also means there's more bad options.
There's a lot of bad options, and they can be really small differences in how you do things. All right, let's see.
BotLab Centurion opener is pretty powerful.
Oh boy. South Blitz Raid. I don't think it's gonna catch too much yet, because these blitzes collapse. They don't kill the LT right away. A little friendly fire in the self-destruct.
Yeah, I was gonna say that metal extractor self-destructed. It did eventually shut down those blitzes, but I mean.
Yeah, anytime you clean up a raid, you say, okay, you take a breath, you say that didn't do critical damage, let's keep trucking.
Could have been worse. It's always the right mentality. It's a lot of decision making. You have to make a decision, and you just have to hope that you make the right one a lot of the times, because you can't micro every single second of your constructors moving around. You can't micro every single second of your army moving around. As much as everyone would love to, it's just not feasible. And that's one of the trade-offs. Blitz is sneaking around the left-hand side. No radar coverage over there. I think they will just be spotted for the first time by Gamer21's radar here in just a moment. Little blue blip on the map. Oh, he doesn't notice. Yep, he didn't see those blitzes running around. He does have some at home, so that's nice. He'll be able to help out here. Good amount of damage, though. It's a lot of solar panels going down.
I went quiet. I had to do admin stuff.
Yeah, no worries. It's a one-way, two-way conversation. Those solar panels going down is quite huge, actually. That doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot of metal that's just wasted at this point. And so without reclaiming it, yeah, I mean, you've effectively put metal into something that is now just sitting on the floor here. So many T1 solar panels. Do I have to say it again? Go for an advanced solar panel, please. Please. So many. I mean, look at this. You have 300 energy per second here as Hell's Hound. You have more than enough energy to start building an advanced solar panel. It doesn't take that much more metal per second to go for a advanced solar panel.
But it can e-stall you. That energy difference can e-stall you early. That's the danger.
It could, but I feel like, I mean, maybe it just comes with the experience, right? Like, you got to figure it out. A lot of these players, I think I'm noticing that they're not building advanced solar panels, and part of it is because they don't practice building advanced solar panels, right? So they don't know where the comfortable times are to slip those in, and when it can be done, when it can't be done, which is fair. That's these players practice what they play, and this is what we get to see from it. And at the end of the day, I mean, it's what Patak plays, and he won first place in today's qualifier match, so can't blame him for copying or at least imitating whatever they're seeing on the front of the head of the leaderboards. Yep, there's that E-stall.
Small raid, a big raid. Hellhound moving to counter.
Blue blitzes will meet the red blitzes. I think, yeah, I mean, should shut down most of this aggression here fairly well.
Yeah, that was a very, very cost-efficient trade on units there.
Where did the constructors, or these two constructors right over here moved up. Would love to see those go back down and start building down there. Would also love to see them start building beamers instead, since you know your opponent's going into blitzes. I'll show you in the tournament tonight if you stick around for that. I'll show you my gameplay. I will probably get absolutely ravaged, and it'll be a great example of why you shouldn't play like me. But I will show you my beamers.
Busy. I wish I could, but I'm probably going to be too busy DQing people to do anything.
Yeah, true. That's probably going to be a. It's probably, well, I don't know. I actually haven't looked at the bracket. Does it look pretty full? How's it looking so
I haven't
far?
looked either.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Gamer21 taking a good trade here.
I like his defensive posturing.
Yeah, both are expanding north-south. This is really yin-yang thing they got going on here.
Yeah, absolutely. Hellsound feels like he's at the very least expanding more forward than Gamer21A, which is who seems to kind of just be going like circular, kind of in a northwest corner kind of a build. Not bad, just very different. Although I do like these construction vehicles that are expanding for Hellhound out here on the eastern side. I think those might tell a harrowing story here in just a little while. Metal income is definitely in Hellhound's favor.
I spy my little eye, Janus pack.
Maybe thinking about a Janus snipe. Nowhere near the right commander.
He wants to get the blitzes with it. I mean,
that's true.
It's not gonna. They're way down here, but it's certainly a good counter if they're there.
We need something to deal with these blitzes, though. That is 15 blitzes.
We got a good amount of medium tanks. Now, blitzes are
running
just so
by.
fast. That's gonna run right by.
Oh, that was a good hit from that
Janus
Janus.
connection.
Nice. That shuts that down. Well, shuts down a lot of it anyway.
A dangerous front push as well.
Yeah. That's pretty
Blitzes in the back, Bane Force in the front.
Yeah, this is kind of a good counterattack, I think. These medium tanks with the Janices rather pushing forward. Ooh, the Blitz run by. I didn't even see that in the northwest corner. That's pretty good. Yeah, killing a couple of metal extractors with those. A lot of laser towers over here. Northeastern corner.
Both sides are just punching right now.
Just hitting each other in the teeth as hard as they can, seeing which one of them is going to fall. Oh, that tank went for a little flight. Those guided missiles coming out of the Janus, they're not afraid to send you to the upper atmosphere and back. Hellsound goes for a forward vehicle bay. Interesting. That vehicle play is quite interesting compared to the vehicle bot play. Obviously, you don't have those super mobile reclaim bots to go eat things up with, but it does mean that you have the production capabilities to go for quite a lot of units on the front line. I'd like this death ball quite a bit more for Hellshound if it wasn't so empty of Janices all of a sudden. I think if those Janices had been in the back, it would have been quite a bit better.
Yeah.
Still going to take a decent trade, though.
Oh, that is a deadly... That stout ball, that's my dream. Any T1 army, I'm like, yes, give me the medium tank ball.
It's pretty well-rounded. Like I mean, no pun intended, but it's well-rounded because you have you have a lot of health, you have a lot of DPS. They can all fire over each other, so you don't have that whole bunching up issue. Yeah,
they've got enough vision. As long as you're paying attention, taking good angles, you should not drive straight into a commander. As long as you're not just doing la-di-da.
Easier said than done. Sometimes la-di-da is kind of just my default state. I find myself in la-di-da a lot when I'm playing bar. Look back and half my force is dissolved. D-gun. Damn.
Ooh, that force is dead. There's no escape. That is
good wraparound right there. Cool.
Interesting, because the anvil's coming in from behind.
Yeah.
Hammer in the front.
Right. That is quite nice.
Oh, look at that! Look at that peel off. Perfect.
Very good.
He knew he didn't need to keep that entire force there.
That's
calling it.
I mean, fair enough. His entire army's gone.
His army's gone. Saw it before I did.
That's wow, decisive action right there from Hellshound. Just winning it with
right.
Regular T1 medium tank.
Now, Bright works.
Yes, sir.
Find the advanced solar.
Oh, was there one built?
No.
Oh, damn it. No. I'm sorry, Hellshound. I really want to support you, but how do you expect me to support someone who just doesn't have any advanced solar panels in their base?
Brightworks Mafia is not gonna play a game if you're not gonna kiss the ring.
Yeah, we're not. If you're not starting up advanced solar panels after you have 200 energy coming in, don't even talk to me. I don't even want to hear it. You're upsetting your mother.
Come into my house, you insult me.
Build T1 solar panels. I treat you like family. This is how you build T1 solar panels.
I asked for a gift, a sign of respect.
Let me know next map will be AFK 2 min. Pretty sure you pick next map. I agree. I think... Oh wait, did the true skills change? Who picked the first map?
It doesn't matter. Whoever picked first map picks next map, so...
It was
Hellshound.
Gamer picked
no,
first
Gamer.
map, so
Gamer picked
Hellshound
first.
pick.
Yeah, unfortunately, so I'm doing a little admitting here, and I think we're just gonna have to get harsher on the DQing, because what's happening here is it's dragging out the start of the tournament, and what it also does is it kills the loser tournament gets really skewed. It gets farther behind, because people get queued. They get DQ'd from winner's bracket. They go into loser's bracket, and then people are kind of waiting around to see what's gonna happen, and so the loser's bracket ends up even further behind. Obviously, loser's bracket is always going to be a little bit behind winner's bracket, but it ends up even.
Yeah,
farther.
just even more. It just exacerbates it. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I mean, what can you do, right? Like, you got the rules. Check in, react to the lobster.
So we'd have to be harsher, and I know like one player who did not make it for winner's bracket, but did make it for loser's bracket, and so I mean they would have been out. Obviously, I would have just had to like DQ them. And they would have had no chance.
All over the place, yeah.
So it's rough.
That is tough.
Okay, so we're probably not going to do this because these are some nice tourneys, but not super serial. But I mean, if you want people to show up, you make people put like $5 on the line that they lose if they don't show up.
Yeah, I have like a registration thing.
You say you register, either you do it. I don't know if you can do refunds, probably not, but you just say, hey, $5. Registration is $5. You put your $5 down, and if you don't show up, that's $5 down the drain.
It's
That's
not
tough,
a bad
though.
idea. It is tough. It's not a bad idea, but it is like you're kind of going to be in like a. I mean, as long as it goes towards the prize pool, I guess it's fine. You can also do it that way.
That's a good thing too. You can. That's a nice way to frame it. Hey, $5 to get in, and that goes towards the prize pool. That's nice.
Because it's not like that way. It feels kind of fair. Like everybody has a chance to play for their money back, but also it's not like you're supporting. You're not supporting like somebody. You're supporting the event. So that's kind of cool. But
point isn't to fleece people off of flippant registrations.
Exactly. It'll probably mitigate the amount of people that signed up for just all 4 qualifiers and then didn't
did not
sign
show
up when didn't
Yeah.
show up. Yeah. So might be worth investigating here in a future tournament.
Yeah, definitely for future tournament though. I mean, the most important thing for anything is to get started. So this is a good start. It's a good start. There's a lot of rough patches, but hey, we're gonna end up with a nice full qualifier and some real prize money on the line. So
Yeah, that'll be really cool. I'm excited for that one. That one's going to be on the official bar Twitch, right?
Yes, that's my
Okay,
understanding.
What'd you say?
Yes, I was just confirming. That's what I understand it to be.
Yeah, so that should be a lot of fun. I need to find a link to that so I can put it somewhere. There's a lot of chat happening. Winter StarCraft made a bunch of bar videos earlier this year. Yeah, he did. He was definitely like a big. He brought a lot of people over, which was super cool. I was really glad about that. I was talking to Chad earlier while you were adminning, or while you had to go or something, and I was talking about how it'd be really cool if we could get some of the StarCraft players that run big YouTube channels to make bar content or make bar videos, like I was naming Loco and Euthermal. I saw Euthermal had a video where he mentioned that he had been looking into Beyond All Reason, like it was on his radar, and I was like, it just it piqued my interest so much. I was like, oh my god, it's actually happening.
I'm a little ignorant here. Who is Euthermal? What game is he associated with?
Euthermal's a StarCraft 2 player. He used to be a pro StarCraft 2 player, and then he retired, and now he just does content of his own, and he does right now his big thing is he does these random wacky series where he chooses different units and tries to use specific 3 or 4 different types of units to win to get to Grandmaster level or something. So he does his own thing now, but still has massive influence over the community. So it'd be super cool to get him in on the game. I remember Splattercat Gaming. That's another YouTube channel that covered bar a long time ago. That was a cool one. I don't know. I'm just always happy to see people talking about bar. I think it has potential to grow like crazy. It's just difficult to find.
Yeah, there's some issues I could think of. I don't really want to get into though. I'm just airing my negative opinions on certain things.
Yeah, fair
But
enough.
I think it's such a fantastic game.
I do too.
The stuff I'm thinking of are periphery issues where you're is this gonna trip things up? But it's nothing to do with how the game plays, the intricacy of the team play.
Yeah.
All the difference, the complexity of the economies is really really fascinating, and how you try to manage that. Cannibalization is such a unique RTS mechanic. Completely changes everything about the game, from rec fields to how you tech up fast and what you do with buildings you built a long time ago.
It adds a level of dynamic, dynamic change to the entire map, just because it's so where you fight impacts where you'll fight again and how you'll fight again. It's yeah, I remember
it creates its own strategic objective on the map in the middle of the gameplay.
Exactly.
That's decided purely upon what the players do. And sometimes, it's in the spot you expected, but a lot of times, no. Someone was just trying to raid somewhere, and then you kind of get into a scuffle, and the scuffle grows, and pretty soon you're like, oh my, the 3K rec field out here. I can't, this is the most important strategic point on the entire map now. it even plays differently because the Rex gum up unit movement and they block
Mhm.
shots, so it actually
So
changes the
Yeah,
trend.
yeah, you can't use you have to change what units you're using and the strategy you're using. Yeah, it's such a complex system. It's so beautiful. For me, it's the unit movement. It's the click and drag.
Yeah, the
mo-
controls.
controls.
Oh,
I tried to play StarCraft
yeah.
a while, like a couple days ago, and I was so just frustrated that I couldn't control my units properly. It was just like, ah, man,
It's
such a bummer.
Bar's philosophy of more unit control for less keystrokes is done really well. It feels really good, and there's no loss of skill expression.
Yeah,
And
it
that
just makes
feels
it
great.
easier. It just makes it. It doesn't remove the skill ceiling at all. It just makes it so much easier to get into, and it makes it intuitive, which is so difficult. So whoever came up to
Yeah.
that or with
Yeah.
that, kudos to you, because that's
Because StarCraft is just a hard game to play. It's literally hard
very
to play.
difficult to play. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a skill. It's a skill, but a lot of the skill is called fighting the StarCraft commands and units and pathing. Not
Yeah.
as much StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 still has some limitations, but it gets past a lot of the big ones from StarCraft 1. But still, even that has not nearly as much as the breadth of user experience improvements that Bar brings.
I think we both love this game. I think that's probably fair to say. Oh, hello Google. My Google Pixel was trying to tell me something. It was looking up what 0K is.
There
Interesting.
we go. Someone was talking about 0K in chat. Might be related.
Yeah, I don't know if they I don't know how that happened. Anyways, on the map, we are finally through the T1 stage. We are starting to well, not through the T1 stage. We're through the early game stage, heading into vehicle production. Man, I'm just all over the place with the wrong words today. Vehicles. That's the thing that is all over the map for both players in Armada.
Yes.
We have expansions coming up, guarded by laser turrets. Very good. It's been the bane of everyone's existence today.
I think, oh no, there we go, that rover's dead. So, no
Pew.
more Hellhound units on Gamer's side of the map, while there's a big Blitz raid that can definitely handle this double mechs here. That's gonna hurt.
Yep. Those blitzes can burst down pretty quickly. They can, of course, tilt their turret upwards a little bit and fire up at the turret so they can fire past each other. It's the thing that the what is it called? The Incisor was not capable of doing, and it's the reason why it's so powerful now, or one of the reasons, anyways. It's because it can
think about the height dynamic there.
Yeah, it can go up now.
They can shoot shuriken then, right? Can they?
I guess they should be able to.
That would be a huge boost actually for them.
Yeah, it would be. I hadn't
Because
thought
when you
about
get
that.
when you get when you get enough units with fast firing hit scan lasers, those can actually shred shuriken really fast if there's not enough of them.
Yeah, definitely. That's kind of it'll never be the best solution to shuriken, but it's always a very convenient one. Like it's just kind of naturally baked in, and it's one reason why it's so convenient to have shuriken or have blitzes rather included in the composition.
This is all down to unit movement. That's a surround.
Yep.
Is he gonna come out ahead? It's always yep. There we go.
Yeah.
So Red got the surround, and he did get the most damage done there. Looks like 2 blitzes for 4.
4 blitzes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad. The reclaim, the wreckage field is within reclaim distance for Hell's Hound, though. So he could bounce back of that, could recuperate from the losses there, but he's vehicles, so he'd have to spare an entire constructor to do that, and it's kind of a pricey decision. I always say constructors are cheap, but really that's because I play bots so often. Vehicle constructors are not really as cheap. They're a lot harder to get out on the map. I think it's 135 for a vehicle versus the bot I think is, I want to say 110 maybe. Losing a couple blitzes here to a commander.
Yeah, nothing too bad, but
Not the end of the world. Definitely don't want to though.
both players expanding decently.
Am I crazy
yeah.
or does he have enough blitzes to go kill that commander right now? I feel like 7 blitzes with a good surround might be able to do it.
It's tough to pull off because there is a laser turret. You got to micro that
That's
very
true.
well. Very well. I would not try it because it's one of those things you're like, yeah, you can do it, or you can throw the entire match.
It's true. Yeah, you definitely lose your entire force if it all goes wrong. Maybe he didn't spy that there was a low energy indicator above Hell's Hound either.
I don't think you see the energy indicators on the other side.
Oh, do you not? Oh, okay.
I don't think you know, which I'm
Actually,
grateful for.
that's a
Personally.
good point. Yeah. Actually, it doesn't make any sense. That wouldn't make any sense at
Yeah,
all.
I've never seen a comm with a low energy indicator because then I'd get more aggressive
You'd be like,
sometimes. I've never seen that.
yeah. Oh, no D guns. Lovely. That's the I'm clear to attack you indicator.
This is
Yeah,
a
that's a good
deep
point.
raid.
Oh, big collision right here.
I don't know if it's worth it. Well,
Okay,
let's
he
see.
punched through and actually ended
No,
up
it
taking
was,
a decent
yeah.
trade. All right.
Yeah,
Huh.
all right. At the micro, sometimes I do get a little mystified. Sometimes I say I did something wrong. I don't know what it was. I felt like I should have got a better trade there.
Sometimes it just doesn't work the way that you expect it to. Sometimes it just comes down to the units firing at the wrong thing that you would expect them to. Sometimes it's just like the shape. It's so
I try to focus fire, but I sometimes feel like that screws me up.
Sometimes it does. Yeah, because sometimes they fire at wreckages accidentally, or like, yeah, it's that is a hard one for sure. My metal vision isn't working. Oh, there we go. 1,000 metal tied up between all that.
Tasty.
That is a juicy metal input. Laser turrets all over the place here.
Trade is gonna get 1 mix. I don't think.
Yeah,
that was
for
worth
3
it.
blitzes, probably not. 4 blitzes? No, 3 blitzes for metal, and I guess a sentry turret. Not worth it in my opinion. I do like this expansion up north, though, from Gamer20. Well, actually, I like the expansion for both players up north, but specifically Gamer21 moving his constructor, building a laser turret, building a mechs, building a laser turret, building a mechs. Except the opposite order, but still very, very powerful. All right, that's a good push.
Here.
Yeah, that's the red blitzes down. Janices were coming up. That's why there was no reinforcements on the front line.
Well, they're also all busy raiding the south.
Yep, yeah,
That's
I just
why.
noticed that. Medium tanks could catch these, maybe. Oh, friendly fire like crazy.
Friendly fire and impulse stall.
And no micro. Yeah, those blitzes did some good damage on the southern side, actually. That was pretty nice. 2 beamer turrets shuts all that down, I'd like to point out again.
Yeah. Double LT. That's pretty solid.
I wonder if it's
Now
almost worth building a construction turret over there just to automatically repair what defenses survive. So much metal, though. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so. But there's Tubble Khan survived, so he can grab all this really fast again.
That's true, yeah. It looks like Gamer21 is actually interested in taking that area. He should be aware of that, right? He does have a scout of this. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he never actually saw those constructors right here on the southern side. So he actually didn't know that those were over there. Interesting.
Now, Gamers switched to hard hitters, and Hellhounds has nothing but blitzes. First, okay, here we go. First 2 Janices are coming.
I think it's going to be... it's going to come down to how well Hellhound can essentially avoid the army, try and bait out those shots. Oh, yeah, that wasn't bad. Took a hit on those blitzes there, but I mean, a hit is better than all of them dying. Oh, northern side takes a huge hit, though.
He cleared out the... No, actually didn't clear out the... No, yeah, he got 2 mexes on the north. So he's raiding separately. He's going to push back this main attack. Okay, he gets all the north mexes.
Nice.
That's pretty big.
That's a big push right there. Could have...
And trading out blitzes at this point, right, when you know they can't trade into the main army, right?
Yeah.
That eco damage.
Yeah, you're probably not too upset about that.
I should do that more.
Will reclaim.
I keep my blitzes too often in my main army. It's like, no, they should go do something
I do too. Yeah, I feel like it's a hard call to make because you always feel like you can find an efficient harassment path, but sometimes there just isn't one, and it's a hard call to make, especially without the proper vision. I mean, it's an easy call to make when you have perfect vision like we do now, but yeah, when you're playing in game, it's definitely a different story.
I think it's a principle I should start gambling on. Just say more times than not, I'll come out ahead.
Probably.
Hellhound.
Oh, go
He's
ahead.
fine. Okay. Probably. Sorry. His commander was moving up so much. I was kind of interested in that.
Did take a hit from a Janus, it looks like, down to 81% health. Ugh. Scary. Very scary.
Yeah, like you're talking about Gamers commander really pushed south here.
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks like he must have spotted this area over here with his commander. I was a little worried he was going to walk it into those LOTs because he just had it queued
no.
up to go get the metal extractor over there. I was like, oh no, we're going to have it happen again. But yeah, no, it looks like he did notice in time. Thank goodness.
I'm just gonna clean that up. Constructors have moved. But he's not taking good trades in the middle.
That is true.
Hellhound army has been getting the best of that. So that's... And if... Oh, there it is. He's reclaiming the Rex. Khan's up here. I was just about to say, if he's got a Khan up here reclaiming the Rex, he's going to get a lot of metal.
Oh my goodness. 1.2 thousand metal in these wreckages. Man, when you're playing vehicles, the metal wreckage fields just get so big so quickly.
Yeah, those medium tanks...
They really add
They
up.
don't overkill. You're not... Unless you're, like, piling 5 Janus shots, you know, onto that tank, it's not going to overkill.
Yeah, there's just no way. Oh, that's too much damage, I think. Look at the economy right now for Hellshound. He's pulling in hundreds of metal per second with the
reclaim. If you could swipe the column there, he might still get him.
Oh, this Janus is...
Okay, alright. Survives.
Ew.
Lives to fight another day.
Cost him all of that expansion in the south that he'd been working on, though.
Didn't we say that Gamer took the first 2 matches in the winners bracket?
He did. He went 2-0 against both of his first 2 opponents. Finally found his match.
Looking strong here.
So we have 24,000.
Oh, comms round, dead.
Nice.
Dead.
That was a confident move right there.
That was good. That was finish the game.
Nice
if he didn't
little
do
snipe.
that, it might have gone on
Could
a
have been
bit
bad.
Yeah, very solid. He split those tanks into 2 lines, just circled around.
So that is a 2-0 victory for Hellshound.
Wow, the reverse.
Nicely done. That's wait, so Hellshound was knocked out by Gamer 21.
Yes, the redemption happened. Redemption
he
arc.
managed to come back. Wow. That is great. Hellshound clawing himself back into this tournament. Hellshound, congratulations to you as well as EcoNoob.
You're qualified.
You have officially qualified. Right?
Yeah, EcoNoob. I don't know. I gotta talk to EcoNoob. EcoNoob's like, oh, I don't got a time for another game. I'm just gonna forfeit to Sword State after I already played the matches. You know what? I will just be the bigger admin here. I will just say you cannot forfeit past 2 matches. The game set was finished. And this is for qualifiers. EcoNoob clearly qualified. I think this is just going to be kind of like the end here. We just call this a wrap.
So, wait. So what happened? EcoNoob is
we ran out of time. 6 hours. He's like, I cannot play more.
Fair.
He finishes matches against Sword State, but then he thought, you know, for the next, I can't play it. I'll just forfeit to Sword State. But I'm just gonna say it just doesn't work. He already won those 2 matches. The match is done. The match is finished.
Oh,
so,
well, yeah. I mean, if he already won, then the matches are over. There's no.
Yeah. That's
just how it goes.
So Hellhound 2-0. I'm just gonna put that on the official chart so it's recorded.
Okay, so little bit of spicy drama there, but eventually we do end up with our 4 qualifiers for today. It's going to be Johannes, Patak, Hellshound, and EcoNoob, all moving on into the best of the 16. I think it's 16 round or the 16 player qualifier.
Yeah.
For if I do the math real quick, 4,
we're
8,
gonna have to
12,
find
16.
a sub for Ragnar. I don't know how we're gonna decide that. Maybe just highest OS player who did the best in one of the qualifiers. I got no idea.
Okay, yeah, maybe that'll work. We could have maybe somebody who played through the losers bracket or something and won. Maybe we'll just have a choice pick.
What was Hellshound's Discord name again?
Hellshound's Discord name. Good question. I don't know.
I'm asking him if he's still in lobby, hopefully.
So EcoNoob said he's out of here, right?
Yeah, I think we're pretty much done. Like, Patak's not going to be playing.
Patak's gone. Okay.
Yeah, he might play it. He said he might contact his opponent and do some other match just for fun later, but...
Okay. There's Crimson is his name. Crimson parentheses HH parentheses. Total name drop, by the way. Okay, so if EcoNoob is gone, that means Hellhounds would go up against Johannes, otherwise known as Mitfit. I guess they can play that game if they want, but
they can. But there's nothing. There's nothing. It's not even a real.
There's nothing on the
it's
line,
not even a real
really.
tournament. Nothing online. So
yeah,
I think
guess that's
I
it.
think this has gone on quite a while. I think
I'd say we're probably ready to call it.
We can call it. I think that's fine.
Phew. That was a good long day of gaming. That was 6 hours and 34 minutes and 50 seconds of high quality qualifiers matches. Next one starts up in 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Almost 8 hours exactly.
Let's see. So we said 8 hours. Let's see. Plus.
I know it starts at 1 a.m. my time, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah,
A little bit less than 8 hours.
It's like 7 hours and 45 minutes. What are you going to be doing until then? Got any plans?
Dinner.
Sounds good. Me too.
I might jump on bar, maybe play some Grim Dawn before we hit tourney time again.
Sounds pretty good.
I know. Actually, no. I'm a liar. What am I talking about? I got a 40k kill team match against a friend. Gonna play that.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Tabletop simulator. Yeah.
Cool. Sounds like
probably
fun.
gonna get crushed because he's got the wacky Harlequin elves, and I've just got normal human.
The guardsmen, affix bayonets, entrench your shovels, charge! Glorious melee. There is nothing wrong with the wonderful humans. The guardsmen will prevail.
Okay, I was playing Edgelords before that. All right, so that's that's qualifier 3. So
That's a wrap.
Johannes, Batak, EcoNoob, and Hellshound all qualify. Batak is the top-seeded player from this qualifier. I mean, he was gonna get in there.
It would have been an upset if Patak didn't make it. That's for sure.
I guess let's take a look. Let's see what we've got lined up for Q4.
Oh yeah, that couldn't hurt. How do I register for Q4?
If you just click on the event, it gives you an option to register for stuff at all times if you're looking to start GG.
Join now. That sounds like the right button. My first name is TNT. My last name is Brightworks. Let's
see. So if everybody shows up, which is a big if, players you can look forward to. Not EcoNoob. That's right. I gotta go remove people who won qualifiers. So let's see. Not Hellhounds. Okay, Teddy. Teddy is making his first appearance in qualifier 4. We've not seen him in any other qualifier. If Stardom shows, I think that'll be his first appearance. Pro Randy. I don't think I've seen Pro Randy in the other qualifiers. So we've got a lot of big hitters showing up actually for their first sets of games.
That'll be cool.
Lapicata is back. Got Gamer21's gonna play in this one as well. He got close. He got so close. And unfortunately, he's gonna have a really tough time. Nothing gets easier in qualifier 3 because a lot of good players who did not play in the other qualifiers are showing up. So nothing gets easier.
They're all coming back.
Classic. Scuffsen didn't play for Q3. I had to DQ him twice, send him to the Shadow Realm. Maybe he'll play tonight, probably.
Hopefully we get to see him. That'd be nice.
Played a lot of matches against him. He's beaten me solidly. Kaki, I banished him to the Shadow Realm today as well. We'll see if he shows. So there'll be a good amount of people who didn't qualify from Q3 will be showing up again for Q4, and there'll be some really big hard hitters coming in for Q4.
We've got Randy, Stardom, Panda. Oh my God, Scuffed Zen, BDBR. Holy Jesus! This is all right. This is gonna be a tough one, boys. This is gonna be a tough one. I believe in us.
Skag. Oh, hey, there's Skag. Skag's here. All right, yeah. Now there's a lot of familiar faces.
Should be a lot of good fun.
All right, give me your prediction. Go ahead. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win winner's bracket?
The winner's bracket. I think it's gonna be. Oh, that's tough. I think it's gonna be BDBR and me. I think I'm gonna win it.
All right, take it all. BDBR and the Brightworks.
Me and BDBR are gonna go head to head in the very last one. No, if I actually had to give you a real one, I don't know. I mean, Teddy. It's probably got to be Teddy, right? Teddy is so good.
Teddy and Pro Randy are the one. Stardom too. But I think Teddy.
But they're all in the same bracket. Randy and
Oh.
Stardom are in the same bracket. Skag is in the same
Oh.
bracket. So it's like the hard bracket and the easy bracket. Who knows though? Things can still shift around as people join and leave and all that good stuff. So be there or be square. I think I'm gonna cut off my stream here. Thanks a ton for commentating with me. That was super fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love doing
So
these
this
dual
last
casts.
qualifier, last call, get in there, fight the pros, have a
Yeah,
good
you
time.
absolutely should. There's a here. Let me put the link in the chat one more time, actually, in case anybody else wants to join in. You'll get a chance to face me, I guess, because I'm officially signed up, and that should be a whole lot of good fun. I guess I'm excited to see you there. Whenever you're gonna be starting things off, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the DQ rodeo and hopefully get everything rolling. And might be a little bit harsher because this time constraints has been knocking out a couple players, and I don't like to see that. It is rough.
It is tough. Yeah. People just running out of time. I mean, that really sucks. But that's it is what it is. Alrighty. Well, thanks a ton for hanging out today. That was absolutely lovely. I will see you in just a couple hours for check-in, and we will see how that goes. Hopefully we have a skeleton crew for that one as well. Maybe even some more. Alrighty. See you later, mate.
See you.
And I'm just going to take one more second to thank all of you lovely people who came out and supported the channel today. I really appreciate it. Not kidding. Go leave a comment under Uthermal, under Loco, any of those people, any content creators that you think might have even the slightest interest in Beyond All Reason, for real. Get them interested, because that's how Beyond All Reason grows. That's how, well, the Brightworks grows, of course. But other than that, I just wanted to say thank you. Just the love and support from this whole community is absolutely over the top, and I don't even have a great way of processing it other than to plead thank you. And I sure hope I get to see a whole lot of you in the next one. I think I'm gonna stream it. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. It's 1 a.m. here, so I don't want to keep everybody in my house awake, so maybe I'll just do like a quiet stream or something, put some music on, we'll have a real relaxed time. You guys can come hang out, and we'll just we'll keep it real casual, real cool. Thanks a ton, and I guess I will see you guys in just a little while. Peace out, everybody.